If I got it, we got it. Foundation been solid. Taking off like a rocket. Yeah, I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, I love you, so. Yeah, I love you, so. I love you, too. Family so lit, they say we should make a YouTube, but we don't do that. I count money when I'm bored. Watch the money hit the floor. Make it rain, make it pour. In my house, don't need no tour. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the fam. It's just me and the. It's just me and the fam. Yeah, yeah. It's just me and the fam.
Yo, what is going down, everybody? Day one quarterfinals are here for the NACT Fall season. We're going to be seeing the top 8 teams fight it out in regular season 1, trying to get as much points as they can before the second season. A battle for who will be able to represent us in M5. A lot of diamonds on the line, a lot of cash as well. Today we're going to sit back, do a watch party, and check out these teams competing, as we are a caster on the NACT Fall season as well. So definitely be a fun time. I appreciate everybody stopping by. We are going to do an epic skin giveaway today also for everybody that's here near the end of the stream. So let's not waste any more time. I mean, the regular season is here. It is live, so we're going to go ahead and set it up now. Jump in there and see what's going on. I'm excited to see.
Oh, big win by NACT comes penalty zone. Lots of damage on Uneven. Uneven goes down. Cold Altar helps him survive, but Avery still falls. NACT able to find it. NACT Basic is shutting them down left and right with an unstoppable kill there. Black able to find NACT in the last moment, but still it is a 4-for-1 trade.
Yeah, 4-for-1 trade initiated by Arvel into a flicker set coming out from NACT. These two frontliners, these two XP laners from Avalon proving their worth, initiating the fights, giving Avalon the opportunity that they have to push all these towers in. Wow, that's 2 towers down in the mid with the Lord marching down onto that top side, Trex.
I mean, Lord is still coming, and they've already taken an inhibitor. We thought this game was going slow, but we're only at 11 minutes right now. And Aggravate One on the brink of destruction. They're grouped up under 7-8, the flicker, the wild charge, and Uneven goes down. Demon able to pick it up. Nubira's passion to help clear this Lord, but Basic fires off the torn apart memories and finds another one. Demon with the Cold Altar helping them out, but they've already got 2. What else can they take?
They got 2, but what I've not seen is Divine Judgment. There's no plays coming out from Final right here. There's no flicker. It might be a confidence issue. It might
I'm here, I promise.
Ooh, shadow kill.
Oh, in the backside. Fallen is everywhere. Nobody's
so we
safe
should be good
right now. This is why we call him the Thief. He's not just taking lords. He's not just taking
Avalon
turtles.
versus Aggravate One. Avalon.
Yeah, this is kind of like a
team. They have
welcome
Basic
back
on there. It used to be the
moment
Empire.
from
They picked up a
Fallen,
sponsorship.
welcome to
so,
the NACT for the
not
newcomers,
the same
Aggravated One. You're facing against the All-Star caliber team, and you can see
Basic
that
over there is definitely
experience,
gonna
that
change,
game sense, the knowledge.
chemistry, so
they
really
are
wanna see how
just
that kinda plays
taking
out for them.
the game to another level, and it's only 11 minutes in, but the whole entire base of Aggregated Ones are completely exposed here.
I mean, look at Basic too. A little bit of a slightly different build. He did just
UA on
lock
the desk
in
too,
the
the man
Hunter
with the
Strike,
plan.
but he goes for the Rose Gold.
Have you a friend or a loved one been
Fallen gets picked off there, which is kind of huge, helpful for Aggravated Ones, but still, Basic builds a little bit defensive. Doesn't go for Blade of Despair early on. He knows he's ahead. Oh, but wait a second, big wild charge again. Locked up with the penalty zone. Look at the damage. Uneven in the backside though, look for Demon here, but they've already gotten 2 down. Still, 3 members from Avalon on the death counter. Avalon maybe being a little too aggressive. They're gonna need to back off. Aggravate One getting some of the map back.
Yeah, a little bit.
What's poppin',
aggressive.
Brandon Whip just
Demon
hopped
looking
in.
to
Manny
grab
sneaking up
another
on us.
one,
How
but
you
Demon
doing?
seems to slip away real quick, but Aggravated One's right now. Magic on this Beatrix. He has a lot of gold, and at a 4, 2, and 3 score, he is going to be able to carry the game if Avalon chooses to make another mistake like that. And the second Lord coming out right here, Avalon kind of has to play a little bit more discipline, right? They chose to
I don't know,
dove,
man.
they
I've been
chose to
trying to
dive
see how
that bottom
Aggravate One
side,
kind of scales, but right
without
now they're kind
minions,
of having a
they
little
just
bit of a
weren't
hard
able
time.
to get
They are the
anything out of
underdogs
it.
of
They
this
traded a couple lives.
NACT.
And almost it
so
felt like it was an
they have everything to
unnecessary dive,
prove,
a little bit
hopefully they can
undisciplined
scale and
coming
climb
out
up
from
that ladder.
Avalon.
And get what they
Definitely
came for.
a little bit of discipline needed from them. Yes,
That's what
they
I'm
have
hoping
the
to see.
lead, but you never want to get too crazy. You said it earlier.
Definitely
Forte
not the easiest thing to
is
make the top
game
eight
changing,
character.
and Avalon is learning that the hard
Crazy
way.
thing
But
down
still,
there.
this might be a point where Aggravated One wants to try to push it. I don't know if they want to give up another Lord here. Black tries to go in, not able to take it. He's going to get knocked up. Wild Charge Basic able to get a couple free shots off as Tawnak goes in the backside to upset Avery. Doing a little bit of damage onto Avery still. Tawnak a little bit frozen. Magic able to unleash the Beer's passion, but Basic still finds Black. Magic looking for the 1v1, but Tawnak knocks him out. Tawnak may be next, still falls uneven, but uneven. Not able to get away there. Tawnak taking him with him. It's a 4-man wipeout, all for the price of Tawnak, and that is a good deal for Avalon. They're going to move in, try to possibly end this game. The minions are here,
I
final
voted for this. I
there
said
as
2,
well.
2-0.
Can he defend? I don't think it's
I said 2-0.
possible. They're going to try to get the kill. The Lords made
I
it,
predicted
and
this to be a
Avalon will
sweep.
take game number 1.
Yeah, Avalon takes
Game
a
number-
convincing
Yes.
game number 1. It is a 14-minute match for Avalon, and the scoreboard.
Let me know if
was
the audio's
actually
too
quite
loud too, guys.
one-sided,
I will turn
especially
it down.
After that very first
is.
objective here.
Woo,
And I can
you ain't
really
looking
say,
sharp.
Hey, that Faramis
Jack's
first
got the
pick
suit
went
on.
3,
Gotta
1, and
love it.
15. That is huge.
First time I
Jackson.
see you
That
made
is
the
so
suit.
much confidence coming out from Avalon here.
Oh, I love
Yeah, I mean, they came in strong. Like I said, it felt like they came into that game with a plan.
Yeah.
And sometimes that can backfire on you, right? Sometimes, like, forcing yourself, like, to where you already know your first, second, and third pick, most likely, can be a little bad, but they chose it, they win it, and it worked perfectly. Aggravated Ones were not ready. It felt like everyone was taking it slow, but all Avalon was doing was waiting for the moment.
The new overlay package is
And
great
when
too,
they
man.
got that
I'm digging the
moment to
orange, the
strike, they
fall season
snowballed
vibes.
quite ahead, especially after
Avalon,
that very second
I'm gonna be
objective.
keeping my eyes on them.
It just
Aggravate
felt like
One,
the gold
definitely
lead
somebody I'm
just
gonna be
pushed
focusing
apart
on as
and
well to see
apart
how they
the
are. I
point
don't want them to be
where
another
Aggravated
Lamey
Ones
Top. I feel like
could
Lamey Top
not
just
do
kind of never
anything, and some of the
never
post-game
scaled through the
statistics,
times, but hopefully
it is a
Avalon
22
can
to 8
be that
kill score
underdog
game,
team,
a
that dark horse
14-minute match.
that
And I feel
surprises
like, whoa,
everybody. That's kind of what
MVP should
I'm
be
hoping
coming
for.
out to demon
But time will
on
tell.
that Faramis. Some of the characters on the board is not correct, but we also got Arvel on the Grok going 0-0 and 15, deathless this
Yo,
game.
Basic,
But we
though?
cannot forget Fallen 5-2
Basic
and 11.
popped
Also
off,
Basic,
bro.
able to grab up so many kills, and you were talking
Basic
about his
popped
build
off.
earlier, going a little bit defensive, especially to go counter out against that Joy.
Yeah, the Joy counter out against the Farza, and I think it worked well because there was a few times he got hit by that feathered airstrike once or twice, and I was thinking, oh, he's going down. But he survives, he's able to get out of range, fire off a few more shots, and it just worked out perfectly for them.
I'm gonna turn the audio down a little bit more. It's kind of loud.
Blade of Despair.
I think we're good now, though.
endless
We'll do a
battle.
little bit of a
You
check.
could tell what his plan was when he came into that game, and it also worked out great. Even at the end there, just firing off, quad shadowing in the backside, and practically one hitting the Farza. I mean, once the game hit about 4 minutes, they were online, and essentially that game just ended in 6 minutes. From 4 to 10, it was over.
Yeah, it was kind of a battle between
All right,
styles,
we're definitely good now.
Avalon had the assassin.
Maybe I'll turn it up
jungle
slightly.
and the tank
Like, turn it down
XP
too much. Guys,
versus
the audio
when
is too
compared
loud,
to
let me know.
Aggravated Ones, they had the
but yeah, we're
assassin
here.
and
Let's
the
see how this
XP
goes.
And the tank in the jungle. But the replay coming out. Tolnak able to grab 2-man set along with Arvel able to grab up the very front 2 side. And you can see the Joy coming out right here. But like you said earlier, Basics build with the Rose Gold Meteor gets popped right here and is completely saved. And Team Avalon takes a 4-for-1 trade with this winning fight.
Yeah, I can't get over saying how clutch that Rose Gold Meteor was. Because with a hero like Brody, you want to have time to reposition, right? When someone jumps on you, you either want to be able to flicker, you want to be able to pop that second skill. bounce away, you know, hit that fade away a little bit, and be able to fire off 1 or 2 more shots, because the more shots he can get in, the more damage he does, the more time he does, and you want to try to have the best position for that torn apart memories as well. So I think it just came out very clutch. But looking at some of these stats though, what are some highlights for you, UA?
Yeah, it's definitely going to be for the damage towards the towers. Aggravated Ones, they were able to grab up that top side, but throughout the whole entire game, they were just unable to get any sort of advantage in terms of the objectives. In terms of the neutral ones,
oh, I'm sorry, the
grabbing
screen's
up
black.
that very first
I
turtle with the
apologize.
Fredgen, and you know, Avalon, even without getting that first turtle, they were not down in any gold. And along with the game, as the game progresses, Fallen was able to grab up a couple more items. Same thing with Basic, getting a pick off onto that top and bottom side. They just snowballed this 14 minutes game, and it just seems like Aggravated Ones, their draft, it just was not good enough to deal against the aggressions coming out from Avalon.
Yeah, they came in very, very strong, and they even paced out the game so well. I think that's a major point to talk about. Is they, like we said in the very beginning, both teams taking it very slow. But Avalon, that was their pace. That's what they wanted all along. And I was thinking maybe Aggravated Ones kind of were letting it delay a bit, but maybe once level 4 came, Final should have been popping off a little bit more. You mentioned how there wasn't a whole lot of divine judgments that game, and I think it's very true. And I think in the early game, they maybe should have tried.
What's up, my man? Hit him with the fadeaway. Yo, Breezy. Breezy. Yo, Weezy, how you doing? I'm doing good. How you guys doing? We got Viper in the house. Funky in the house as well. Appreciate you guys sneaking up on us. My bad. I was getting everything set up. I like kind of just started the stream early, man. I got excited.
Fallen and Totnak were able to take that. So I mean, there has to be some trade here. Sometimes you have to try to push past your limits a little bit.
And honestly, you know, with the Kaja being set on the board with Aggravated Ones, they really have to figure out how they can get him online. And with the scoreboard of, you know, I believe he only got 1 or 2 assists there. That is just not going to be good enough. Maybe looking for a set counter. Maybe the Kufra comes out.
So
or
many
even
channels
something
now.
a little bit more cheesy, like
NACT,
the
it's
Florin
crazy.
or even the Diggy. They could go for something
Got
a little
regular
bit more
fall
sustained,
season.
turn the game
that one.
around, seeing
Have a
if they could
production
provide
channel.
a different angle attack towards Avalon's aggressiveness.
I think another big note is if they are going to go for something support roam, like the Diggy, like the Florin, like it's okay, like those picks are great. But they need to make sure they round out the rest of their composition, and you need to pick something a bit bulkier in the EXP. They were just too easy to enter, you know? It was like there was no big walls up, and Avalon was just able to move around. And with the type of composition, that big damage composition that they have, they didn't pick a tank roam. They went for a full damage jungler. I mean, they didn't pick a tank jungler. They went for a full damage jungler.
I guess they don't.
So that's exactly what they want. They want you to pick squishier heroes so they can just pick that apart. And Avalon completely takes advantage of that, taking game 1. So talking about that, I think there needs to be some things that how Aggravate One wants to maybe change their draft a little bit here.
Yeah, definitely changed their draft. I think maybe the Farsa pick was a little bit too early. They picked up the Farsa with 3 mages being banned out, and the counterplay coming out from Avalon that you saw over and over again. The Terizla sets comes out completely sticks Farsa in his place. Also, that wild charge coming out from Brock, it is an unstoppable force there. And with those 2 picks being picked up, there's a lot of other mages that could be a little bit more viable. Maybe a Lunox to counter out with some of that defensiveness.
Perfect!
Found him. The front lines. You could also go with something like
Ender. Oh my goodness, Viper sitting in the 99. Bro, this is the first time we've had super chats active.
Wow,
Viper, my man with the plan. Hey, now we're in for a party. Thank you.
There's gonna be a focus.
JJ Big Dog, what team you rooting for the fall season?
Saw Fallen on that Hayabusa, grabbing up that kill early on the
That
top
Breezy, I know you got that.
When I saw it, I'm looking
accident,
exactly
bro.
when I see it, when I was looking at Aggravate's One composition.
Love y'all though, man. I'll be casting tomorrow alongside Eunice.
Especially,
That'll
like,
be fun, right?
He's
You
like
got
one of
Trex
the
and
he's one of the assassins that's
on
kinda
the desk
slept
right
on. Like,
now.
Everyone's banning the Fanny, everyone's banning the Ling, but they forget that like the Hayabusa.
My chat's over so I can read everything at the same time while we watch it together.
An Aggravated One just put, Avalon just put that threat.
Viper with a
This time,
sniper!
Aggravated One
Oh,
really
I
got the
remember
blue side,
that.
Jumping into draft number 2.
Yes, sir.
Aggravate One gonna ban out
gotta
that
get like
Kaja
you, man.
first. They gotta switch
Secret.
something up here because it is match point.
Yeah, you know what I think Aggravated One
Gotta
should
go.
do,
All right,
though?
Spooky.
There was 3 main
Appreciate you.
bans
Af in
coming
the house,
out,
how you doing?
and Avalon
My bad, guys. I'm now pulling up all the
prioritized
chats.
Another mage coming
kind
out
of
for
like
that
sending a bunch of
fairness.
messages
So
all over
maybe
the place,
looking
but
to
now
change
we are
up their
caught up.
strategies. Open all the
good to
mages.
go.
See if Aggravated Ones can get their hands on
Down.
a very strong first pick mage, something like an Eve, a Valentina, or even that Kadita pick.
Yue on the desk.
Seem to have the strategies, the CCs coming out.
This is
right?
his first
I do
NACT,
believe The
I think.
very fundamental of their comp is going to be
Great job already.
Arvo and Tolnak providing the CC, providing the utilities to allow basic
Alright,
and
I think
also
this is good.
demons
I'll have my
free
chats
hits
like this.
quite a bit in their draft. And X-Borg respect ban 2 times against Aggravated Ones. That's telling me something there.
I didn't make a
Definitely,
draft seat,
I
so I'll
mean-
just move my camera.
You mentioned opening up all the mages, and it could when you're first pick like this, it's not a bad idea, right? You want to definitely try to leave something for yourself. Force Avalon to ban out those prio bans and let yourself get something. But Avalon, if that happens, if they smell that in the water, they may also try to do the same thing. Like, fine, you want to leave the mages open? We're gonna leave Ling open. We're gonna leave this open, so at least we get a trade back. That's if we really want to deep dive into the theory, right? Into the chess match that this draft could
Matrix.
be. Kadita still going to get banned out from Aggravate One. Wondering exactly what they want to focus here since they have first pick.
Yeah, so honestly, a lot of standard bans coming out. We see this overseas, the Eve, the Kadita, the Kaja. Those are some things that we see quite often. But with the X-Borg being banned out, that still leaves a lot
we have a
on
draft
the
watch
table.
party.
I want to see a Uranus being shown coming in from both sides, but Avalon picking up the Terizla, which is the traditional counter. For that Uranus, it makes it hard to justify an early Uranus pick that honestly almost every
Avalon is
team
my partnership, so I'm
the
unsure.
overseas do like to
I'm sure
prioritize.
they will push through it.
Definitely a lot of things to
Oh,
prioritize,
you
but
rock with Avalon? That's your
still-
sponsorship?
still
Okay.
all mage bans.
Avalon got to
Nothing
win this one.
too changey here. Wonder if
Yeah,
Aggravate
Avalon
One will go for the Fairness
It's
sometime.
interesting. I
Like,
mean,
wonder if
Empire's
something
been great. I mean, from the 2 tournaments that I've seen, the
Fairness.
Naba, the Night
Well,
Horde,
he just seems to
Wait.
Avalon's
back,
been good.
he enters
Empire's
in,
been
he
doing
comes
great.
back, he's
I would
gone,
say
we never
Cyberpunk
see him, and
Empire
then he's
was-
back again, and now
I
they're
think
banning the
Empire
Valentina.
was in,
It could definitely be
Cyberpunk. I can't remember, but
possible.
nonetheless, that's been nothing but
Normally, I
positive
feel like
things from
banning the
Avalon.
Valentina kinda
Aggravate
gives an idea
once.
of, like,
I
okay, we
mean,
wanna pick the
they
Kaja,
didn't
we
even
wanna
win
pick Hermes, we wanna
through the
pick something
qualifiers.
that
They just
we're
got.
worried your
They were the next
Valentina
best
might
team because
steal
Night
from
Horde,
us.
or not Night Horde, Nova Corps
So it could definitely
lost
be
their seating.
possible here.
I think it was just due to travel arrangements or something like that.
Oh, but there's the Hermes van from Avalon, so they smell
So they're
it.
definitely
like,
the
yeah, you're
underdogs.
gonna
They have a lot to
Valentina.
prove,
You're
and I'm
trying to pull what we
excited
did
to
last
see what they
time.
bring to the fall
And
season.
If that was Aggravated One's
But
plan,
underdogs
now
is
they're
not
on
the
drawing
easiest
board,
thing
like,
to work with.
Oh man, we didn't think about that.
Well,
As
here's
we
the
got
thing,
Kaja,
right?
Kadita,
Now, with
Valentina,
4 mages being banned out, it
X-Borg.
really leaves
Yo, what's up with
open
Angela?
maybe
Oh, they're gonna
like
go Uranus
3
though.
different
Yo,
mages.
Angela's been
Barca,
crazy.
the
Yeah,
Bloodhounds,
everybody's been
the
prying on
Lilia,
Angela. I don't know if it
and
just
the
recently
Novaria,
changed though.
which we have not seen quite
I
often.
like
do
the
think
Uranus
Novaria's a
pickup.
great
I think
mage,
it's
but
strong
judging
XP
from
laner. Not too many
Avalon's
people go head to head with
type of
them.
gameplay, right? Fallen is a very assassin.
I don't even know if I'd put a die route on Uranus. I'd probably just match it with sustainability and mobility. Maybe putting like a Esmeralda on it or something.
Lancelot is freed this time around. so
Arlott
he
is still
honestly has
available.
Ling, he has high
The
boost,
Eve
and he
is
has
available.
Lance.
No,
He has
no, it's not.
all the
Yeah.
choices in the world, so it actually is very hard for Aggravated One
See how this goes.
to find a mage to deal with aggression coming out from Avalon. But the first pick, we talked about it earlier, that Uranus, but I'm still very, very scared because Tolnak played a great Terizla, and the Terizla is so good.
Yeah, it is a
against that
strong
hero.
pick.
I mean,
Ling? There's no Kaja on the table.
There's your Terizla. Not only that,
it's picked
Fallen
up?
gonna pick
Okay.
up the Ling
Not
here.
bad.
And this is the risk.
I'm vibing
reward.
with it.
Like, it's like,
Y'all
okay,
vibing with it or
we're
what?
gonna this. Well, we're gonna leave this open. And they took the risk there. It's like maybe you'll get the Ling, but instead they go for the Uranus. So I like it. And with the Uranus, like normally for your XP, you maybe want something that has some CC to deal with this Ling. I mean, to at least help out with your roam to deal with the Ling. But since they already showed the Uranus, now it's like Ling already has a decent time. Yes, it is maybe a little bit early. Aggravate One definitely needs to find something to deal with that. Franco's
Kufra.
open, Ruby's open. They need to pick something up for that roam spot, try to get him off the walls. The Grok can work as well, but I think maybe something even more here.
You know, I was thinking of something like a Kufra because just like you were saying, Uranus does not provide any CC, any utilities in terms of stopping anyone from coming into the backside. But the Grok, it has that wild charge, but afterwards,
We're
there's
going
still
crazy over
not
UA. He's
much
gonna pick
left
up some
to peel on the
girlfriends.
backside. But talking about the mages, we see 4 mages banned. Lunox is going to be that next hero, and I am scared because, you know, with
And look at
Avalon
Sharp!
right now picking up this carry, that is a counter towards the Uranus, and it does so well to a late game Grok.
Definitely. I mean, it definitely does well to that. And then, but also on the other side,
We got some
also have
interesting
some
lineups
damage
today,
per
guys.
second with
Every
this
team
Lunox, right?
gonna be
both
playing
teams
today,
are bringing
so,
in these shredders. The Lunox
We're gonna be
also
looking at
has this
Aggravate One
thing.
versus
One of the few
Avalon right now.
ranges
We have
that
BTK
can
going
really
against
get
Knights
away
of
from
Fate.
a lane
Ohio
using
Brothers in
the
Area
building,
77 and
because
Night
that's like
Horde up
always
against
the thing
Bloodhounds.
is like,
So.
okay, I'm gonna come in.
Which one are you
I'm
guys
just
most
gonna
excited about
murder
seeing?
your
I think the one
cars,
that
I'm just
I'd
gonna
rather see
murder
out of
your
all of them is gonna be
backline
Night
mates,
Horde and
because that's my
Bloodhounds.
job.
I want to see
with
how they
this
go up
Lunox,
against each other.
There is some counterplay possibilities here.
Definitely want to see who
So
wins
I
that
like
one.
That. I
Gotta
was
place
a
your,
little
place
like,
your votes. Place your votes.
Oh, we haven't seen that in a little bit.
Place
Yes, it's a
poll
good
on this, too.
hero, but how is it really going to play? And that could be some of the thoughts behind that there. Second round of bans is coming in. I like
Marcus!
the Angela ban. We definitely
Trolling!
go up against
But it's
the
NACT
lane.
time. You
There's
gotta
a
tap in.
Problem.
This is where greatness
Fredman's
is
gonna get
made.
banned out from Avalon, so now we're limiting down onto the jungle pool of Aggravate Ones. What else is there? No, the Lance is still open. Could be a possibility.
The Bane.
Bane, yeah, we haven't seen the Bane yet. I know it's day one, so you never know. But still, yeah, the Bane could definitely come in. Plenty of options. The Bane could work well against the Ling too.
Yep. And you know, you talk about the Bane, we could talk about the Hellcurt, that's pretty decent. We've seen quite a bit of a Martis jungle coming out, and especially
Bane would be interesting.
with the changes, you could either go for something like a Killing Speed, Braid of Despair, where
we
it
got
just
polls
goes
up.
for that reset,
Polls
or you could
are
even
up.
just go for something tanky, like a Guardian helmet, a Curse helmet, that type of stuff. But
I got greatness already.
the Kufra coming out, it kind of denies a lot
Chill.
of the options like the Hellcurt, the
Man, it's
Hayabusa.
crazy.
But what is not has been denied.
Did I watch
it could be something like a
Deku's
boxing
video?
pick
I didn't get to
counter
catch
out
it
with
yet.
the
Not yet.
mobility coming out with Ling,
I
right?
knew
Ling
he was
has the
dropping a
ability
video,
to jump
though.
around the whole entire
I just
map,
I didn't get to watch it.
and Boxia has the ability
How
to
was it?
follow.
Was it
and-
crazy?
PTSD right
Wow.
now.
Yo, we've seen this from last
Gotta
NAC.
speak his
I'm
truth.
Shoutouts
PTSD
to
right now.
Ooga Booga, but
He must have just dropped it then
picking up
because
this Hanabi
I
here.
didn't see it last time I
Again.
checked.
I thought I escaped this Twilight Zone.
What
that I
happened
was
to
in last
Deku
NACT,
anyway?
You know, Ooga Booga
It's a
not
long
here,
story,
but, his
but to
memory
summarize it in a
definitely
short
lives
format,
on. Magic.
he didn't get picked up for the fall
Picking
season.
up the Hanabi.
Okay,
Okay, not only that,
I'm
but
not really
like,
sure all the specifics behind it, but I know that he is he's gonna be dropping a video to go more in depth on it. So make sure you guys follow his YouTube channel.
It's day one. And they're doing
to get the
everything they
full
can
story.
to throw Trex off.
I think
That's
he'd be the best
okay.
one to kind of
We're ready.
answer
UA,
exactly what
take us
happened
through
because there's a lot of
this.
private
Yeah, they're
conversations
pulling
that he had.
us out.
On
Out of
why
our
he wasn't
comfort, we
selected.
see a Gushin.
But
We see
UA
a
took
Gushin
his
mid
place
lane.
for
This
this
is not
one.
something we've seen
Um,
quite often. I do believe
A little bit of it was
Gushin
them trying to
buffed,
expand
we were
other
seeing
content
Hoon and
creators
a
and
couple
see what else
other
was out there.
mages going that
the other
route,
side
that
of it, I
assassin,
think,
but it just does not
I think
provide
Deku's gonna
that
post.
much.
I don't want to spoil too much for his video. I don't really know what's gonna be in it though. So I'm excited to be able to watch it when it does come out.
But wow, going into game 2, Trex, take us in.
Gotta switch
All
my
right, let's
scene.
jump into the
I
land
gotta move my
of
camera down
Dawn. Avalon will be at match point here. Aggravate One need to get the reverse sweep if they want to continue on in
Marcus,
this
quit
bracket.
trolling
Now,
me.
You mentioned this Gushin. I want to give a
You guys
quick
like
little
Deku as a
tidbit,
caster?
little bit of story time to all the viewers.
How do you
I
think
was
his casting
actually
is?
talking to Fallen the other night. Was doing a little interview with
I've
him.
met him.
learning some
We've known
things,
each other
and
for a
he
decent
said
amount
this
of
was a
time now,
pick
honestly.
that we should watch
We
out
met
for
when I
the
was
Gushin
streaming
pick.
casting
He said
games
their
for
mid lane
fun.
demon has been running it
And
in
then we kind of just
scrims.
clicked together
He's
and
been running it elsewhere, and it's
started,
been working
going crazy on the
supposedly.
desk.
So I will say we definitely want to see how it works. It's
He's been
definitely
casting a lot of
unorthodox, not
international
something we
events
see
too
all
as
the
well.
time.
I did cast
They
one with
said
him
They've been winning with it.
like
Yeah,
2
let's
weeks
take
ago.
a look at some of the emblems for the
Russian
winning
tournament.
sides right here. You see 2 money shops, and we don't really see them quite often. A lot of the heroes, a lot of the people, they traditionally like to go a little bit more
Your
tanky,
favorite
a little
caster?
bit tenacity.
Sheesh!
Fallen Falls really low
Breaking
here.
my heart.
Yeah, Fallen might
Nah,
go
he's
down.
definitely one of my favorites as
Avery
well.
gets the last hit. First blood for Aggravate One. Fallen goes a little
You and
too deep.
Aiko
No
are your best
energy to
cast, the
spin
best
points
casters ever.
back in.
Appreciate that, Viper.
Goes
Thank you.
down, basic and
You know, me and
magic.
Aiko
Also
lived
has
on the
a
same
fight,
street.
but nothing happened.
Didn't even know it,
Yeah,
bro.
nothing really
And Coach
happens
Deku?
right here besides that
Trio?
first goal.
We
Aggregate
call
One
ourselves
able
the,
to grab up
the
gold
Midwest-
lead
the
relatively
Midwest,
early on, and that is gonna mean a lot.
What was it?
especially when you
I gotta
go and
ask
take a
him. I
look
forgot
at
what we
the
named it.
last
It was like the
game.
Midwest
You
Trio.
know, Aggravated Ones and Avalon, they were kind
was
of
crazy, though.
neck to neck in the first, but boss side,
A lot of damage on a Black there. Basic able to pick up the kill. Black goes
Af
too
is
deep, gets
Af?
caught up by
Wait,
Argo.
Af? Is that Arc?
Because of the
Is
bouncing
Af
ball,
Arc?
he can't get away. So now it's jungler for
That
jungler.
sounds like I feel like that's
where
Arc.
The playing field is even.
yeah, I like I was saying earlier, the Kufra going against an assassin pick. I do think
Yo, G's
Aggravated
casting's
Ones,
got actually
they
pretty
had
good.
a little bit of
I
the
casted with him in the
misplay,
Russian
especially
tournament. I was
going
impressed.
against the group.
I hit him up. I was like, "Do you want to
Even
warm
on
up
the
or
top
anything?"
side,
But
looking to get the
he's like,
level
"Nah, I'm
4,
good, man. I'm
both
ready." And
sides
we jumped in
trading
there. He
a
did
little
go
bit of
crazy.
HP before for that turtle.
Analyst has stepped
Damage
up.
on a Taunt
Af is not Arc.
damage
Af.
from Charizla
What is your
does
in-game
not
name then?
do
Oh, you're on
anything.
MLSA, right?
Just a level 4.
I'm trying to put a Discord name to the YouTube side of
Definitely
things.
a threat. He's like, he was kind of meta last
Do you know
year.
who Arc
It
is?
feels like he's one of the most priority XP players.
Well,
You don't know who
we
Arc
talk
is then,
about
do
the
you?
Charizla, especially with the Brave Smite.
Arc?
and
Oh,
Drone.
Urgo was Arc.
Provides a
Arc
little
and
bit of
Urgo.
sustain, and especially with the Festival of Blood, you know, the Charizla doesn't have to build damage. He could go
Alright, so it's
quick
1-on-1. I mean,
Turtle coming down.
Ball in, able to take
Wait,
it. The Thief
the
strikes
scoreboard's
again.
wrong.
Finch poses
It
in.
says they're
Looks
tied,
for
but
a
it's
kill
not
on
1-1,
Avery, able to
it's-
find it. Gets it.
Oh,
Here
that's not the
comes
scoreboard. Okay, okay.
Black
Never mind,
trying
that's
to
the
come back.
scoreboard.
Demon also
Got
finds
it.
final. Avalon on a killing spree right now. That's a 2-for-0 trade plus a turtle.
oh, so is your name
Yeah,
Af?
2-for-0
Your name's
trade.
Af
You
on
see the
Discord
gold
too
lead
then, right?
coming out to a 1.5k lead for the side of Avalon. Some of the items on the board.
Yo, Demon
Of course,
goes
we
crazy,
go
man.
for
I've been a
some
fan of
magic
Demon in the
resist
mid lane
top
for a
things
while.
on
He's
that
so
Cooper,
good.
But Demon going for an extremely damage heavy build, going for the penetration boots.
They rock the
into
Gushin.
something like
The
a
Gushin mid,
genius
bro.
Wand, but on the other
kinda
side,
crazy.
everyone else looking to scale
I've never seen Demon run
relatively
Gushin.
hard. Magic is going
Must
to
be
go
practicing
for
it on the
something
offseason.
like a,
551
prototype,
days.
but
My
ooh,
goodness.
Comes in
Mark,
over there.
Angelo.
Basic forces
It's been that
getting
long?
behind the wall,
Almost
so
2
he's gonna
years.
pop it. The quad shadow comes in.
Making me
with the
feel
shadow
old,
kill.
man. Appreciate
No
you
damage
still
on the basic. He's
rocking
forced to
through
move on
us,
Barbell. He gets caught in
through
the
the hard
tower
times with us.
again. Demon
Say hard times, but it's been nothing
finds
but
the
love.
Kill. Black is gonna
Went
have
through all
to
phases.
watch
Afro
out for
phase,
that
braids
bouncing
phase,
ball
pop
you
smoke
way.
hair.
Yeah, that is the second
Now the
time that
dreads.
Black has been
Black
caught
dreads,
against the
golden
bouncing
dreads.
ball. And it kind of
Soon
just
I'll go
tells
UA
me, hey,
bald.
that is the story when you play assassin.
When I hit 30, I'm shaving my
against the
dreads off.
Cooper. It is just extremely hard to get away from the bouncing ball, even if you're playing Ling or something.
Right now,
with
we've
a
got
dash
100%
like Lance
votes to
or the Paquito.
Avalon.
It is just really, really hard to run away.
I voted
And
Avalon for
now
this
Black
one.
has to make sure that if
Hopefully I
he's
get it
looking
because
to
I don't
dive
wanna
for
ruin
this
my-
boss
my,
fight, that this
we
Cooper
like
does not
battle
have
each
the
other in
bouncing
terms
ball
of,
while he is on the
ratio
other
of
side the
whoever
map.
gets the most
God
series votes
darn
right.
Bouncing ball.
Predictions.
Who would have
That's the
thought it'd
highest
be the
prediction
death
rate.
of us? Aggravate One's having a little bit of a problem. Black gonna definitely need to decide how he engages on these fights. And at this point, Aggravate One might not want to go for the dive. The Demon goes for a dive. His zone finds uneven. Wow. Good play by Demon. The Gushin definitely starting to pop off 3-0-1. And with 3 kills
Bro,
already
Demon
under his
is
belt,
nuts.
4.5 minutes, we can see the
It's
threat
literally
coming.
nuts, bro.
Yeah, Demon was the highest kill participation, but the bot side right here.
Done on the basic. Basic doesn't have the flicker. He's gonna possibly go down. Does. Black able to find the kill. Nice respawn. They're gonna take this gold plating as well and trade for the turtle.
Yeah, the trade coming out from the turtle. They're able to get a little bit of advantage on the bot side, but Demon doing a little bit of a dash, a little circus move, able to kind of defend a little bit, but it does seem like they're gonna trade the mid for the bot side, and that is an advantage towards Avalon.
Yeah, definitely a big advantage. Just what I'm looking
And they
for.
got a mixture of
Aggravate
the
One might be
Simpsons on their
coming
team too.
up.
Marvel, Colin.
Strikes back.
Colin's Ling is pretty good too.
Magic
Ran
here.
Ling in the
Oh,
spring season
Arbel
last
with
year.
the flicker play out of the brilliance. Avery
goes,
goes
too.
down.
Oh!
Arbel may still be able to get away from this. He does not, but what a play
Wow.
predicts when he's going to come out of brilliance and finds him with the flicker Tyrant's Rage. In that
I gotta
split
see. I mean, this is a good
Yeah,
way to see how good Aggravate
Flicker
One
comes
is.
out.
Not another one. Not another one. Magic goes down. Another mega kill for Demon.
Yeah, another kill coming out. This
Starting to
is
look like
the
a one-sided
snowball that
story so
Avalon's
far.
looking for in basic.
Aggravate One has to find a way to
Takes
turn it
out
around.
This bot side tower, so that is 2
Underdogs,
towers
man.
on the side of Avalon. But
Right now,
the
like
contestant
power check
coming
wise,
back
I wouldn't
here.
say
Aggravate
Avalon
One
is the
able to
top
grab up
team
the
yet,
top and the
but they
bot
have the
side.
potential
So
to be,
in terms of
especially with the
towers,
players that
in
are on
terms of
there.
The gold lead, I do believe
think they may be our
Ones are
third
looking
place
much
contender.
better on this game too.
I think it's gonna be BTK TOB and then Avalon.
Tempest Blades comes down. Can he get away? No. Final finds him.
Hanabi was kind of a smart pick, not gonna lie.
They go down to uneven here. Even versus Demon. Even Stevens.
Why?
Both gonna be able to get
Why
away.
do you say that?
Demon might try to re-engage. Taunt with penalty zone. He's got
I
no
don't think so
backup,
because they
will
can.
fall.
Gushin can dive.
Magic
Oh, I guess
able to
Gushin
get
can hit the
kill there.
Hikabana in time. The
Aggravate
shield.
One's
I don't
hanging
know.
on.
Yeah, Aggravated One.
Why would you say Hanabi was good here? I would've never thought to pick Hanabi in this draft.
6 minutes.
Maybe I
and
can-
We should see
you
a
can teach
lot
me
of the
a thing
items
or two.
being completed. You can see that golden staff being completed from basic. So he has quite a bit of items already as he takes that top side tower. So that is going to be a 3 towers to 2 advantage for the side of Avalons.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not over, though. Aggravate One still has a lot of scaling to go. We forgot to mention they've had this Hanabi. We know the late game possibilities. We topped that off also
Marvel.
with the Lunox. A walking talking DPS. Finally, look at the big knock up on a basic. Basic in a little bit of trouble. Uneven, gonna be able to find him. Avery picking up the kill though in the back side. NACT looking for it. Fallen finds it though. Final goes down. Tempest Ablaze on top of Uneven. But he wants to move towards Magic here. Magic under the tower in a safe spot, but Uneven still in a little bit of trouble. All four trying to close in. Pops concentration, able to get away, but Demon looking for the angle. They're gonna move on.
Against Kupra and Ling have CC immunity.
Want to try to fight for it.
Yeah, pretty good,
Avalon
no?
grabs up the turtle along with 2 kills.
I mean, but they're full
Aggravated
dive,
One
so I
able
feel
to
like
only
even
grab
without
up to
CCing her, they're gonna
right
just
there.
burst her
That
down.
is
But I
not
mean,
the best trade
if she can stun them with the
for
Hikabana, then
Aggravated
yeah,
Ones,
it can
but
work.
One thing that is on the board, this is only a 2K goal lead at the 7-minute mark.
But I mean, so
and
far,
we haven't seen this too much. But
they only died once, so not the worst game.
Man, in trouble here. Will go down. Finally able to get the
Just
shut
the
down.
mid
Getting
and
a nice
mid and
amount of
the
gold here.
roam for Aggravate One
mentioned it's only
are falling a
2K,
lot,
but
man.
goal disparity
Them two combined have
two
like
important heroes,
6
right?
out of the 7 deaths for
Fallen
Aggravate
has
One
a
right
good
now.
lead on top of Black, and Basic has about a full item on top
Oh,
of Magic, but
God.
Magic goes down.
Oh,
Dylan's free for
wow.
Fall. They're gonna
Oh,
keep this
my
up. I'm gonna need a couple as well.
goodness.
Basic not unable to get the final hit.
What
but
is
he's
going
instead
on?
Able to take him
This
down.
is how we
3
starting
to
the
0.
fall
Fall
season.
continues to fight,
Sheesh.
moves on to
Fallen.
gets the triple kill. A beautiful
Took a
play from
triple.
Avalon.
Yeah, the snowball
Guys,
continues
is my
from
mic loud
Avalon.
enough,
It
or is
feels like
do I
you
need
can
to
kinda
turn down
see
the
their strategy,
stream?
right? They go relatively
the
even
stream on,
early on in the game. They
NACT
play
stream.
very, very disciplined. And then when it comes down to past the 6 minutes, when they do scale into 2 items, especially on their damage dealers, they ramp up the pace, they step the pedal on the gas, and they push through.
Yeah, Link is a
as
problem.
they
I mean,
are
that's
looking to
Arvel
take
running.
the snowball
I mean,
even
falling on
more
the Link.
ahead
He's
against this
he's
game
a
too.
nasty Link player, bro. Even when he's playing the Simpsons, they used to be the grand finalists in 2022. The first Las Vegas event we ever had, they were out there against BTK. Oh, good? Okay. Appreciate it.
Yes, you have the Grok, but it's still not enough. I would have loved to
Whoa!
see it. Here comes Arvel.
Arvel!
Range hit, gonna get knocked up for the wild charge. In comes Black with
He
Shadow
thought it was
Kill.
Joy Boss right there. He tried to
Take
flicker
out
in with the Tyrant's
Fallen to
revenge.
the backside,
Missed.
able to find Black. Under
They
the
still
tower,
got a
no
triple.
fear. They're gonna take down the first inhibitor of
My
this game.
goodness.
And Uneven getting to the party
Oh!
a little bit too late.
They could close it out.
Nebula's back to last time. Big knock up. Uneven gonna go down
Wipe
as
out.
well.
There goes
Fallen with a
Basic doing
legendary
basic
kill,
things.
5-member wipe. We're just waiting on minions
Oh,
now.
man, he's influencing
Magic and
Arvel.
Final and Avery
God,
should
Lee,
be up
this
in a
is
few
crazy.
Seconds. Avalon gonna decide to back off.
Yeah, that is a 5-for-0 trade for the side of Avalon. 10
5-for-0
minutes
trade,
in and
bro.
looking to go for that next Lord. We talked about the gold
Oh, what's
disparity being
up?
so close,
Super Arc,
and
how you
wow,
doing?
It only took about 1.5 team fights. And we're almost looking at a 10
Demon.
difference, especially.
Man,
after
I
this
think they're a
Lord.
strong team. I mean,
Avalon
Demon is
really
great. I've
stepping
loved
the pedal
Demon
and
in the mid
trying
lane.
to
They
prevail in
Tote
this
NACT, though,
snowball right here and
putting
taking
Tote NACT in the XP
Aggravated
lane, that's
One
something
out
that I
of
don't
their
usually
comfort. They
see.
don't even have
He
anything
used to be
farm
the
anymore.
roam. But now he's running in the XP because they gave Arvel the roam. I don't think Tote NACT was the best roamer. Remember, he used to be, he was an option for BTK back in the day, bro. They were gonna put him on the main roster. Right before the spring season.
And the Aggravated
Then they ended
one's
up
a
giving it
little
to Joy
aggravated.
Bosch.
You know, they're having some problems here. They are up under the base.
There's
Lord
Arc.
coming. They need to defend
I thought
this.
Af was
Let's remind
Arc.
everybody this is match point.
Sai
Yeah,
Shi!
the chosen one
Sai!
unable to defend
Daniela,
against
how
the
you
bangs
doing?
From the wolves coming out from Avalon,
Shit sneaking
but
up on us.
Arvel looking to set in, but
We're gonna be watch
chooses
partying
to
all the
disengage. This
NACTs
Lord is
alongside
knocking
making
down, but it
content throughout the
doesn't
week,
seem like
kind of giving
Avalon is
ratings
able
on
to
how we
push
think the
through
teams
any
are,
of the
players,
inhibitors,
etc.
and I feel like it might
And we'll be
have to
casting
do
too.
with
Tomorrow I'll be on the
Navi,
desk, so we
and
won't be
Navi's
doing a
really
live
good
stream. We'll be
tower
actually
defense, and
casting
wow,
on the
they're
event.
able
So
to defend this quite well.
definitely tap in, man. I appreciate everybody being here too.
Maybe a little bit of a miss sync there from Avalon as well. And if you mess up your sync at all, you also have this Navi who, like you said, literally hits like 3 or 4 minions at
Arvel?
once. It's hard, but here comes Arvel. Look for the dive. Misses the Tyrant's Rage. This could
No,
be a
I don't
big
know. You always
mistake.
change your
Arvel
name.
taking a lot of damage.
Not my
Demon
fault.
able to find Final, though.
Demon finds
and
Final.
The response. The
Now
penalty
you're
zone,
Super Arc. Where did the
Avery
Super come
and
from?
Todnak. I mean,
Oh
and
my
Magic
God.
go down.
That's like freaking 4
Todnak able to
wipeouts in the
find
past
it.
3
This
minutes.
is gonna be it. A
Wow.
clean 2-0 sweep. The TPs come out.
Wow.
We're gonna take it
Wow. Yo.
2-0.
What a way to end the
Avalon
first
move
series of the
forward
fall
in round
season.
1.
It is going to be Avalon
Vibing with the
prevailing
music?
in this best of 3 series of the game 1 of the open top 8 qualifiers, or not qualifiers, but the top 8 brackets right here. And wow, what a game, right? This was such a fast snowball coming out from the side of Avalon. They were doing so well. They kept it very consistent. They
You
kept
ain't
it
looking
very
frickin'
disciplined, just ramp it up. Kill, they snowball, and they push the lead and end games. It's like a 14-minute and it's over type of deal.
Guess we chill. Oh, we're waiting, right? I'll just chill.
Games. I hate to say
But I gotta
it,
fix
Aggravated
that.
Ones
Oh
came
my
in.
God.
Avalon was definitely ready.
Fix
They're
that.
showing that they are
That
a
was
team to
kinda
compete
crazy,
with.
bro.
They're showing that they want to be one of the top dogs this season. But just know, this is only round 1. Aggravated One still has 2 more rounds to earn some points for themselves, and I don't think they're going to go out easy. But for now, we have to crown
That's
Avalon
better!
and talk about them a little bit. Fallen, man. That guy was on fire those 2 games.
Yeah, the wolf bites down from the side of Avalon, and
Demon
Fallen,
too.
we haven't seen him quite much on the last NACT spring, but wow,
Yeah, Fallen's
welcome
link is pretty
back,
good.
Fallen.
Totenax,
Able to grab up
a
so
little-
much.
he's almost-
kills
I said,
that
like,
game. I
rating
believe
him
he
as
had
a
10
roamer,
kills
I'd
on
give him,
that
like, a-
link, and he did
a B.
so well on the high
A
boost
B.
of the game before.
Highest B and
so-
S tier.
Ooh. And just take a look at some
Maybe
of
he
the
can change that.
replays coming out. AO looking to go for the tower, but does end up getting punished by Fallen once again. And the side of Avalon looking to clear up onto that backside. You can see Basic right here choosing to switch targets and making sure that he's able to pick up the jungler.
Yeah, I mean, I can't get over it.
Well,
Fallen was
guys,
everywhere.
the
Even
polls
when
are out
Aggravated
there.
Ones thought they had a play,
Let's see who
they
voted
thought they
for
were
who.
close to getting a play. Avalon was quick to respond.
Hey,
almost like they
I
were
voted
baiting them.
2-0 on
Maybe
Avalon. I should have put,
Aggravated
like,
Ones were
what you
just
guys
being a
thought the
little
ending
too
would be.
aggressive at the wrong time. Not
It wasn't
reading
100%
maps
Avalon,
correctly,
though.
'cause in the end,
It wasn't 100%
every
Avalon.
time, Avalon would always come out on top in those team fights. The synergy was there, the comms were there, and they did a wonderful job. Any stats we need to point out here?
Yeah, right here. Once again, it is only going to be an 11-minute match. The scoreboard is
Fast.
24-7, so quite the one-sided match. And this time,
Forgotten
they were
one,
unable to
Sandman the
grab
carry,
any of
rich guy.
the towers, or they grabbed 2 towers from the side of Aggravated
You even
Ones,
got the
but
sandbag,
no
sheesh.
neutral objectives. And it kind of tells you, hey, maybe this assassin jungle just does
You need to
not
give us, like,
fit the
giveaways we can
style
give away on
of
stream.
Aggravated Ones. And Avalon
We should
right
just
here.
wait.
We saw
Art
Totenak
gonna join the
on
pro
this
scene as a
Charisma, and we
roamer.
see him
Change the
on
roam
it
game.
again. He does so
Need to
well.
work on that
That was
marksman.
one of the key points where I say, hey,
You still running
you might
gold?
not be successful when you
He
put
done
roamer
reached out to me
into
trying to
that
run XP.
lane, but Totenak does an extremely
What
good
role are
job.
you playing?
I mean,
Still a
yeah,
gold
Fallen
laner?
was-
Yeah, that's what I
we
said.
were
He's still a
doubting.
gold
We were
laner. He
wondering,
tried to
like,
try to
is
join me as an
Roman gonna
XP
do
arc. That's
XP
crazy.
lane, yada, yada, yada. But in the end,
Oh, he
I mean, we've only seen him on the Drizla so far.
You know, I'm
That
actually an XP main
Drizla
myself.
is ferocious.
I
Like,
gotta
to the
get
point
back into
where
the scene,
in
man.
future games in this season, we could see that definitely be a ban. I already think it's a very monstrous hero. But
Oh,
looking
right
at
there.
these replays, we can see how intense it is here, UA.
Yeah, Totenak was able to set to once again an Arvel charging from behind.
Maybe having a guest
And once
sneak
again,
up
we
on
were
us,
talking
possibly.
about
I don't
how
know.
Basics
Maybe.
Rose Gold Meteor was
You're an
saving
XP
him
laner? You
from
ain't no
quite
XP
the
laner.
damage, and once again, he was able
Wow, I'm
to
gonna have to
prevail
1v1
right
you,
here,
Art.
going
Wait, we
a
did 1v1.
4-0 trade for the side of
1v1
Avalon.
before.
They're able to push through, and once again, we were talking
Yeah,
about
yellow.
it. Avalon just looking to turn any of the team fights into their advantage, just picking off heroes, priority targets after target. You can kind of see the experience is just showing from the side of Avalon as Basic.
Yeah, Basic
picks
did
up
really
that
good.
Jungler, and Fallen
Fallen was really keeping them together, though.
Yeah, I mean, it's...
Fallen and
You
Demon.
mentioned experience,
Nuts.
and that is something
Demon
always
time.
important to say. You know, we talk about these top 8 teams all the time, and there's always some new faces.
Weezy, give me some
on the
suggestions. Which
map,
lane?
And whether they do
I have
grading
to go.
qualifiers, whether
What do you mean?
they
Are you
go
asking
for
what role
however
should you
they end
play?
up getting here, there's always a question.
The
of
easiest
how are
role
they
that
gonna face on the big
every
screen?
role has
How are
its
they gonna
challenges.
do
I think one of the
when they're
most
up against
difficult
the top dogs
lanes
in a best of 3.
is the gold
And
lane.
This is where we see that disparity
Because it
start
requires a lot of
to
survivability, and
sometimes.
everybody's
And
gonna
it
be
can there
rotating,
can
trying
be
to
a
pick
little
you
bit of a
off.
learning
So
curve. Don't get
you
me
gotta play
wrong,
very
like, last
patient. You
season
have to
when they
also
got
have to know when to be very
towards
aggressive.
the end, it
I feel like
definitely took
XP
a little
lane,
bit of time till they
you
came
can learn it
on
faster than
fire.
gold,
So,
but it
we'll
requires
see
you to
how
play a lot
Aggravated One
more
does in
up close
the
and
future. Until
personal.
then,
It's
let's
more
get
risk, more
joined by our
reward.
beautiful host Liz. I think she wants to talk about
So
the
I
MVP.
will say that. I appreciate the 99, my
You're
man.
definitely right. And the MVP, you guys have already mentioned it. It's the MVP
Avalon
will
won.
go to Fallen with that massive kills, and especially since Fallen in the second game has actually lost his first blue buff. So even coming
Purple buff.
in the
Sister!
early game, Aggravated One.
You know, we
has
used to
an
call it red and
advantage.
blue
It's
buff, but
linked
they made
up
us
to blue
change it,
buff,
I guess, 'cause
but
League
he
of
was
Legends
able to
calls
quickly
it red and
come
blue buff.
back and bounce back in the game. And Yue, I want to hear your thoughts on that, because as a lane, the blue
Your
is
main
very
hero's
strong.
Esmeralda.
Still,
You know the
even though she
vibes.
lost
You
blue,
know the
she's able to
vibes.
come back.
It's my favorite.
Oh, no,
One of my
it's
favorite XP
extremely
laners.
important, but what
She
are
made a
these
comeback too.
very,
She's actually
very
pretty decent.
top
I don't see her
junglers they
put
like
out
to
too
do?
often, though,
They're
but
just
she is
so
really
so
good.
good at farming, and they just have the ability to just say, "Hey, let me skip this camp."
We ain't
and
even
let me go
finished.
for the
You had to
kills,"
go
or,
do
"Let
a
me
MDO
farm a
watch
little
party?
bit more, make sure I
Oh,
have
I had to go
the
do one?
XP advantage,
Oh, get outta
making
here.
sure I could retry these
You
objectives,
know what
being
happened.
there
You know
on
what
time,
happened,
and
boy.
Fallen, the assassin main himself, the thief.
Oh, we're gonna have to do a
was able to
halftime show,
grab up
Arc.
two of
1v1.
his best heroes. You can't be giving
It was
the
good,
thief
though.
the
It was fun.
Hayabusa and the Link here. That
I actually
is
got to
just
get a new cable though to
making
be
his
able to
life
play on my
way
phone.
too easy.
So I wouldn't even be able to do it today.
It's very true, right? Like
Gives
we
you
call
time
him
to
a thief
practice.
for a reason because he's so good.
Don't want to run it back.
Sneaky move
This is
around
crazy.
heroes. Something we saw him be the thief
This is
before
crazy.
was Benedetta at a M4.
I feel like I have, like, the best
qualifiers, and
Martis
that's
in the
another
world, bro.
slippery hero.
Oh,
and he was just
Martis,
able to
God.
pull these things off. So we see him in this comeback. A lot of us.
Kyrie is your favorite jungler ever?
But he was.
I like Carl Teasy a little bit better. Kyrie's a little bit more flashy. He's not as team oriented as Carl Teasy.
Absolutely, and I'm
He's more
excited
flashy,
to
so if
see
you're in for, like, the
next-
flashy,
next match on the way.
real type of
Nine
play
Horde
style, then you'll
versus
definitely
Blood-
go for Kyrie. But when
Nine
it comes
Hound
to team
versus-
orientation and
Sorry,
being there for
Nine
your
Horde
team for the
versus
objectives,
Bloodhounds.
I'm always gonna go
That's
for Carl
very new
Teasy.
names and new faces that we're gonna see this
I feel like
season,
he would
but
win more with the
we're
team
gonna
than
take a short
Kyrie would.
break as
Yo,
the
Onyx did
teams
good,
get
though, man. They've been
ready and
popping
we
off.
could take a
Onyx won,
short breather, get some snacks, and
Didn't
we'll
they
see you
win
in-
ISF? No, not ISF. They won MSC, right? And they won what was that before MSC? Oh, they won MPL. Did they? No, they didn't win MPL. What did they win? They won MSC, and I swear there was another tournament that they won. But I'd have to go back and check.
When upgrading your emblems, you will unlock talents at
I think it was
specific
MSC
levels.
though. Actually, it was
Different
MSC
emblems will unlock different talents.
for a fact.
You can choose an emblem by role.
You getting old? What do you mean? Like age-wise, or are you just saying just getting bored of them?
Or you can freely mix and match different emblems and talents to create a custom emblem setup.
What happened was I was dominating, and MDO came back on, and I left. Oh my goodness!
Emblems.
I didn't leave.
First, let's take a look.
I couldn't sense your power level, Art. That's what it was. There was no competition for me to stay.
One basic common emblem and 6 role
Now we gotta play again sometime. What team are you on now?
Different attribute bonuses.
I haven't seen you been competing in MLSA. I mean, I done hosted 2 tournaments. I ain't see you at all.
Talents.
Where you at?
After selecting
Gotta get back out there, my man. Same with you, Af and Viper. Y'all gotta get out there, man. We be hosting these tournaments, giving out like $1,000, bro, 100,000 diamonds. Bro, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened to Onyx or Echo in MSC.
At tier 2, you will also have 8 standard talents.
Yeah, on the solo
Tier 2
team.
talents trigger or work under different
Oh, that's a good team name though,
We
bro.
still recommend choosing one that matches the role of your
Yeah,
hero.
Viper, you gotta get out there and play. Are you NA, Viper, right?
Free to choose
Yeah, you are, because I've casted you before,
your
right?
playstyle.
I remember saying Viper with a sniper.
For example, if you're playing the core hero on
Yeah,
the
Naba.
team and wanna focus
I
on
don't
hero
remember what
fast,
team you were on, though.
you can choose
I just
the
remember
target
casting.
talent
I cast so many
regardless of how
games, sometimes
your
it's
hero
just like the
deals
player
damage.
names stick with me.
And heroes who rely on
Too
their
many teams,
skills for
players
sustained
rotate
damage,
around
whether
teams,
it
though.
be a mage or fighter, can use the Festival of Blood talent for more spell vamp.
He's not good enough. Yo, EU is good, bro.
Talents. Tier 3.
Bro, I casted,
Let's talk
what
about
was it, the
most
MEC?
important
Occident?
talents, the core talents.
I did a day of casting them. They have some good teams over there, too. Their region is huge, bro.
Each provides a unique and
They had
powerful
Ukraine
effect.
fighting against them.
We
Egypt was in there, too.
recommend choosing the core talent to match your
They had a
hero's
Swift,
role and only
a
use
Swiss
core talents from other
style
attributes
tournament,
or unconventional
which is way more intense than the
The revamped weakness
way
finder
we do
talent
things.
is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. This talent is now a viable option for any hero that
Bro,
relies
y'all
on basic attacks
lucky
and wants
that
that
I
ability
can't play the
to
MLSA, bro.
slow enemies.
Because I have to move the camera and I gotta be the host. Bro, if I could compete in MLSA, that would be lit, bro. That would be like a dream come true. But if I don't cast and host MLSA, then who else will? So I never get the opportunity to play in it. I've never played in an MLSA game. Isn't that crazy?
We have removed the
Crazy, bro. I made this whole thing, and I've never been able to be a part of it outside of like hosting and casting.
Discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way
Kinda
to
hurts my
becoming
heart, man.
A legend.
Real for real. Ukraine is the lowest team in the whole MLBB. You think so? I haven't really seen too much of Ukraine. Egypt was okay. Germany was good. Spain was okay. Can't Deku host? No, he doesn't have the setup yet. He's gotta be getting the setup soon, and then maybe we can talk about it. But right now, it's just been me for the past 7 months, man. What do you guys feel about India players though? I think Incorporate's casting an India event, so he's doing another international season. I haven't seen FaZe playing MLSA at all. What are they doing? We took a break because our XP laner joined the army. I had to go cast. I was trying to get the MLSA up off the ground, so I didn't have the chance to be able to actively be the coach that I wanted to be for them. We're still a team, but we took a break. We're just relaxing a little bit. We'll be back. Just taking it slow, wait until we have the right members, which we almost do. Actually, I think we have a full 5 now, but that would include me on the main roster. So you'll never be able to see us in MLSA until I find a sub for the XP lane, and then they'd have to take my spot. I don't know though. Maybe if there is ever an NACT where I don't get picked up as a caster, you best believe I'm gonna be grinding it out as a player, bro. I'll be there. I'll be there. One way or another. I'm calling the Corky Deku is insane. See, I am leading TG9. Does that sound so familiar? TG9. That's an overseas team, right? 9. Where are they out of? I haven't seen too many TG9 games.
The head of the North American Esports Association was in attendance. Bloodthirsty Kings, who will represent
We got 20 minutes until the next series, man. That was fast. Viper with the 1 bomb. Appreciate you, big dog. I love super chats. I've never had it on before, man. You just made history. My first super chatter ever. Thank you. That's crazy because you could have had an XP laner that's better, but you think he only plays gold?
In the world of esports,
I don't know about that,
battle
Ark.
is a chance to prove
I don't know.
oneself.
I don't know. I haven't seen it.
Holds the
I haven't seen it.
potential
That doesn't
for
mean I won't give you the
greatness.
shot, though.
It's not just about winning, but the spirit
You know,
of
Deez has been
competition
playing with
that drives
OES,
us forward.
Ohana Esports.
NACT 2023 fall season.
Look at that man's
is
contract.
where
We have
dreams
lifetime
are
contracts, though, Ark. There is
realized,
no,
where champions
you have one bad
are
game with
crowned,
FaZe and you go
and
switch to
where
another team.
legends
Once you
are
in there, you
made.
locked in for life.
In the arena,
Unless you join the
we
army.
face our rivals head on with unwavering focus and unwavering resolve.
So what do you guys think about the new NACT? Here's an interesting side fact. Do you guys know that every series that a team wins, they get extra money? So if you win a series, you get an extra $100 for your team. Every single series that you see. Not match, but series. So so Avalon just won this best of 3. They just won $100. Isn't that crazy? They didn't have that last time.
Towards glory. NACT 2023 fall season. My fight, my moment.
Did you guys hear about the new team?
Hey everyone, this is Liz. Are you ready to witness some
Bro.
exciting changes this season? We got
I didn't get to watch all these commercials yet, but I like lips for a second and I seen myself.
Now, speaking of
The
exciting
first
changes,
NACT spring scene, I was like, bro, no!
really need
You'll
to
see
share
it.
with us about
It'll
five
show up. Weezy, are you gonna cast Facebook tournament and 9T?
What's up, guys? You already know who it is.
Is the Facebook tournament going on?
Beard this fall season.
I didn't know that.
We've reconstructed our prize pool.
Can you
to
send me the
award
details?
more teams than ever, and that's not the only.
I definitely,
update.
man. I'm trying to cast anything I can get my hands
Is there
on.
a few things you want to tell them about the tournament rules?
Happy hating.
You bet, Trex. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. It is I, the Potato King.
All right, guys. I gotta ask y'all. What if you guys had to rank the casters on NACT for this season from 1 to 6? Who would be number 1? Who would be number 6? I don't mind if you put me on number 6 as being worse. I just want to know like where I sit so I can know like how much more I need to work on. I'm always looking for ways to improve. Plus, I'm just curious. General.
What we can expect from the caster team this season.
Oh, 9 Thieves is doing a tournament? I haven't seen them play too much, but
Private, thank you so much.
I'm gonna have to check them out.
For the NACT fall
When is it gonna happen?
Things to newer heights. Stephweezy here. I can't wait to see you guys on the desk. But speaking of the desk,
Bro, I need to get on both of these, bro. I got reached out for a couple of tournaments. One for somebody hit me up to do a MLSA for Dominican Republic, bro.
Hey, I'm Ben, and we're delighted to welcome outstanding new talent to the team this season, UA. He'll be joining us.
And Ben done had it.
Breaking out all the intense matches that are to come.
You are not him.
About how this season
You
is about
are not him.
play, right?
Oh God.
Absolutely.
Everyone else tied for 6.
This is
Sheesh.
UA and the NACT
Trex number 1,
2023
okay.
Fall season is not only about showcasing the talent and the dedication.
Trex,
of
VV,
North
Private,
American
Eunice,
top
UA,
teams,
Ben
but
in that
also
order.
building
Okay.
a vibrant community. Eunice, as the final
I gotta
voice
find a
lineup,
way to
would you like to share
improve
some of
my
your thoughts
elevate
about
my
this
casting.
season?
Find a way to get above Trex. He's a great caster though, man. He's been in it. He's been casting the longest out of everybody too. What would you say separates me from being number 1 than Trex? Just curious. Not trying to take anything away from him. I think he's a great caster. It's just more of like some constructive criticism for myself so I can work on myself as a caster to kind of get to a higher level. UA is the best. He's your favorite? This is his first NACT, but he's been casting for a while too. He's been casting on the MLSA. It's really good. I think UA edges out Eunice.
I can't wait to share this adventure with you all. See you guys all soon.
They kind of started around the same time. Well, Eunice is the best female caster though for North America, right? Say that. She's like the only female caster. You know, Eunice can do play-by-play too, though. I don't know if UA can do play-by-play yet. I haven't heard it, but Eunice play-by-play is really good.
NACT Fall. This is Mara Aquino wishing you guys luck, and I hope you guys do so well. And you go to.
Proud of my boy UA though. He's looking sharp, man. That's, bro. My goal when I started MLSA was to get casters to be able to get to a level where they can cast an NACT. And so far through the MLSA, bro, I was able to get in Eunice. I was able to get in Quirky, who's also known as Deku. And now we got UA, bro. That's 3 casters from the MLSA that have made it from there. Outside of myself. It's definitely an achievement. Appreciate the $2 bomb too, Viper. Thank you, my man. Spoiling me. Next game, I'm Swag and Chill, a little esports with Weezy. What's up, Cody Gray? Top 3. You're in the others. You're in the others are kind of soft-spoken. I like the ones who put out a lot of that energy, wants to get the people going. Some soft-spoken won't be as effective as energetic casters.
Wait. Hi everyone. I need to.
Your top 3 and the others are soft-spoken. Oh, okay. Are you saying I'm not soft-spoken?
Very excited to see you guys.
So who's the other 2, Cody? If I'm top 3, who's the other 2?
I hope it gets bigger.
I don't know. I was just asking on where they'd put them ahead of.
I heard you guys are coming to ISF, so that's super great. Can't wait to see you guys there.
No Deku and NACT. Not gonna watch unless it's watch parties like this. We'll be here, my man. Watch partying it out. At least that, you know, something going for him, Quirky. He's still casting international events, and he's been pretty successful at them, man. It's not done. It's not the end of Deku. It's the beginning.
Because at M5,
so,
we gotta see a surprise, man. I can't wait to see NAs in M5.
He has a YouTube channel now. I think he has 2 YouTube channels now. So one of his YouTube channels he does casting, or not casting, content creation for Mobile Legends Bang Bang. He might put casting on there as well, like reels and stuff like that. And he's pretty good at video editing on there too, so it's definitely some great content. And then on his other YouTube, he does, I think you call it ASMR and voice acting. He's actually really good at that. Really good at it. I like having a variety of different people from different backgrounds on the desk. I think that's the coolest thing, to have like Asians, African Americans, white, Hispanic, European, possibly down the line. I don't know. I guess if you count, if you say white as European, sure, I guess you should just say Caucasian. Maybe pulling in a caster who's European would be cool, right? Maybe some more female casters. We only have 1 female caster.
Mix and match different emblems and talents to create a custom emblem setup. We're gonna show you how to create your emblem setup for your heroes.
Maybe an African American female caster. That'd be kind of cool, right?
Let's take a look.
Be hard to find for MLBB, but I think that'd be awesome. I haven't even seen an African American female streamer. Honestly, I'm one of the only few African American streamers that I've ever seen. I know myself, Quirky, which he just started creating content. But as a streamer, like it's only really been me, bro. I haven't really seen. Oh wait, I guess Imagine a Dot. If you guys know who he was back in the day on Facebook, he was pretty cool. And there's one other guy that like came in for like months or something. I can't remember. These are Facebook streamers.
At tier 2, you will also have 8 standard talents to choose from. The tier 2 talents trigger or work under
Told us
different
about the channels.
we still recommend choosing one that matches
And
the role of your hero.
SNEK
But
play
if you're
server.
an advanced player, you
What
are
is that?
free to choose any of the talents to fit your playstyle.
How many of those you know play MLBB?
Play
Ah,
a
not
core
too
hero
many.
on your team and want to focus on gearing up fast, you can choose the Bargain Hunter.
Well, you know you're loud. I hear you plain as day. Trex, I don't know. He tried, and it's a. Oh, hold on. I gotta move this. It's just hard for me to read the chat on this. You plain as day, Trex, and I don't know. Tried his hard choice from UA, Deku, Unis, and Private because I haven't watched them really to put them in order. Trex tops it. You're just behind. Okay. I gotta figure out a way to catch up then. Oh, Asvel. Asvel is I actually did a commercial with Asvel in a Coda Shop collaboration with him. I didn't know him, but because I didn't start MLBB back in 2016, bro. I started in 2019. Asvel, he's one of the original content creators for MLBB. He doesn't really make content like that anymore. He's not as big as he used to be. But I did get the pleasure of meeting him and having a decent conversation with him. So I guess he was the first African-American content creator, and then I followed right behind him. But he was definitely a big impact on YouTube. I think he made a lot of like reaction videos, more like the drama side of MLBB. I don't know if he actually streamed and played. I think he just made more like videos, right? That was a good one though. I can't believe I forgot about Asvel, bro. We don't see him too often anymore. You guys been watching Gosu General? How's he been? Compete anymore. He tried to compete in the spring season, and after that, man, after Fallout became a team and they separated from Gosu anyway. I don't even think they competed in fall season qualifiers.
Was officially renamed to North America Challenger Tournament. The official NA YouTube channel was also
Speaking of D's, man with the plan, Ohana's the best squad. Boy, don't make me pull out that belt. Don't be lying to these people. It's phase all the way. We just gotta get back on it, man. Honestly, we need to find a sub for XP, and then y'all gotta start playing again as a squad when I'm not there. Y'all, I got picked for a reason because you guys' talent. I don't know how consistent Cutie would be though. I don't know if he'd actually be consistent enough to be on a reliable schedule. I think that's the only issue. Skill's not an issue.
This landmark event took place in Las Vegas, USA, creating an unforgettable live experience for all the fans and competitors. The NACT trophy was unveiled, and the championship title went to the Valley. They also represented North America.
General retired. I think he's just a streamer now. Oh, okay. Just a streamer and content creator. Makes sense. I mean, he's pretty successful. Not too many people can get to that level and do that. So, credits to him. Hopefully one day, man. I'm trying to shoot to. I just like soon for me. I'm gonna now be live streaming on Facebook and YouTube at the same time. So I'm gonna be busting out a lot more content than I used to be allowed to. It's gonna be super. That's something I can't wait for, bro.
Trending list. Gerald Solomon, the head of the North American Esports Association.
I haven't heard from Asvel in years.
Bloodthirsty King.
He used to have guides to teach people things. Yeah, that's what I thought it was. Learning guides. Been a lot of drama videos. I wonder what he does now. I don't think he really. I think he makes content, but not as often. I don't think he's up to date with what's going on in MLBB. Maybe just the drama side of things, but not like analytics and how to play a hero and things.
In the world of esports, every battle
wonder if
is a
Ghost will ever
chance
come
to
back.
prove oneself. Every moment holds the potential for greatness. It's not just about winning, but the spirit
So
of
with this new
competition
lineup, I mean, this is
that
cool,
drives
bro.
us
You know,
forward.
Novacore made it into the top 8, but then they had travel issues, so they weren't able to hold their spot. Bro, I was so hyped when I heard Novacore made it. Novacore is our baby in MLSA, one of the teams that compete all the time. Night Horde made it though, which is surprising because you remember Night Horde back in the day, they were banned. Remember that, the whole piloting issue, like the spring season. They don't have those players on their team anymore, but yeah, they got banned from NACT for a while. This is a whole new Night Horde. And Talon, I believe, spearheads them. It's a pretty big community. You know, actually, now that I'm on that topic, I got reached out to from Talon guys. I'm thinking about doing a meetup here in Florida. If anybody's interested and would come, definitely let me know, because I'm thinking about hosting a meetup here. I'll do it in Orlando, Florida. So we can link up, watch some NACT, vibe it out, maybe do 1v1s, do some little mini games and things of that nature. Be a fun time to be able to meet the community. So if anybody's up for that and they live in the Florida area, let me know, man, because I'm trying to get a count of how many people will be there to decide if I want to go out and do that. But I think it'd be really cool. Really cool.
I couldn't have put it any better myself.
Checks with his beard. Did he shave his beard? I think he shaved it. I gotta shave mine. I'm gonna cut all this off.
Now, we've
Probably
reconstructed our
tonight.
prize pool to reward more teams than ever, and that's not the only update. Private Dancer, isn't there a few things you want to tell them about the tournament rules?
You bet, Trex. Hello, ladies and
6
gentlemen.
minutes.
It is I, the Potato
Next
King
is
here.
Night Horde and Bloodhounds, by the way.
Back that unique voice
You guys voting
of
for that?
games
Actually, let me throw that poll up there.
energy to each and every match. But this season, we are raising the stakes. We've revamped the tournament rules, aiming to make sure that each and every experience for you guys is more intensive, more captivating, more awe-inspiring for you, the viewers. But that's
All right, the polls are up.
Stephweezy here can tell you
My
about
friends.
what we can expect from the caster team this season.
Heard he quit Mobile Legends Big Bang content creating. I know he said he was on. He said it was on one of his videos. I haven't heard anything, but you also haven't looked.
Stephweezy here. I can't wait to
Years?
see you guys
Yeah,
on the desk,
I
but
think he
speaking
kind
of
of
the
just
desk,
died out.
We also have some brand new faces.
If you're paying
Go ahead
for
and
my
introduce
ticket, you'll be
yourself
there.
to your colleagues.
Oh God, Lee, where do you live at? Where you at?
With pleasure, Stephweezy. Hey, I'm Ben. And we're
Frickin',
delighted
frickin',
to
frickin',
welcome
frickin',
outstanding new talents
I gotta
into
trademark
this
that.
season of UA. So we're
Tries to
joining us
steal
and
it.
providing exciting commentary and breaking down all the intense matches that are to come. UA, I believe you have some insight about how this season is about more than just gameplay, right?
Absolutely, Ben. Hi, this is UA, and the
look
NACT
fresh, bro.
2023 fall season is not only about showcasing the talent and the dedication of North America's top teams, but also about creating a vibrant community. Eunice,
Let's
the final
go,
words from
North
Avalon.
America.
Would you like to share some of your thoughts on the upcoming season?
Absolutely, UA. Hi, everyone. This is Eunice. This season is set to be our most.
Ooh, there she
exciting
is.
with fresh
Live in
faces
Texas.
and up-to-date
Man, I actually
research
was just
and a
talking about
constructed
Texas,
price
living there, man. They have some nice houses, bro. What part of
ever,
Texas?
but at the
Houston?
heart of it all,
Dallas?
we're building a community. Isn't that right, Cena?
Kaleem?
That's right, Eunice. We are making an amazing community. Hello, everyone. It's Sina Lily here. For this season, let's make it a memorable one on and off the stage as we build a sense of camaraderie and sportsmanship. For the NACT,
I can't wait. So Night Horde and Bloodhounds. This is gonna be a good one, but I'm gonna give this one to.
Unforgettable one in esports history.
I'm gonna give it to Bloodhounds, bro. But I think Night Horde may be able to take it from. It's gonna be a really good game. It's gonna be the most intense game today, for sure. I think it'll be 2-1. It's the only 2-1 that I'm voting for today. I think TOB will 2-0 Area 77. I think BTK will 2-0 Knights of Fate.
For NACT Fall, this is Mara Aquino wishing you guys luck, and I hope you guys do so well.
Mara!
Go to Philippines for the
She's got a lot of
upcoming
energy
N5
too,
World
man.
Championship, and you never know, it might be you that I announce as the winner.
I'm
Gideon, cool dude. I actually got to interview him not too long ago on the MLSA. He had a really interesting story, bro. He's been casting for 8 years, bro. Isn't that crazy? Live in the suburbs of Caddy around around the white people. You like it there?
Continue to grow, and especially when we're looking at the top 1.
I live in Jacksonville, Florida, man.
You guys, especially those who are prepared to deal with a giant crowd when you start flying over for the international. Good luck, everybody.
So yeah, we'll definitely vibe it out. I can't do a watch party tomorrow because I will be casting, but every single NACT I'm not like next weekend. I'm not gonna have a day next weekend since we're falling on Sunday. We won't be coming back until like the weekend after next weekend. So I'll be doing watch parties. I'll announce it on Discord and stuff too. Though. I don't know what I'm gonna do after NACT though, guys. I don't know if I want to continue hosting local tournaments or if I'm just gonna chill and just become a caster. Not sure. I mean, I still would do NACT Tuesdays and Thursdays, but I'm not really sure. I thought about making NACT a league though. Wouldn't that be cool? If I did a tournament for NACT in the top 8 teams, got a slot,
in M5.
Oh, I misread it for a second. My bad. My words are sometimes a little tiny on here, bro. Suburbs?
It's all good. NACT.
It's the suburbs.
You know who I'm rooting for.
Oh, bad.
BTK all the way.
Rewind a bit.
Alright?
Don't rewind.
So yeah.
This is
BTK.
blasphemy. This is crazy.
M5 BTK.
All right, Night Horde and Bloodhounds a minute away, gentlemen. Yeah, I don't know. I thought about making MLSA a league. Tried it out and seeing how well it would be, man. I think we'd have a lot of top teams in there, but we'd have to have a really decent prize pool for top teams to really compete. I think like BTK and them, I don't think they'll compete in something that requires them to play for months at a time, unless there's money.
You can choose an emblem by role and
get like a decent amount of money.
Directly as your default
Trying to
setup.
break the bank, bro.
Freely mix and match different emblems and talents to create a custom emblem setup. We're gonna show you how to create your emblem setup for your heroes.
47 seconds.
First, let's take a look at the revamped emblem system. There are now 7 emblems in the game, 1 basic common emblem, and 6 role emblems. Different emblems can provide different attribute bonuses.
What's up, John Christian Quizguan? Is that a Kosi?
Hero's role.
Lapu Lapu, Super Lapu Lapu. I actually got to cast your game that you did for NACT yesterday, bro.
Selecting an emblem,
You did it in rehearsals. It's funny.
Standard talents at tier 1. These talents provide mostly straightforward bonuses to heroes. Of the
Right.
talents,
Who y'all voting for?
Swift are good on almost
Polls are out
every
there.
hero, while other
Place them
talents
now.
are more catered to certain roles. Standard
Trex,
talents,
Liz, and
tier
UA on the
2.
desk.
At tier 2, you will also have 8 standard talents to choose from. The tier 2 talents trigger or work
Oh,
on
here we go.
different
All right, everybody, welcome back
Whoa.
to the second series of the night. I hope you guys got some quick freezer because the
This is
games
ready.
are going to be starting soon. Now, just for a
got a good
reminder
mic, bro.
to everyone who's watching
What
at
is
home,
that?
the August Starlight is coming your way with the new
I need that
exclusive
mic.
skin in
Gotta get
Eternal
it. It
Dark.
sounds better than mine, doesn't
10
it?
returning Starlight skins will also be available, so unlock your Starlight membership now with 300 diamonds and over 6,000 diamonds worth of rewards. Now, let's
here we
dive
go.
into action with our
Regular
next
season.
series. Just like
Night
the name
Horde
that
and
takes a little bit
Bloodhounds, they're
long
about to get even.
accustomed to, the Night Horde and the
Sprinkling,
Bloodhounds
sprinkling,
are finally
sprinkling
ready,
seasons.
and we won't make you wait any longer.
Round
So we're gonna
1.
Jump straight into
Oh, good. I was about to
predictions.
freestyle, about to
Now
go
the
crazy,
first
bro.
series, me and Trex, 1
Oh!
versus 0 for UA, and looks like this game we have some diversity in our predictions. Now,
Yeah,
Trex
looks
and
like we
UA,
got a
explain it.
a little bit of a biased desk here, I would say. All 3 of us voting towards the Night Horde. Good luck. Will the caster curse prevail, or will they win? I think this game, honestly,
Closest.
for me,
Closest one.
I feel like this could be one of the most.
I
even
would have gave it to
matches
Night Horde.
tonight. I think that
The
you
only
agree
reason I
with
gave
me.
it to
I just
Bloodhounds
feel
is because
like
I rock with Bloodhounds a
they're
little bit
both
harder, man. I'm not
teams
gonna
that
lie.
we've
I've been
known
seeing
for
them
a while.
grind it out in
They've
all
grown
the
a
local
little bit of
tournaments that I've
story. They're
hosted.
teams that have
Night
competed
Horde
in the
just stepped
past
back
several
over here, and
NACTs.
they're dominating.
But
But I
they've
haven't
never
seen
really
them
got into that top slot. Bloodhounds
thrive
have
as
one
hard as
time,
Bloodhounds
but it was
has
more
been
by
going,
a
so.
technical fallacy. The team that beat
That's the
them
only reason I give it to
had-
Bloodhounds.
could not
I think
continue
both
to
of them are
play,
even, though,
and
when it
they
comes
had
to
to fill in
skills.
that number 8 slot. So this is their first time really getting there on their own merit. Same thing with Night Hordes. So a community known teams, but still new to this type of pressure. I'd put them both around the same power level, so I think it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, it's gonna be the Black Dragons versus the Hunters out there, and it's gonna be an exciting match, just like you said. Both teams are relatively even in
Hey,
terms
bro,
of that power.
I took 2 of
We've
your players.
seen
Nah, you
both
ain't take
of them
nothing.
throughout the whole entire community.
They're
And
filling
you know,
it.
this
You
is
ain't
gonna be
steal 'em.
Kind of like a
These would
newcomer
never
versus
leave me.
newcomer for me,
He knows
right?
better.
So welcome to the NACT, but both of these teams are being
Bro,
welcomed. And this
yours
a
is
very
match more
tight
important than our
match
scrims?
because if they
Yeah, I was
win
supposed
this,
to
they
host
get
a scrim
play
for y'all,
tomorrow, and if they
yesterday,
don't
but
Trex, you know, they
I
are
had
just going to be
practice
done for the weekend.
NACT rehearsals.
And
Okay,
you guys
Viper,
mentioned
I'll
that
see you in a bit, my man.
Some of these
Appreciate you.
players, and you know that they've been competing in the NACT for quite some while. So take a look at their roster and give us a heads up on some of the things that we're going to be looking out for.
All right, so on the Night Horde, we have Matt for you, Con 6. We're just going to call him Con. We have Myth, Assault, and Reckless. Reckless is definitely a name that I know. Assault, also a little familiar with. Bloodhounds, definitely.
I'll be right
a
back,
team that I've
guys,
known
before
for a
they
while
start.
here.
BRB.
Take us through 'em, UA.
Yeah, we got Easy Peasy in the jungle, Sleeps. Also, Bocaroso in the mid lane, Dino on the XP, and Opie on the roam position, these are very familiar faces. I know Boca Rosas has been in the competitive scene for some time, and the whole Bloodhounds lineup, it seems like they've been sticking together through the thicks and thins and able to prevail into this top 8 season. And wow, an explosive matchup coming out for us, Trex.
Yeah, definitely explosive. And just to clear things up, this Easy Peasy is not the Easy Peasy that we used to know, that it now goes by ISO on BTK. This is actually one of the reasons, quick fun fact, this is one of the reasons Easy Peasy on BTK changed his name to ISO, because there was another one and he didn't want there to be this confusion. So we thank him for that. Boca Roscoe will be the team captain though, and he's been leading this team for a while now, and I feel like they are ready for the NACT.
And definitely a lot of changes this season, right? So judging by your knowledge of the two teams that coming from the past experiences in NACT, they've made it this far through to the regular season this season. And what do you think are some improvements that they've made throughout their journey?
Well, definitely stronger rosters, right? Stronger, trust into each other. A team that has stick together, they are definitely the ones that are watching out for, because, it's very hard when traditionally a lot of the teams, they lose and then they have to kind of switch around or switch to the players. But Bloodhounds is a team that has stuck together with the same roster throughout plenty of different tournaments. But on the other side, NACT Horde is a very explosive team where they have a new roster, players from different organizations. You said Assault, I do believe he was from Limey Top. And then you also said Reckless, which was Empire, who placed top 4 in the last NACT.
And we'll see how they do, as we're gonna quickly begin the match of the day.
We are here once again. Match number 2. This is going to be Bloodhounds on the blue side facing up against NACT Horde. Now, let's lay down the storyline real quick. Let's make some things clear. Let's make some things interesting. I do kind of feel like Bloodhounds could be considered the favorite here just by some points. I think that NACT Horde can win this, and I normally, when I put in all my predictions for the week, I like to put in one upset. And the NACT Horde was my upset game. Even though they are at even power levels, I feel like Bloodhounds may be a little more down to earth for this game. But they also have been known to have the ability to pick things outside of the meta. I think it was actually one of their issues in past NACTs is they always wanted to try and be a little bit different. Boca Roscoe used to love certain picks, like the Sicilian pick, and it just never worked, and it would get them so far. But they've kind of learned to bring things back down to earth, but they also still have some cards up their sleeves, I feel like.
Yeah, you're talking about cards up their sleeves. Bloodhounds actually choosing to opt to go for one of their sub-roamers, Coppola, which I've actually had, the pleasure to play with back then. He has a lot of roaming experience underneath his belt, and he's also a great XP laner, so I wonder how they're going to be slotting into this hunted versus hunted matchup. And NACT Horde, this is the team that has been there. We've seen a lot of the players before, and the draft has already begun. Interestingly enough,
all right, we're back.
Van has already been put up on the board, and that is one of Bloodhound's favorite
Seeing him banned out. I'm actually excited to see when he does fall through, to see if is he really ban worthy? Is this something?
It's because X-Borg is pulled out from Bloodhounds a lot. It's a comfort pick.
He does have flexibility too. I wouldn't say he's just jungle
definitely
or just TXP. I think he could be in both sides.
But if you shut down the X-Borg early, then he's not that
really
big
thrives in yet. But obviously these teams know there is a threat in him. Bloodhounds now on first.
I am Patty. I don't know what her Instagram is.
Open right now.
See if I can get it for you.
Kaja not open. Uranus open, and that is another prio pick. So Bloodhounds.
Actually, her Instagram is out there.
Uranus being locked in so quickly, but we saw the previous matches. The Uranus just doesn't do well against the Trizla. So I'm assuming, hey, if NACT Horde does their homework, they're going for a Trizla. Now, for the second pick, the second best available option, right? We talked about the Valentina. I do believe that is going to be the best pick, but there is also still a Kadita available. There's the Fanny. There is a Kufra, but whoa, opting to go for a Grok, and okay, both picks are up.
Trizla locked in, another one this is definitely becoming a staple. The Grok is always solid. I feel like you can't really go super wrong with it. When I first saw it pop up, I thought maybe they wouldn't pick an EXP lane immediately, possibly have
Yeah, I
some
gotta step out for a bit. I'll be back
flexibility
later.
there,
Okay,
but now we
Art,
kinda know,
appreciate
this
you, my
Grok
man.
is gonna definitely
Thanks for
be
stopping
roam,
by.
this Frizzler will definitely be EXP, but still they have CC already locked in. Bloodhounds might want to find some for themselves here.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you. Just to have the Grok a little bit early on, you could kind of add the flexibility, the flex picks, right? You can put the Grok in the XP, you can put the Grok in the roam position. I mean, we've also seen
Riding with
Grok
Night
in
Horde,
the jungle in the past, and
but
if
they're
you want
lights
to
out.
run a double fighter style,
Yeah,
you
Night
kinda
Horde is
go
good.
for it in the gold
They're a
lane,
good team.
but,
I'm rocking with Bloodhounds just
looking
because
like
I've seen them
for these two picks.
start from
Often
literally
go for the
nothing to what they are
Valentina.
today.
And you know, the IMU definitely going to be able
We almost
to
beat
take
Night Horde
a
in scrims,
lot
bro. You got
of good
2-1?
ultimates
Really?
coming out from Night Horde, and they completed.
Who
with
are you
the
voting
carry
for
pick.
then,
And
John?
Carry, I do believe it is to deny the opportunity that that Night Hordes have to go for that Uranus counter.
Yeah, I mean, you deny it, plus it's going to work well against the Charizla. It's going to shred down this Grok, and if the Night Horde decides to go for, you know, if they're thinking about a Fredrin, if they're thinking about a tank jungle,
No, they can't.
They already have the answer for it.
Yeah.
Not only that, but with
They can go Assassin, though.
Valentina,
They can go
they
Fanny,
now
bro.
have a penalty zone of their own.
They
now
can go
have a
Fanny
wild card
here.
of their own, and I wanted them to have some CC.
Oh!
Well, there
Yo!
he is, and they still get a chance. to
Yo!
possibly
Caster of the
something else,
year!
but Night Horde gonna bring in the Fanny.
That's
And with
crazy!
this, I think you ban the Franco,
That's
right?
crazy,
ban
bro.
The Franco, ban the Kufra.
Yep.
Woo!
Yep. I think the
On
I
point
think
draft
the Kufra
analysis.
ban is definitely 100%. Now for the Franco, right? It's a very, very interesting position because we can ban the Franco.
Bloodhounds, you're voting for them?
Fanny
Yeah,
to
same here.
not be suppressed. But there's also the Grok, and the
believe you
Grok
got that right.
traditionally does counter out with the Franco. So I would opt to go for the Kufra ban and maybe look to go deny some of the jungling picks. So for example, right, the Uranus does not have CC, the Valentina does not either. So maybe Bloodhound's looking for more of a set jungler, right? They could go for something like the Fredrin, maybe even the Bane to counter out some of the damage coming in from Night Horde. So I do think there is a little bit of a leeway in terms of letting open that Franco pick.
Yeah, the Bane could definitely work here for the Bloodhounds. Because of the heavy dive composition that the Night Horde had, I feel like that Deadly Catch is such a great responder to when, like, all right, fine, you want to dive me? Boom, everyone gets knocked up.
They take
and
Claude
pretty
here?
much everything
Claude's
gets
not
reset.
out, right?
That's exactly what it is. He's like the
could take
epitome
Beatrix.
of anti-dive jungler.
Could take
so
Harith.
it could definitely be a good ban for the Night Horde here, kind of try to pursue
take
that
Harith,
future. Bloodhounds, on the other hand, we're going to target in on your gold lane.
You don't have any
Get rid of
magic, so
Leslie. I
Harith could be
think,
great on Night Horde.
Get rid of the Beatrix, possibly.
I would
Could
do
be
it.
a decent ban. Melissa's still open. Brody's still open. Honestly, the Night Horde does have a lot
Melissa's
of
okay,
choices still
too.
on what they want to put there. They're
Got
gonna
tons of
take
marksmen they
out
can
the
pick for the
Martis
Harith.
instead,
Melissa,
which also
Beatrix,
can do well against
or
the
Harith.
But you know what I think Night Horde is missing though? They have a lot
You don't
of
know who the
physical
jungler
damage.
is.
And when we talk about the gold lane, it's traditionally physical, right? There's a couple of true damage.
They have
heroes
okay
like
frontline
Carry,
presence, but they may
the
pull in like a
Leslie, but
Martis
they're both either banned or,
something.
already picked. So I would actually recommend something maybe like a Harith. Right, bring in
Harith.
a little bit of a magic on the
Yeah, I
side
thought- I
lanes,
thought
making
Harith
sure
was
that
about here.
even if you're mid
Viper
falls,
with
you
the-
have another
one
option
bomb.
to
Appreciate you, my
kind of
man. Thank
bring
you.
in a mixed damage that completes the
Brody?
comp, especially with that Fanny.
If
pick.
they
And
go
Bloodhounds
dive, then
looking
yeah,
to
I would pull
ban
Brody
out
in.
that Kadita, and now with the
Brody could
Kadita,
work.
the
He can melt down the
Eve,
Uranus
and the
too.
Valentina being taken away, the options are very, very small coming out from Night Horde.
Easiest
but
jungler.
Maybe the Farsa.
Yeah, I know that. I just don't know what he's gonna pull out here.
Yeah, the Farza can do well. Of course, I mean, at this point, you just have to be like, whatever. If the Valentina steals our skill, it is what it is.
Wait, is Kadita gone?
Yeah, Farza could be great. Going to do great against the carry.
Beatrix.
because there's not a
Kadita's
lot of
still up.
range, But they're going to wait it out. They're going to pick up the Beatrix first and have a little
Could
bit
go
more
Kadita.
time to choose on that mage.
Not a bad pick. Oh, yeah.
Is not open.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
I think Farza, honestly,
They could go
ends up
Kadita here.
being the best pick here. Bloodhounds are going to
They could go Kadita here.
They also need a roamer. Like I said, Franco's
You don't want to give. You
open.
give him Farza. You give him the
I wanna
feathered
say it could
airstrike.
be a decent pick here.
I say Kadita.
I like the Franco, right? We have the Fredrin to be able to set skills up with
Or-
the first
or,
and second, be able to
Lunox.
stun and have like a
Theater
little
or
like a
Lunox.
petrify coming out, and the Franco can just iron hook it, come back, sleeps
For Night
using
Horde.
his
Theater or Lunox.
speedy light wheels and just completely.
I would
bursts
pull
out
out
a single
Lun-
target. So
Kadita.
I 100% agree with the Franco pick. Something else,
But I
that
think,
could be, they could go
Lunox
for
would be okay.
Like a Ube shot, exactly. Like the Faramis could come out. They could also go for the Estes pick, and wow, the Atlas pick comes out. Is he gonna be able to catch the Fanny?
I don't know. Nothing can catch the
hard.
Fanny.
That's fast.
Bloodhounds is tripping.
Yeah, I don't know. I know,
You're
like,
tripping on that
alright,
one.
so Fanny
What's
does
up,
get
Arbs?
stopped
How you
in her
doing?
tracks now when she's on
Eve is,
tables. She does, like, in the past, when
banned
she
out.
got knocked up, she would just, like, keep going and knock up.
Lunox-
So, like, she's
Lunox
a
or
little bit
Kadita?
easier to catch now.
I would say
but
with this one,
still,
Lunox.
Tough. It's
I
hard.
just feel like it's gonna be hard to catch. Like,
Either
yes, you
works,
might catch
though.
one person here, but it's gonna be hard to get like a 3 or 4 man. With
Lunox,
the way that
Kadita,
Grok is gonna
Lunox,
be moving,
Kadita,
and diving, with
Lunox,
the
Kadita.
angles that this Charizla is gonna try to be coming at.
They picked the
Night
Fars
Horde
then.
isn't gonna just be like consistently grouped together. You know, they're not gonna be.
Oh,
super
Faramis.
banned. Well, now they might. They picked the Faramis in to the Atlas.
They're tripping on that.
Okay.
Well,
all right.
Well,
Mage Faramis too.
Yeah, here's the thing with the Faramis against the Atlas matchup, right?
They
If
coulda
you
just
take
rocked
Flicker, you
Franco,
have the
bro.
ability to do the Flicker pull sets.
Why didn't they
And
pick
we've seen that
Franco?
quite happen throughout a lot of the competitive plays.
Why did
but
they not pick
with the
Franco
Atlas
for
on the
Bloodhounds?
board, it kind of forces a lot of the spells of Night
Bro,
Horde
you
to
had
go
a-
little
you
bit
had-
more
you had
utility
enough
compared
CC.
to, you know, taking the
Literally have a
Flickers. Maybe you're
Valentina
gonna see the Faramis
who can
opt to
take
go
Matt for
a
use ultimate.
Purify.
You have a Grok.
So when the
You can
Atlas
take his
does
ultimate.
set, he has
And
the
then you have a
ability to
Franco for
counter
suppression.
set with the cold altar and
Franco would have been
completely
perfect
sustain
for Bloodhounds here.
everything. But Bloodhound has a lot of solo DPS, has
That's
a lot
crazy.
of CC, especially with that carry. They're able to just lock down one of
Shout out
the
to
members
Coley.
of Night Horde.
What's up, my man?
With one of the members being locked down, Night Horde may just have to pop all the utility, but game 1.
All right, let's jump into the Land of Dawn for game number 1.
They should have picked Franco
Two
for
new
Bloodhounds.
faces ready to show their strength. The Bloodhounds facing off against the Night Horde. Anything to take us through here, Yue? Any major winning conditions for these teams?
Oh, I'm excited. This is the match for me to watch. And take a look at some of the emblems. Take a look at some of these spells coming up. You see the Concussive Blast coming out from that Fredrin. Adds a little bit of a damage early on.
Dang, all of them have tenacity? Oh, it's a
Atlas
glitch.
Looking to go for a slight invade. That is
Oh, no, it
not
wasn't.
very, very common. You can see the traditional
They're all rocking that
Brave
tenacity.
Smite coming out from the side of Night Horde. And also the Uranus with the Brave Smite. So, you know, very, very common.
I don't think
emblems around
Fredrin's
the-
not
the-
going to profit.
the,
I mean,
uh,
I feel
Quantum
like
Charge coming out from
Atlas
the
may be able
Marksman.
to pull it off
We've
because
seen
there's
this
no
quite often, so
purifies,
nothing
except for
really too
Con
much
6.
to talk about here, Trex.
Yeah, everyone on Bloodhounds will win for sustainability. Wait, Matt,
Oi.
Matt, for you in a little bit of trouble. Dino tries to catch him off there, unable to. But still, we're already seeing the pressure from that Uranus. Dino doing a good job in the beginning.
All right,
of
come
this
on. I
game.
got my money on this. I got my money on this.
Favored.
No, I don't have any money on it, but I voted for Bloodhounds.
Picked into that Uranus, so the Charizard should have the
See how
upper
good
hand,
Myth's,
but
Myth
this
is on
might
this
be
Fanny.
a problem.
Night Horde has
for
good
because
Fanny players,
if
though, bro.
that
They used to have this
XP
dude named
loses
Vanity
the
on there,
match
and God, he was
win, it might be
crazy
tough, but
Fanny.
mid,
Best Fanny I think I've ever seen, and one of the best I've ever
I
seen.
want to bring something up. We
Outside
saw
of,
those
like,
emblems
those
for a
scrub.
second there, and literally 4 out of 5 members of Bloodhounds all have tenacity. And I think that could be crucial going up against this Fanny, right? She wants to get you low. She wants to try to get those finishing shots on you.
Oh, didn't find Dino. Didn't find Dino.
That's survivability, and there's
That was good.
Dino,
Oh!
right? Without that, may have gone down. Because what? Once you drop below 40%, I think it is, or 30%, you get that big boost in defense, and that's going to work great in this early game when Myth on this Fanny wants to pop off.
50% below HP, 18 armor and magic resist is what the tenacity does bring to the table. And just like what
Or
you're
item
saying there,
prioritization.
the tenacity really does well against a
Prioritization,
lot
I guess
of the
I should say,
assassin junglers like the Fanny, the Hayabusa, especially early on. And if you have tenacity on majority of your members, you're talking about the Valentina, the
Aramis against any team count, bad sword attack range, bad choice.
Turtle,
for Coppola here.
Oh!
Here's the fatal links. Knocks up a few of them. Out comes the Colt Alter, though. Along with the penalty, though. Not first kill on the Coppola, though. Bokarasco forces Flicker. Myth.
Golly,
looks for more. Locks
2
on a Dino.
kills picked up from
2-0 trade.
Nighthawk.
Turtle still up, and Myth should be able to get this uncontested.
They should have picked the Franco.
Yeah, we were kind of talking about how Coppola was able to get a set. And
bro, had they had Franco there, they could have stunned
Con
Con 6.
coming out along
and they would have had they had set potential from Bokarasco.
It just took that team fight to another level, and he was able to sustain against the CC, against the damage coming out from
Yeah, where
Bloodhounds.
was Bokarasco's ultimate there either?
He
didn't use
that.
the
Once I saw it, I was like, man, we got that spot on there. Sleeps in a little bit of trouble though. Copeland easy peasy looking for Assault. He's forced to use a flicker, but it works perfectly, Yue.
Yeah, he's able to
Guess
kind of
Boca
just trade
didn't have
that
one.
spell across Assault a little bit.
Going for
out of
CDR, he
position,
has
but
magic
he
shoot,
should
he has the
be
elegant
able
gem.
to negate a lot of the aggression coming out from Bloodhounds. And
Yeah, the only
you know,
damage
Carry,
dealer is going to be
once again, it's one
Carry.
of those heroes that are looking to scale into that late game. He already has the steel late plate, so he's probably looking to grab up maybe the Demon Hunter sword or the Corrosion Scythe or even the Golden Staff relatively early on. But the gold lead already slight ahead for the Night Horde, even though you know they were able to win that fight early on. They're still trying to put up the aggression, and look at Assault, even without the flicker, he's looking to take some of those turret gold early on.
Coppola was looking for that though. He's got the flicker
Yeah,
ready. He was like,
he's trying to get some early pickoffs.
See if I can
Then
get
additional
range
damage.
With, flicker fatal links.
You can rush in,
Doesn't get it.
do
Assault
the
kinda
damage.
smells it. He's like, all right, let me back off. But
The
Assault
instant burst, he
definitely
may be able to do
very
that. I mean, that's
aggressive.
his
He
whole
feels
goal is
comfortable
to
in this
pave the way
gold
for the other game.
lane.
If
And I
not,
feel
then
like
Bloodhounds
Bloodhounds
is going to be
want to
pointless.
punish that, but they haven't been able to yet. Now Night Horde also rotating up to the gold lane. They've got 3 members. This could be a big clash up here.
Alice?
Fatal Links trying to lock on. Coppola does use it looked like up there. He doesn't have it in the list anymore, but I don't think he's able to lock into anybody.
He
Nobody
picked
goes
up a
down.
kill already, so he's doing good.
Yeah, that is going to be a huge ultimate on the side of Bloodhounds that they aren't going to be having for the turtle, but Reckless.
Reckless pops the wall. Good place. Coppola able to get the stun though to stop
Good job
the
not
advance.
stunning that.
Still,
I thought he was gonna pick
no
up the,
deaths, but here comes Myth.
use the fatal links. That
Looking
would
for
have
a
been bad.
possible play. Decides not to make it. Night Horde do have about 1,000 gold lead. but
Atlas is a
taking
hard
things slow
pickup
right now.
here. Honestly.
Yeah, taking things slow, but the turtle is going to be up, so
It's gonna lean on
without
Bokarasco
that fatal
using the
links coming out
Colt
from
to
the
save
Atlas,
the team.
it's gonna be one utility gone, but Myth is also on the fan.
He just
and
needs to wait for
Flicker
Colt Alter to
gets
come out, and then
popped
he
up by
Colt
Night
Alters.
Horde. You know, this
And they're gonna Colt Alter
is a
as
very
soon as
weird
that fatal
situation
links
because
goes
we
down.
don't
If they
really
can
see
do that, they
Fanny
can win all these
being the one
engagements. Here goes right here.
starting
Watch.
each objective. It should be the tank jungler, but easy peasy.
Yeah, they should be able to win this.
Pushing ahead a little bit.
Here comes Dino though.
Don't Colt
On
Alter
the
yet,
backside,
Boca.
Coppola looking for something as well, trying to create space for the team. The
Easy
apprentice
peasy
wraps
picks
down
up the
easy
turtle.
peasy. Able to get that
Colt
turtle.
Alter's
First
out,
also
double Colt
comes out.
Alter.
Myth flying through the air,
They get
getting a
the-
little bit of damage on everybody, but Con
No, they
a
don't
little
get
bit
the
of
kill. They
trouble
don't.
here. Coppola trying to get pulled in, will
Nice.
take damage down to about 10%, but Myth can't get the final hit. Second turtle of the game will go to Bloodhounds.
Yeah, the second turtle does go to Bloodhounds, and I was, you know, in the previous game,
Yeah, Franco's 100% would have been better here.
Leads, right? Especially at this 5-minute mark where both sides are looking
Because
to grab up.
you have the
finishing up
Franco,
that
he can get the
first
suppression
item
on
there. You know,
the,
the gold lead doesn't really even matter.
the Colt
because it
Alter, he
feels
can
like
stun
once it
Con
passed 8
6
minutes
and
to
stop
10 minutes,
Fairness
the
from
snowball
ulting.
just prevails, and we saw from the
Then they just
previous
kill
game,
Fairness.
Avalon was able to kind of push through.
they can
but
catch him off
this is a
position.
little
If
bit
not,
of
I mean,
a
he's just gonna have a
different
Colt
game.
Alter every
There's no
time.
all-stars coming in from both sides. Night Horde and Bloodhounds are very
Fucking Destiny picked up from Bokarasco. He's going to be able to sustain himself a
Yeah, I
little
mean,
bit better.
looking at some of the items, I want to take a look at the gold lane right
Corrosion
now.
Scythe over there from
has
Sleeps.
already gotten in the Corrosion Scythe, and it looks like Assault went for straight burst first, locking in the BOD. Assault does have a little bit of an advantage here. Now taking this tower, he's going to get even more able to get that gold plating, setting him a little bit ahead. Not only that, but now he's going to have the opportunity to rotate around, help out his team, and this could be
Atlas,
one of
this
the
is
problems.
you!
And in comes Myth, holds all to try to save the day.
Oh
but
my
back.
God,
Will
what?
go down first. The fatal link is
Oh!
almost in clutch, but just like that there, easy peasy looking for
Oh, come on, he's right there!
Able to get it, he wants
My
it,
man!
he's trying to find it, and finally knocks him down.
Okay.
Night Horde now on the
I
run
vibe with it.
as BH chases
lost
them
your
down.
tank,
It's one
but they
for
lost,
one trade, roamer for roamer.
I guess both
One
takes fell.
for one trade, but a little bit of a nostalgia
Can they take
feeling,
this?
right? The
Oh
Colt-
my-
the
no,
double
they can't,
Colt
they
ulti
can't.
coming in
No, they
from both
can't.
sides, but the defense.
Defense is there. The penalty
Can't
unlocked.
push on, you can't
Trying
take
to clear
that.
out the minion waves right now.
Oh, they're
On there as
crazy.
well. Here comes Assault. Flanking
Take
around the
the
wall,
top.
but Dino is onto him, and Dino may start to become a problem for the side of Night.
Now, the benefit of the doubt is Night Horde. The later this game goes, Myth is going to fall off on this Fanny.
Coming out from Night Horde is
And
gonna
it will
from
be
that
better for
rock.
Bloodhounds.
That is not going to be enough when you go against the Uranus, and I do think that is
I'm gonna ask Boca why didn't he put Franco? Just out of curiosity.
Deal breaker coming out from Bloodhounds, because you know, if nobody's gonna
would've
lock
shut down
the
Fanny,
Uranus, hey,
too.
maybe the Beatrix has enough damage, but both sides looking to trade
Maybe he's just
towers.
not a good Franco player.
Yeah, Salt's gonna take
That could
this
be it.
bottom
That could be
tower.
what it
That
is.
is
Bad
towers
Franco will
down
definitely
now
caution the
inside
game,
of
bro.
Bloodhounds. Yes, they get the turtle. I'm more in the favor of towers. I think it's a great trade for Night Horde.
Yeah, they have, you know, they're continuing
Both
to
of the
push
towers,
onto
bottom
that bot
and
side.
top.
Myth is looking to go for that red, that orange buff right there, but the gold lead is still relatively even, and with a gold lead that's pretty even right here, I would have to kind of give the advantage towards the side of Bloodhounds, right? They have the carry, they have the Atlas, they have the front to back composition lined up with a very extremely late game dependent marksman, versus on the other side, you know, we see Fanny typically go for an early aggression. The Beatrix
Hopefully doesn't play Franco really
her
effectively.
ability
Yeah,
to
that was my
from
guess.
The early game into the mid and
That's
the
okay
late
then.
game, but
It makes sense
we
why
just
they picked
don't
the Atlas.
see too much action being put on to the side of Bloodhounds.
an
and
Empire Trials
I really
before?
think Night
Oh,
Horde
okay.
has to kind of step onto the gas pedal.
Had
and
to
make
been
sure
comfortability.
this Fanny can rotate around, use its mobility, and you know, dive the specific heroes.
I don't know. You know, Fanny, I know it is
Ooh, they caught the marksman out of
Wild card. Here
position.
comes
Oh!
Smith, finish, trying to
Sleeps is
walk up.
alive!
Sleeps
Oh, no,
able to
he's not.
reposition.
Assault
Cold
found.
Belter comes out. Assault able to find Sleeps, though.
Why
That
was-
is the first
why
kill
was
for the side
Sleeps so
of Night
far
Horde.
right
They're
there,
looking
though?
for maybe another one. Khan coming in, able to Shadow Stampede onto Easy Peasy. Matt for you with the backside. With that penalty zone,
Oh,
Easy
man.
Peasy down to about 20% as Matt for you continues to drill in. Khan and Reckless here to back him up. Boca Roscoe looks for a response, misses, though. Now he's getting low. Big bombs come down, but Assault not able to finish. Wait, no,
Oh
he's
my
flickering in.
God.
He takes it, finds it, killing spree for the side of Night Horde. Just when we thought Bloodhounds might have had an advantage, Night Horde continues to
Wow.
fight back.
Yeah, 1-4-0 trade.
Didn't
The
we
Black
see
Dragon
Reckless on a
able to
team
grab
last
that bot
season
side
too? I
tower
thought he was on a
along
team.
with another kill. Now, what's really smart
Fall-
is coming out
Fallout?
from Khan, right? He knows that
On a
Boca
team before,
wants
guys.
that cold altar, and you know the double cold altar fights has been happening over and
was
over.
on a
But
team before.
Khan has been positioning himself behind and hiding in bushes, making sure that Boca does not have a clear way to grab up that cold altar. And wow, Night Horde stepping onto the gas pedal right now, able to grab up another tower onto the top side.
Is that Assault One?
Oh, Matt for you with the
From
four-man
Lamy
penalty
Top?
zone on there as well. Myth looking for the backside,
Oh,
moving
Reckless
on to
was
Sleeps,
on. I
trying
was
to get the
thinking
finish.
of- oh, yeah, he
Sleeps
was. He was on the
just flicker
Empire.
away, but still the damage has
Ah,
been
okay.
done. Reckless
Okay,
now
okay,
here
okay.
with Assault, Easy Peasy on the run as well. Every time that
So Reckless
Assault
was on
gets
the Empire.
involved in this, people start moving back. The damage
Knew his
is
name
there.
sounded familiar.
He's got that VOD in. He's now, I'm sure, moving on to some other items. He's 3-0-0, and it is starting to show.
Oh, it's very scary. BOD, Malefic Roar, maybe into something
Tokyo
like
game,
a
but
Claws,
overall,
or the Blade,
target
or,
prioritization,
the Demon Hunter, so that's gonna be
turtles,
hard, but Myth
turrets,
looking for a
everything
drive-by,
in
able
favor
to
for Night Horde.
maybe grab up
They're
that
winning
blue buff?
everything across the board.
I mean, even if he doesn't,
Slowly,
they got the Lord.
but it's starting to pile
They're
up.
Definitely scaling in. Earlier we mentioned Fanny kind of being bit in the early game, but Fanny always catches me off guard with this, right? As long as Fanny goes deathless, like 10, 11, even 12 minutes, Fanny can still like pop.
It's the split
off.
push capability
And
of the Fanny
because
too.
of those tenacities early on, it was definitely tough. And Myth definitely isn't like the star of the show right now, but there is still that
It's Assault,
constant
bro.
threat. And
Assault's
Myth
going
is still
crazy.
doing his job correctly.
compare
What
him
we
to
just
Sleeps,
saw was
he's
he moved on to Sleeps.
3-0-0.
Sleeps wasn't able to get involved in that fight, and that bought
Yeah,
time
and he
for Assault
initiates
to
the
shred
fight
through.
with the Blade of
The damage
Hephaestus,
dealer of Bloodhounds
that
was
extra
able
damage,
not to do
and then the team
anything.
just
So even
follows
though
up,
Myth isn't getting
picks
kill
up
after
about
kill,
50% HP on
still
Sleeps.
knows the assignment.
Yeah, you're completely right. And with the Lord marching down onto the top side, Night Horde is looking to push their lead a little bit. But once again, this is only the first Lord. It
Bloodhounds,
does
your
not
first
have the
appearance in
luminous
top 8.
effect as Night Horde able to take
I said
all the
2-1 though.
outer
I did
towers,
say
and
2-1.
Now they're looking to kind of
I didn't
keep
say it was a
Bloodhounds
sweep.
into their base and denying all their jungle creeps away.
I mean, they're being surgical right now. Take us through some of these items, though, Uwe.
Yeah, of course, we see Carry able to build up 2 of the Trinity items, but a team fight.
Big team fight.
There goes-
Penalty zone.
oh.
Cold Altar comes out, but he was
There goes-
passing his
oh,
mouth
there goes
down.
Sleep, finds
though,
Reckless.
able to
Assault
find
finds Easy
Reckless.
Peasy.
Light Wheel goes in. Easy Peasy falls as well. 1-for-1 currently.
Assault is too
Assault
fed,
there,
bro.
looking
Godly.
to try to start up something else.
Man, it's
But
dangerous.
overall, Night Horde unable
I
to get
think
too
that's
much out of it.
Assault 1 though.
Yeah, this is a relatively low kill
I think
score
that's
game.
Assault
We see
1
Coppola
from,
on this
Lamy
Atlas
Top.
able to provide quite the CC, but especially with the cold ultra from the side of Nighthorde, it just feels like the sets are being negated. You could kind of see Copla 0, 2, and 1 not really making the most impact in the game right now, and Nighthorde kind of just zoning away. They have the gold, they have the kills, especially on, you know, the Beatrix assault on a 4-0-0 right now.
I mean, 5K, we're pushing to that limit.
I guess I should ask Talon.
2, 3K, even
Talon
4K
would know.
is
Talon's
comebackable,
team.
But this is starting, we're now at 6K essentially. Nighthorde's definitely starting to get ahead. What I like that they're doing, and this is what I meant by surgical earlier,
That's Talon
is they're
first.
still taking their time. Throughout this whole game, they weren't forcing fights.
But that's reckless from Empire.
Tower, they're gonna move assault around the map, take a tower, maybe take a fight here and there. But it's only 6-2. Like you said, low kill score game. But look at the map, it's all red, and Bloodhounds has nothing to say about it.
Yeah, Nighthorde chooses to kind of spread their units around, making sure that all of the intersection is going to be seen if Bloodhounds chooses to go. And, you know, the Hunters, they have to kind of group up. They have to make sure that maybe they can peek out and have a
They gotta just play safe, let Carry get to that power spike.
Kind of
Had a little bit of a slow start.
He's pushed up quite ahead, but he is alone.
Really, that's gonna be the only thing they can soak in on. There's a lot more damage coming out from Nighthorde.
Especially without a win. These might just be assassinated here, but Lord,
up by 6K, they can't take
this
these
is the Luminous one.
That is an enhanced Lord. Luminous, as you
Alice
said,
is having a very
trying to
awkward
get some
time.
Information on the team. Boca Roscoe also coming in, he steals the Colt Altar, so be prepared for that. The fight could last a little longer than usual with both of those on the field. Lord gets reset here, so Nighthorde kind of lost some positioning there. Matt, for you brought down to about half health. Dino continuing to harass, but neither team forcing it. But watch for Fanny with the split push down the
They're
mid
battling
side,
for
takes an
points,
inhibitor,
guys.
Gets out of town, and this is going to
whoever places 5th is going to get 60 points, 5th through 8th.
Oh no, we love
one gets 100 points for this
coming in for the fight.
Fight is on. Colt will look for something. Matt, for you into the backside. Assault also pops him his passion. Colt Altar does come out from Boca Roscoe there, trying to hang on. One comes out from the Nighthorde as well. Khan's still there in the midst of two members. The Appraiser's Wrath comes down.
Oh,
Myth finds two. Down
the man,
sleeps. He's
the
looking
myth,
for more. Matt
the legend,
easy peasy away.
a triple kill.
Make it a triple. This
Yo.
is what I meant. You cannot count out Fanny.
That's
even
crazy.
At 14 minutes, the damage is still there, Yue.
Yeah, that was so smart coming out from mid.
Bro,
he's able to push that mid
this is
side,
why you run
kind of
Franco.
go into a bot side, but then chooses to
That's
opt to
nuts.
go for a U-turn, and Nighthorde's looking to end this game here.
Going for the finish, easy peasy, gets shredded down. They've got enough minions. No taunts here, no TPs. We want the game. Nighthorde takes game 1.
The Dark Dragon bites down on the Hunters. Instead of hunting, they are
Bro, they should have just put Franco. He was on the table.
Nighthorde able to grab
But
a
I guess
victory in
play
this
Franco like
match to the very
Fortunate
first
for
game.
them.
And wow, Trex, that was a very close one. And man, I don't think we're going to be seeing Fanny on Myth anymore in this set.
You know, I'm going to have to
either.
argue a bit here. I think Nighthorde had that game the whole time. I know it felt even because the gold never escaped, but like I said, they had map control. They had objectives. Even it was like a very underhand play. I felt like.
Yeah, I
but
feel like
they
it was
were just
Copla.
slowly winning. You know,
Copla
it was
was very awkward.
clean, textbook. I felt like they did it in very good fashion.
I feel like if Copla can get a little bit more comfortable, and maybe I mean it wasn't his fault. Like I'm not him as a player, but
And starting from that
Atlas was
very
just an
first
awkward
fight on the turtle,
filler.
the Cold Altar coming out, saving like 2 or 3 of the members, and we were talking about the
forced
Purified
Boca Roscoe to
negate,
use his the Cold Altar.
You know, the
like
fatal
it just
link
didn't work
coming
out.
from Atlas. Those fights were huge, and I would not be surprised to see, you know, maybe the Fairness or even the Fans grabbing
right?
up the MVP of this match.
Nuts.
So what does Bloodhounds do here? I mean, yes, in a sense of it wasn't like a complete stomp. It wasn't like a wash. It wasn't like 20-1 in kills or
The
anything
time for a
like
mistake.
That. So I don't think like this is out of Bloodhound's grasp, right?
It's not out of their
I think
hands. It's Copla
They just
got
need to get their map control down.
needs to
a
learn
little bit.
Franco.
Be
You
careful
cannot not
about
know
the banana
Franco
split coming from Assault
at this
and taking
caliber.
Those towers.
Can't.
They need to not lose too much land early on.
Well, it definitely
Would've
feels like
shut-
Nighthorde has a
I
very
mean,
good
Kufra
idea
was banned, right?
of how to Lord dance.
Kufra would've
Because
been
quite
okay.
honestly, if they did not let that Lord go on
better
that
than
second
Atlas.
Luminous, and maybe they lost the team fight or they
I don't know
tried to rush it and the Lord went on to the other side, it
Kaja
could have
was
been
banned, I
a
know
much
that.
more even game. So, you know, Night Horde, it seems like they have the banana split, just like what you're saying. They know how to abuse the mobilities coming out from something like a Fanny or a Ling pick. So maybe opting to ban out some of those assassins, put Bloodhounds versus Night Horde, something like a fighter versus fighter in the jungle, you know, both a little bit slow, a little bit more brawl heavy, and see if Bloodhounds can get an advantage there. But, you know, just looking at this small replay right here, Bloodhounds, you know, they lost 3 of the members, and we saw Myth going from the backside, getting both the priority targets, making sure that he gets sleeps, he gets Coppola, and then comes out and sweeps. And with this last little skirmish, Night Horde was able to prevail and grab up those last 2 kills and making it into game 2 with the first victory.
Yeah, very cleanly done. I feel like a major talking point here is
dang, I voted
Night
for
Horde
Bloodhounds
had
too.
Great macro that game.
They gotta come back.
Macro.
They gotta come
And
back.
if Bloodhounds
Still have a
can't
chance.
compete with that, the answer might be a bit more aggressive in the early.
What's up, Braz from
Pick
Indonesia?
something
How
that's
you doing?
quality. Force
Welcome
Bloodhounds
to our watch
come
party for the
together
quarterfinals
like this,
NACT
because
Fall
if you don't
season.
force that, they had great positioning that game throughout the whole game. They were spread out very well. They were not scared to be patient and wait in bushes and to let them essentially
70% strikes out. What a good showing.
They knew where Bloodhounds were.
Yeah,
So Bloodhounds
there's on the
need to
struggle
maybe,
bus for that one.
all right, fine. That's the type of game you want to play. We're gonna start pushing in and forcing your team to come up, and let's
And the
force
Fanny.
some team fights. Let's
That's
see
also-
who's got the better mic.
You don't have
right
a. If
here,
you
'cause
cannot
that might
play
be the
Franco,
opportunity for Bloodhounds.
ban the Fanny.
Yeah, you talked
that's
about the early game.
definitely
Maybe
what they
something
should
like
do.
an early game marksman. The Brody
That'll solve everything.
might do a little bit better against the Beatrix. Maybe some of the early game mages take that fairness away, because we've seen fairness do quite well even in the last game between Avalon, right? And you know, that might be a priority pick, especially
Onyx Esports
after,
from Indonesia, of
you know,
course.
the Eve and the
King of the
Khadija
Skies,
being
Kyrie,
banned out,
baby.
Spicy match. Black Dragons and also
Just won
the
MSC
Hounds
too.
coming in. I would not be surprised to see, you know, assassin bans come out against Bloodhounds.
Iron
and
was the first ever
export
import
ban
player, bro. He
being
came from the
denied
Philippines,
away
first ever to
easy peasy.
be
I
an
mean,
imported
the
player
ex-
to another region.
I guess that's just going to keep being standard. Again, it is match point. Bloodhounds are going to get a little crazy.
Autocorrect,
here,
gotcha.
Right? This is a chance to maybe start target banning. I know sometimes it's like
There goes the
scary
Fanny
to
ban.
do that in just a best of 3. Normally it's like a best of 5. You really start like
Pull out
going
Ling
in,
next.
but it looks
Watch.
like they are already doing
They're
it.
high
Taking
boost.
away the Fanny, maybe take away the Ling next. Maybe like we saw last game, or like you mentioned last series, is leave the
Yo,
board
Night
a
Horde
bit
is
more
nuts though,
open,
bro.
force some trades to happen in picks.
Well,
I'd like to see them go up against Avalon.
Target bans, right? And you know, as somebody that has, you know, been playing and also watching a lot of the overseas, we're starting to see a variety of bans, especially leaning towards more target, right? You know, there's so many good heroes open: the Eve, the Valentina, the Kaja, the Kufra, the Ling, the Fredrin. There's so many heroes open that it's very hard to ban out what, you know, they called this meta bans back then. So now, you know, they have banned out 2 of the mobility heroes coming out from Bloodhounds, and Night Horde does not want that fighter versus fighter matchup.
Very
Bans
key,
out
boy.
Export and also the Alpha.
Yeah, and this is and what you just
Oh,
said.
Yowie, Carteezy, baby. No, I'm kidding. I'm a fan of all of them.
The Kaja only got banned once.
But
in the
Echo's my
second
favorite
game.
team.
The Fanny wasn't always a major threat. So yes, things do come down.
W
to
goes
teams, which
crazy.
Also, no, it makes us casters have
He's
to
my
do a little
favorite
more
player.
work, right? We can't just be like, yeah, this is gonna get banned. I'm such a genius, aren't I? Like, no, we actually have to like know these teams, know these players now. Like, so this is why they're banning the export. This is why they're banning that, and it does. It gives a much bigger depth. It also gives the teams a harder time of like needing to do their research and needing to pay attention to who's playing what, just because so much is viable now. Now, Night Horde on the blue
Assault
side,
was
first
pretty
pick
good
is
though.
up.
He's a good
Uranus
marksman,
was
man.
prior
Let me keep my
last
eye on
time,
him.
But that was by Bloodhounds. Will Night Horde do this for themselves?
Well, you know, I still think Uranus is a good pick, but that's how Rizla, and we've seen it being picked up onto the very first set of games, and now showing another appearance. And you know what I have to say is the Teresa does very, very well against Uranus, and it does well against all the EXP laners nowadays, especially if the export gets denied away. But I kind of want these teams to have attacked this.
I would be okay with the Valentina.
What about the glue? right? What about the glue? We haven't
Paquito?
seen him. The Paquito is decent, right? It clears fast, cuts waves well, but I think
Has
the
good
glue
mobility.
does decent.
The glue, we haven't really seen any glue. And I'm wondering
That's
like
a
where he
early
fits. It's
showing.
been a while since I've seen him. I think a lot of people are focused on damage.
Oh.
I think, or even like Brocky XP.
Brock,
There-
yeah.
Nighthorde's gonna take
Brock
up Valentina.
XP is decent. Put a little damage in there. You still get your CC. You still get you still get all the benefits by the mid to late game. You get all the benefits of
Valentina
Brock.
Kadita,
He's
bro.
gonna be involved in the team
Or,
fights. And he's a great responder to that penalty.
Yeah, Valentina's
When
probably their
penalty
best
zone comes in,
option.
You wild charge. You know what I'm saying? Things like that. So
Or they could go for the
Bloodhounds
Eve.
definitely need to find an answer here.
Oh, no,
They
Eve's
go
banned.
for
Yeah,
this
Valentina or
Martis
Kadita.
up front, which last game Night Horde banned
it
from them in the second phase.
I said Claude or carry.
Martis has been doing a great job, I feel like, in the competitive scene.
Valentina and Claude.
Last season, I feel like he was always this respawn pick to Fred.
Yeah, Valentina and
really
Claude.
wasn't all that great, but this
Or
time,
Valentina and carry.
Martis is
I think
definitely
Valentina
starting
carry or
to
Valentina
showcase,
Claude would both be
and
good.
it could bring that early game snowball that I want to see from Bloodhounds. That early game
Goes to
aggression
Valentina.
that I want to see from them.
Oh my god!
Emblem system
Let's
coming out from
go!
Martis, there's a couple different ways you could go. You could
Yo!
go for the defensive route, or you could go for
Yo!
that killing spree BOD type of thing.
Sign me
You
up!
Just use that decimation on
All
cooldown
season.
and just zoop goes
Analysts
through
on
the whole
point,
entire
baby.
team and just takes care of all the low HP. But Night Horde's response coming in chooses still often.
Fun, it's like a little mini game.
Valentina and denying that pick away from Bloodhounds because they had it last time.
Leslie?
I think that is a good response, along with the Claude, which is one of the best marksmen right now.
Yeah, Claude's a monster.
They could let him
Valentina's
pick the
gonna work
Faramis.
great.
I mean, it
More
would work in their
CC,
favor.
more
They could
wild
let him have
charges
Faramis,
all
or they could
across
just
the
ban it
map.
out.
And I don't know. I think one of the funnest things for me to see with the Valentina is when Valentina takes the decimation.
Take out Thomas.
I've seen it happen. I've casted moments of it happening, and you just see this Valentina start boom, boom, boom.
They can
And
take
it's
out
literally all-
Esmeralda
like,
if they wanted
it
to.
catches you off guard, but it does actually
They could take out
work.
XP
So
laners.
It's like it still can be a threat for Bloodhounds here.
I doubt
Oh, there is
Bloodhounds
a
will pull
lot of
Mars in there.
ultimates that Valentina's can take out. You talked about the decimation. I think the Black Dragon form is quite interesting as well. He could do the whole
This game's
combination,
scripted.
but come back
What's
into
up,
the
Monster
game,
Hunter
Bloodhounds
player?
Chooses
We just got
the
good
Leslie,
predictions, man.
and we saw the Leslie being banned out quite a bit, but not being really prioritized.
I think they're gonna pick,
in any of the
Link-
drafts,
or no,
but in this
Hayabusa.
one specifically,
Night
right?
Horde.
The Leslie and the Claude matchup, we all know Leslie kind of
Hayabusa will work here really well.
outpokes the Claude, and you know both marksmen's looking to scale a little bit into that late game, but Leslie just kind of has the advantage throughout even the early, mid, into
I mean,
the late.
Hellkirk could sneak through here as well.
In terms of the gold lane, Bloodhounds already has a
But I picked Vayne here.
priority there, and
It's not the worst
Nighthorde
option.
has to try and find a response to make sure this Claude goes late and
Definitely
has
wouldn't pick
the
Arena.
protection he needs.
Yeah, so Nighthorde take out the Kadita. I'm wondering, does Bloodhounds continue to focus into the jungle here? Try to focus in on a myth as much as possible. The Ling, the Lance, the Fanny. Maybe take out the Hayabusa, take out the
Might as
Fredrin
well.
here.
You need an
Take out
early
the Kufa.
mage.
Instead, we go for Rome, so try to limit some CC. Not a bad ban either.
Could take out Faramis.
Definitely could cause problems. Nighthorde, on the other hand.
They don't want to give him
take out the Farsi
sustainability.
here, maybe?
Well, I disagree with the Kufra ban because just look at Bloodhound's comp, right? They have a CC immune coming out from Grok.
Yeah, Kufra would-
That is a counter pick, right? They pick Kufra, we pick Grok. You know, you block that charge. And then you could also see the Martis, which has a little bit of immune, right? So I do believe that
They
ban
could run
isn't warranted. I feel
Angela,
like
right?
something
Couldn't they
else
run
like,
Angela
just
and
like
run
we were
a,
saying, the Hayabusa, or even something along the lines of
Run a Fredrin if they
because
really wanted
Nighthorde
to.
has quite a bit of
Nighthorde.
damage, but Nighthorde completes their ban, chooses to take out that Faramis, takes out that Kadita, leaving, you know, something like a Novaria
Over
which
Rats
is
and
weak
Angela.
against the Claude.
Oh, God.
Maybe a Farsa
That
or
would be brutal.
Lilia might be the option, or you know, maybe we'll see a
Hayabusa or
traditional
Fredrin, and I think they're gonna go
Volcaroso
support.
mage, the Sicilian pick coming out.
Estes.
You know, another one.
Angela.
Like, there's some of these mages that I'm wondering
They're all
like, how
good.
they're gonna work with that common emblem. Angela's open right now.
Yeah.
Could be a possibility. Could work well
That's what I'm saying.
with the Martis. Could work really well with. the
True,
Martis. That
actually,
could
yeah.
end up actually being clutch here. That was gonna be my next pick.
Oh.
I swear I didn't get to it. They didn't let me finish my stuff. Valir. Dave was arguing with me about this the other day. He said Valir's gonna be meta, bro. Valir's gonna be meta, bro. The common emblem. He just spams fireballs and he never runs out of mana. It looks like his mana bar is growing. when he's throwing
Risky
the
play though.
fireballs out, and he
It's a
puts in
risky
that
play for
common
Bloodhounds.
emblem.
I think
completely
it needs a
broken.
little bit of time.
Wondering how this is going to work. You do have some response to the Terizla.
It's a wild
if
card.
Night Horde wants to do any other dives, possibilities there. You have a response to push back the
I mean, the
blazing
Valentina is not
So
profiting so
lots of
far. I
things
guess you have the
could come
wild
out of
charge, maybe a
this,
decimation. That's
and
really
I'm
it.
wondering exactly how it's going to play.
You know, the Valier is a good pick if it was to go against some of the frontline heavy, right? It definitely
I
makes
knew
Night
it!
Horde double
Hayabusa!
think they can't take something like
But they're gonna pick a
they can't
Minotaur.
take
I
something
didn't
like
expect
the
the Minotaur.
Fredrin, but Night Horde chooses to go for an assassin, and this is a counter pick, right? The Hayabusa is able to grab to go onto the Leslie, to go onto that Valier, and making sure
Very
that
challenging
they're either popping
Bloodhounds
their
when it comes to
ultimates,
this
popping
draft,
that
bro.
flicker, or just dying straight up. And Night Horde, wow,
Night Horde
completes
is
their
very
draft with
smart
a
team.
minnow pick, and this is, you know, the first minnow pick we've had.
They're very
in the
impressive when it
opening
comes to
days. I've
drafting.
seen it
They're
work
focusing a lot on the
extremely,
assassins,
extremely
though,
well. This has got to be
We've seen
exciting.
the Ling,
and
or no, we've seen the
Bloodhounds has
Fanny, we've
last
seen the
turn in the
Hayabusa.
draft here.
And we've seen a Ling, I want to
you
say.
know, I
Both
kind
for
of changed my
assassins.
mind. I feel like
No, we haven't seen.
Valier
No, we
feels a
just
little
seen
bit like a
Fanny
sing
and
duck now,
Hayabusa.
and this is why I think there's a little bit of a problem with him. He has very little mobility.
You think they
Against
run,
heroes like Ling, Hayabusa, like you said, heroes that can kind of get around that.
Now
wall,
they
get
pull out the
around that
Franco?
pushback, can dodge those fireballs.
Where was the Franco
He
in the
has
last
no
game?
way to get away, right?
This is
He's just
crazy.
standing in there, and
So-
if Myth plays his
Oh,
cards right, he
man.
can protect. But I do. Here comes the flex. Here comes the flex, though. Grok's gonna go into the EXP lane. We're gonna put Franco in the roam, which is actually a very good answer to the Hayabusa, because now you have a lot
Whoa.
more CC. You have this Franco who can
This
peel
is
for
crazy.
Valier, and you still have.
I don't
the Grok.
understand,
So
though. If you're willing to pull
like
out
how
Franco,
Bloodlines-
why didn't you pull him out the
Bloodhounds
last
just
game?
Kind of,
He was
switch
the
things up there
answer
on the
for
spot
them to have won that.
try to fix the problem.
Yeah, the Hunters.
Yeah, I don't
this
feel
time
alone
around
riding for
coming
Night
through
Horde.
with the
23%
suppression. It
odds
does
going
well
up. I know.
against the Claude, against the Hayabusa, but what I'm scared of is just like what you're saying earlier, the sitting duck situation. You have two of
And you
these
just
heroes,
gave
Valier
Valentina a
and
bloody hunt.
Franco.
But I mean, it keeps Valentina at
Be
the stalemate as
bodied
well.
by
So it's
the
not the worst thing.
minnow, or you know, the Valier might take it, but the game 2 Trex.
All right, welcome back to the Land of Dawn. This is a match point for the Night Horde. Bloodhounds trying to get their way back in this. It's 1-0. How you feeling about it, Yue?
Oh, the hunt or be hunted by the Black Dragons. And a small pause coming through, just a little bit of a break, just enough time to talk about some of the emblems, right? Easy peasy on this Martis, going with the killing spree. I
Surprised they
do
didn't put it
think
back on
we
the caster's
might
desk.
be able to see something like either he's going for a damage route, maybe like the Hunter Strike, adding a little bit of mobility into his kit, or maybe opting to go for a more defensive route, helping with the front lines. You know,
Night Horde
going
has
for
such a
something
big
like the
community, though.
Guardian
So does
helmets, but
Bloodhounds,
on
bro.
the other side,
Both
you
good
know,
teams.
all the emblems looking quite nicely, but something that stands out in pure rage on that Valentina, where I do think most of the mages.
I
they
would have
might
voted for Night
be
Horde, but I
looking for
wanted
a little bit more
Bloodhounds
extra
to get
damage.
what they deserved off all
Yeah,
their
we
hard
get a
work.
little
But
flashback into game 1 here.
still got a little bit of work to do,
Horde
man.
Playing
Can they
such
pull
a
it off?
clean game there.
It's gonna be hard.
Bloodhounds right now.
Yeah,
this
draft-wise-
could be the game, and once again,
twice-
they're playing
twice
something
Night Horde has won.
clutch. They're bringing in this Valier.
2 times. They're better drafters.
You know,
for
this
sure.
can either be a 200 IQ play right here, putting the EXP in with
Especially
the
just how
Grok,
Martis
and
will be
don't forget,
utilized
I
when
get-
Minotaur's
I
ulting,
get
disrupt
amped up
Claude's
when I see
ultimates,
flex picks
probably.
like that, because
Yeah,
honestly,
good.
I wish they happened
Hit him with the
more in
more
North
coils.
America. The 200 IQ play, or if they lose this, people are going to be making fun of them all week. So hopefully it becomes something clutch for them. We will see.
Yeah, so
I knew
you
the
know,
Hayabusa was
already
coming out,
a
though.
little bit of an impact coming out from Coppola on
Pretty good with his
this
assassins.
Franco. He's just trying to be a nuisance right here, and he's looking to come back with another hook. And wow, Myth,
the slowdown.
Yeah, it's already wow. The buff completely
Hey, Coppola's
reset.
ranking over
that
too
is
bad.
going to be huge coming out from Bloodhounds already with the
Wow, he stopped him from getting the purple
buff.
buff entirely,
Myth
bro.
just left his purple buff. He's like, no, I'm not doing this again. I gotta move somewhere else. We'll come back to the purple. But my guess is Easy Peasy's gonna cross across the map and go for that purple himself.
Yeah.
That's what he's gonna do. Bloodhounds. This aggression
right.
up front is definitely working.
Yeah, that is quite the opening from the side.
I don't think he can.
Cobla able to grab up the buff.
Not if
completely reset it off. So Myth actually now
needs to rotate around.
Cobla gets the hook. Khan.
It's level 4. Decimation.
Does have the decimation and first blood goes over. Volkarovska also
let's go
for 0. Bloodhounds. This is what we
Good
wanted.
stuff. Bloodhounds.
Yeah, this is exactly what Bloodhounds is looking
for.
fall
season's just starting, baby. It's getting
again,
good.
This time around already a 1K gold lead around this 2-minute mark, and that is going to be bad news.
Perfect play.
As the
they keep that up, they'll be fine.
To go for a couple items, and
I just don't want my predictions to be messed up.
Scale very well in the jump. You can farm fast. You can jump around.
I love both teams, but I want to make sure I'm trying to get it
here and there. But being down a blue buff early and the levels. That is going to be denying a lot of pressure coming out.
Nighthorde is looking good though, man. I'm actually getting excited
right now. Turtle's up. Nighthorde just wanted to maybe try to buy some time until they even out from, till Myth can maybe get.
Yeah, so far, I mean, it's no secret. TOB and BTK are going to be the top teams.
Right now. He's kind of stuck here.
But I feel like, unlike last year where there's such a gap from top 4 to top 8, I think this one will be a lot of a closer margin. Very close margin.
1.6K gold advantage already.
Third
now they're
place
going
all
to
the
get the
way up
turtle
to
as well.
7.
Yeah, they're taking control.
I feel like 8th place. I'm
but you can see
pretty sure to be Aggravate One.
A little bit, but easy peasy.
I don't know if they have enough time to close the gap. I hope they do, but this is a sort of
jungle
style of NACT, so I don't know if they'll have enough time.
Looking to snowball this win away.
They'll have to be doing a lot of work.
Yeah, I mean, and this is exactly what you need, right? Like with
I think third place, it's going to be a battle between Nighthorde, Bloodhounds, and
once you find this lead,
Avalon. I think Avalon will have the strongest chance though. Nighthorde right by them. I think Bloodhounds will be the one trying to scale in.
Exactly the Bloodhounds plan.
But it's not too far of a margin to where it's impossible for one of the others.
But 5 of the members from Nighthorde is all here.
The stuns. Coming in, Reckless tries to get the wild charge, and Coppola gets the suppression on. Easy peasy goes down. Now Nighthorde fighting back. Coppola on the run this time. Assault there as well. Gonna find Coppola 2-4-0. Assault picking up the kill. Sleeps here. Needs to try to run away. They're gonna get the knockout. Assault trying to maybe get the finish though. And now Nighthorde getting back into the game.
Yeah, a little bit of a small over aggression coming out from Bloodhounds. They had the Grok onto that XP, and they asked Nighthorde to send 5-man into Myth's buff, and Bloodhounds chooses to still go in, and that's a 4v5 fight. But now, Nighthorde with that bench on the top side.
Comes into Reckless for their own fury, gets a big knock on Myth there, along with Reckless. Sleep falls and
Yo! Khan just took.
Trying to get that last hit. Doesn't.
Wow! What a pickup! Assault One winning with the Blazing Duet too. That was crazy.
A tower, 2 kills. Nighthorde back in the game.
Yeah, that is a good play on the side of Nighthorde. We could already see the bot side. Bloodhounds actually already almost getting a couple of objectives.
They're making mistakes, man.
So with the gold lead being even, it seems like that early game Coppola had kind of just reset it, and both teams kind of standing even right now, and a little bit of a stalemate. But second turtle coming up, I do think this is going to be quite.
Shout out to Nighthorde, able to even that out, man.
Up to
that was fast.
He can get a grab before the objective ends.
On to Sleeps once again.
Good flicker. Did you see the wild charge?
Wild charge.
Con 6, he's the IMU.
He's in the bush. Map for you still here as well. Turtle on the map. Here comes Dino. It's 5 up against 4, but soon Myth is going to get involved, and we're going to have a full 5v5 on this turtle pick.
Yeah, there's going to be a 5v5 on the turtle side. Every single member.
I don't know.
The grab comes out, but they choose not to fight. And
Myth takes it. The steal. There it is, and Coppola able to lock on. Blaze Duet. Everyone is decimated. Dino goes down, and both sleeps. Are all that's left as they're on the run.
He's not done.
Khan around the backside.
Whoa!
Kill. Volkarovska gonna fall as well.
Dude, that was a full wipeout
on the prowl.
A full wipeout.
1 trade. 5 minutes in.
God.
That's
Nighthorde, next level.
Map on the side, and you can already see the gold coming out from Hayabusa. He got that Hunter Strike, able to scale well.
This is crazy.
Has that jungle pressure. Look at the difference in the gold lane. We saw early on that Leslie was actually winning that lane, but with some of the team fights coming out from Nighthorde, it just feels more organized, and they're able to prevail right now, getting into a gold lead and an advantage in every single objectives in this game.
it's definitely going to be tough at this
Golly.
point. But they found that power spike. They found
nuts.
that moment. Once that Minoan's Fury came online, they said, listen,
You
Bloodhounds,
say GG's
we got
already
good
in this
macro,
match.
but don't count us out on the micro. We're ready for team fights as well. And they're
See how quick that
proving
turned around,
right
though, bro?
now. A much higher kill count than last game, and they're still up.
Oh yeah, they were definitely dancing with that Minoan's Fury. And he was able to grab up like 2-3 targets each of the time, and Assault just comes out with that machine gun, just kind of mows majority of the members down, and Nighthorde looking to push that bot side.
With the and Assault gets it every time. Now he's going to take this tower down. Bloodhounds on the top side trying to make a play of their own, but Myth is here. Going to try to... Ooh, I thought he was going to move on. Sleeps there, decides to make a different call.
Yeah, I do think that's going to be the right call because Copla is there and so is Easy Peasy. So that's 3 of the members
Not making too many
that
mistakes.
Bloodhounds have put their resources in onto
They're
the top side.
overcommitting.
Look at the rotations
little
coming
bit
out
of
from the
panic.
Black Dragons. They're looking to hunt down the Hounds
they-
right now. And
When
looking
they
to
take
up
a
this very
hit on the
third
map, I
objective.
feel like they
Reckless
overcompensate
on this
too much
Minnow,
for it.
right? Seen his ultimate come
And then
through.
they increase the gap and they make
Nice
more mistakes.
suppression there. Gonna be able to find Matt for you. Easy peasy now with the decimation.
got
The passive speed. Gonna
Oh
try to come in
my
as well. But
God.
Reckless able to take Turtle place. He went his backside.
Oh!
Copla.
Easy
Gonna
peasy.
take down
Oh!
Easy
Oh!
peasy here.
Yo!
Double kill for Reckless making a triple onto Khan.
Yo!
Decimation.
Oh!
The Maniac. Is it the Savage?
Yo!
Yes, easy peasy
Let's
with the
go!
first one. And
Let's go!
NACT.
Congratulations,
Savage!
Easy. Getting that Savage
Dude,
onto Nighthorde.
that
You saw
was
earlier,
clean!
He was kind of just moving fast with that decimation.
Oh
kind of
my
walking around, looking
God!
to
A
get the
Savage,
objectives,
first
but
Savage
instead of the
in the
objectives,
NACT
he
Fall
ends up
season.
getting 5 of the kills, so that is going to be the first Savage.
Man.
The highlight reel of Easy Peasy right now. And
Yo!
items, right? We
That
see
man
Easy
just-
Peasy
yo, he on the
going
highlight
for
reel
that
for
brute
sure.
force. That is going to be a lot of
I'm gonna make my own
mobility
highlight reels
along with the
for NACT and
decimation,
post them.
extra movement speed. Even with the killing spree, he's
This
gonna
is
be
crazy,
very,
bro.
Very fast, very, very speedy track.
Yeah, very fast, very speedy. And we
Yo!
saw the
But
possibilities
where do they
from
go from here, right?
Bloodhounds
You
here,
get the
set
Savage.
potential and the
In
pressure that they
theory,
can bring. So now
that should give them enough of
we're
a
back
boost
in
to be
it.
back in this game.
This
They're up by
would-
1,000
this would feel like
gold.
Nighthorde
They're
had
able
the
to open
same
up the
bag.
entire mid lane,
Bloodhounds
strip down to the
respond. They
inhibitor.
know what's on the line. They want to gain 3 just
Now it's more evened out.
Yeah, they kind of
Still
push
anybody's match,
each
though.
other around, and this kind of tells you, hey, Nighthorde versus Bloodhounds, the hunt or hunted. It's relatively an even match, and Bloodhounds kind of
That was a
pushing
clean
away
Savage,
with
though,
some of
bro.
the team fights, but this
Oh,
team
man.
fight
You
started with
gotta
an
win if
iron
you get the
hook coming out
Savage.
from Copland,
You got
and I do
to.
think that is going
It's
to
only
be the
right.
key reasons on if Bloodhound is going to win or not. They
Yo.
must have Copland deny
Oh my
one of
God,
the
I
members
love
coming out from
Martis
Bloodhounds
versus
because
Savage,
the
bro.
fight is
That's why he's one of my
45.
favorite
You
heroes.
saw what Easy Peasy did last time. He just
Combination of
took
when you
care
use the
of them
decimation
and their
and it
family.
changes every time you hit it to get a kill.
Watch the conceal play here. Myth looks to get out. Hook comes in. Copla. I thought we might have seen a flicker bloody hunt there, but they don't waste it. They don't take the chance. Quad Shadow is up. While they're doing that, though, Nighthorde gaining back some ground on the bot side. So gold lead at a 1,000 lead for the side of Bloodhounds. Lord coming up in just a second. A lot of pressure on this Lord. Could be a deciding factor of the game.
Yeah, but the Lord is coming down, but Bloodhounds actually has the advantage towards that far side of the map. It is a slow push on the top side, so if Bloodhounds kind of just delays this turtle, making sure that they have time for Copla to get a hook, this is an advantage towards the side of Bloodhounds on this objective. Like, ooh, Copla missing Reckless just with a sliver, but Nighthorde looking to grab up this objective maybe.
Yeah, I mean, Copla's hunting, man. He's fishing right now. They do have
Myth is
vision on
fishing
Copla
around, too,
now,
with the
at least
quad
they know he's
shadows.
in that bush. They're kind of willing to give up some space here. I don't think they want to, like, force the fight. Maybe they want to be a bit more reactionary to this Lord, but they still have to be careful. They maybe bait out some skills. There's just a lot of CC on the side of Bloodhounds. You've got the hook, you've got the wild charge, you have Boca Roscoe who can get stuns with the fireballs. There's a lot to dance around here, and Nighthorde, I think, just trying to decipher this puzzle.
And Nighthorde, again, playing with the banana splits, the Hayabusa kind of showed himself on the top side, but that's an early blazing duet coming out from Assault.
Yeah, and he's not able to get a kill with it either.
That's
so
tough.
Utility down. Nighthorde now needs to try to buy even more time.
Yeah, but from the side of Bloodhounds, once
Hayabusa
again,
provides a lot of
Easy
mobility
Peasy was
for,
able to
Knight.
get that.
Got more mobility.
Maniac was able to get that Savage because of Copla's hook. He was able to start up that fight.
Hold on, Cole's got
oh,
the wild
good
charge.
space, though.
Match it up with the penalty zone.
Oh,
But Dino
hold on.
responds back with one
Here we
sleep.
go.
They're gonna find Matt for you, and now Nighthorde on the run.
Peasy takes
The monster
Reckless.
Sniper comes
The
in.
sniper
Easy
coming
Peasy
out.
able to find Reckless there. 2 for 0.
Separation, Bloodhounds may be able to
should
take this Lord.
Yeah, that is a
Myth is still there though, but he can't close distance to use his quad shadow. He only has one left. Does he go in? Weasley with the shadow kill.
Don't know if he has a quad shadow to
takes
get
the
away from
Lord.
this. He already used it, and down he goes.
And Sleeps takes down Myth.
Sleeps picks up the
Okay,
kill.
Bloodhounds is staying in this.
Yeah, and
It didn't look like it was in their favor in the early game, but mid-game, they're coming alive.
They can sink these waves, and you know, Bloodhounds just cleared that mid side, which I kind of disagree. They had the top side pushing. They want to make sure that they can have a good sync on this Lord, because quite honestly, Bloodhounds, it does seem like they are a very snowball heavy team, right? They were able to get one hook, able to get one team fight, and suddenly they are up. So making sure that they have a good sync is going to be priority, but Sleeps, come on, man, be a little bit more disciplined. Don't be hitting that mid wave there.
Sleeps still, even with that, Sleep's starting to become a little bit of a problem in the team fights. I will say that the damage is getting there. You know, Leslie's not like the most viable marksman. One thing you can guarantee is the damage in the late game. Now Lord is going to get shredded down. The knockup! 2 players deleted. Bloodhounds find it. All Nighthorde had to do was shred down the Lord, but they went a little too far. Dino takes advantage of it. They're going to spread out now. I think Bloodhounds got what they needed.
Look at Boca Rosa's score with 3, 1, and 10. I was down.
You guys think they close it out?
Valier, but I know you were a true believer, along with Assassin Dave right
They
there.
hit on the bottom side.
Valier able to stun 2 targets and grabbing up both mid
They're definitely
and
gaining
the bottom
ground.
side. That is a huge advantage towards Bloodhounds right now.
And now I mean, it's going to be 3 inhibitors possibly, maybe just 2. Another wave going to be coming slowly, but still Bloodhounds, they own this map. They went from being oppressed in game 1 to being the oppressors in game 2. That little 1K gold lead is now at about 7,000 here. That's
7,000?
in a dangerous territory at only 13 minutes in.
Yeah, the Hounds are.
All right, so where do you go from here, right? You have the advantage. You have all the inhibitors -1. You're leading the kills. You're up by about 7,000 gold.
Relatively standard.
Marksman difference is 9,000 gold for Sleep. They're actually, no. He's still behind, bro. Assault is still ahead of him in gold.
True damage, so that
Assault has the Demon Hunter and the Golden Staff.
Against both sides.
It's either way still. It's still either way. Even though they don't have the inhibitors, it's still either way. It's going to be an insane clash to be able to close this one out. Just keep in mind, though, if Nighthorde wins this engagement, they win this series, and they move on, and they sweep Bloodhounds, and they're done. Bloodhounds will be in one of the last places for regular season 1, and they'll have one of the lowest points. But if they can even this out and take this game in this next engagement, then they'll even out the series and possibly be able to take game 3.
Down the boss side, the trick, the play. They're gonna move in. They
Whoa!
found one of them.
Whoa! Here it
on.
is! Here it is! Yo, they can close! That's game! Oh, we're going to a game 3. We're going to a game 3. A full wipeout on Nighthorde. Whoa! In the blink of an eye, in the midst of all the chaos, Bloodhounds evens out the series against Nighthorde. This is crazy. Definitely one of the most intense series for day 1 quarterfinals NACT Fall season.
Onto a game 3, and just like what you're saying, this is the first time that we're getting into a game 3, and that is quite exciting.
So good, gentlemen, so good.
Special mention right here is gonna be Boca Rosa on that Valier. Wild pick that we were.
Come on, I'm still in there for prediction rates. I'm still in there. I got a chance.
Grok over. They had enough CC. They made it through the decimation of the early game, getting completely destroyed. Got Leslie online enough to where she was outputting enough damage that as long as they could get those chain CCs in, they were just going to melt them down. Not only that, but the Martyrs.
You know something funny? I've never casted with Trex before.
First Savage of the night.
I've never casted together, bro.
So. I mean, just a great performance from Bloodhounds, and
I've casted with Private before.
Very likely best.
I've never casted with Trex though.
We are UA.
Oh, it is tough, and you kind of talked early, touched a little bit on that Grok being flexed. Man, how long was that Grok flexed for? It was literally from the very first pick all the way to the very end. We did not know where.
I guess if me and Trex ever got on the desk, I'd call us the Florida boys.
We
both live in Florida.
Banned out on the first game, and just like what we were saying, we Bloodhounds want Nighthorde on a fighter versus fighter type of matchup. They're not gonna give the Fanny, they're not gonna give the Ling. They're gonna try to duel it out and see which side actually is going to push through onto the next stage.
Okay, so where did Night Horde fall off there? They had that. I mean, it definitely went back and forth. Like, Bloodhounds had a really good start. Night Horde kind of took it from, like, I want to say, like, 4 to 6 minutes or so, maybe even to the 8-minute mark. And then Bloodhounds just had this moment where they answered back hard.
Yeah, they did.
Well, for me personally, it was when Assault
got that maniac, bro. A savage, easy peasy.
And you know,
he was the
saying
deciding
how
factor.
The Valier can kind of push.
They overextended when there was a Martis in the playing field, and they got punished.
Can kind of just run away and just
that
you know,
savage turned the game around. It evened out the playing field, and then they were able to execute again.
Any damage on
that lore play.
Members, I do believe that is when Night Horde.
Myth was not able to close the distance and get in.
Bloodhounds. 20 to
then
10,
being able to take down Assault 1 early on that
game,
Lord push 2 definitely
the
helped
damage to the tower is going to be for the side of Bloodhounds, but some of the more noticeable stats: Sleeps 25%, 27%.
They didn't get punished; they got decimated. Yes, sir.
So on this Valier, on fire with 25%.
Yeah, definitely on fire. And we notice how only
easy
one
peasy
Lord
got to
got
get that
taken
MVP.
game. And I wanted to say, Bloodhounds, that final play there, was so clutch, because it's something you don't always expect, right? You're
that
like,
savage
okay, we're probably gonna have some slow time for the next 20 seconds. We're gonna wait for this next Lord to come out. They went to go like check the top lane, get secure purple buff for their Hayabusa, and Bloodhounds knows that's gonna happen. So what do? They all hang out by the bot lane. They know there's only one hero defending, and they just rush in and clean house.
More people are voting for Bloodhounds than Night Horde.
Bloodhounds. Take a look at their name. They're sniffing out for the opportunity to end the games, and they definitely smell blood right there. But this was the turning pick. He was able to get that hook, and Easy Peasy was able to grab the first kill. And you know, that's a great Minoan set, but Easy Peasy, the flicker play, right?
Dino actually is the one that saved Easy Peasy's life and made that happen there.
Yeah, it's a relatively big set coming out from Dino, but this was the major turning point coming out from Bloodhounds. Right? That savage play and completely tilt the favor into the Hunters.
Yeah, definitely turned them into the Hunters, and now it is 1-1.
Everything
on the line here because there's no double bracket in stage 1 of the NACT. This is going to be a big decider of points for these teams and the way that they're going to start off in these standings. So, with all this being said,
if they lose, they'll have 60 points. Whoever loses here will have 60 points.
Or
in last place,
the ones to be victorious.
Or the
you know, I know both of the teams personally. Been friends with both. They aren't, you know, a team that has stuck together for a few seasons already. They have proven themselves, especially after last game, that they are a powerhouse, and they have these elements coming in from different teams. They have Reckless joining from the Empire. They have Assault from Limey Top. And, you know, with the bans coming out from last game.
All right, guys, so I will be making highlight videos for NACT, just in case people can't watch it. You can still catch all the insane gameplay moments for those who can't be here. Tomorrow I will be live, so I'll have to like go back and find them.
Jungle, right? They don't want Easy Peasy on something he likes. The Decimation, that Martis, gone. The Exborg, gone. That's what I think is going to happen this game.
Yeah, so do we just focus back into that, right? Continue with the Exborg ban.
Fanny taking off?
Okay.
I don't know, though, because Night Horde had that in their bag. Until they fumbled and got Easy Peasy get the Savage, they had that game in their bag, bro. I don't know if Bloodhounds will get us lucky again. I really think that was luck. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think that was luck, or do you think that was skill?
Denies Bloodhounds those possibilities.
Like, I feel like sometimes you just get lucky and it works out in your favor, but I feel like overall that match, until the Savage happened,
Grok has been flexed.
I feel like Night Horde still had it. I mean, I guess I can't say that because Easy Peasy did get 2 kills on that first turtle. But then remember they caught right back up, and then it was like 4-4, bro.
It's kind of a
so I feel like I think execution-wise, Night Horde has them beat.
Different varieties.
I think they have to bank on the mistakes from Night Horde to pull it off.
Didn't do so well, but I do.
And that's what happened. They made a few mistakes. I think Night Horde's still a younger team, so they do make slight mistakes every now and then, not too often. That's what Bloodhounds has to wait for. Play passive and punish. I think if they keep going for early game picks like the Martis, I think it'll work in their favor because that's where you want to shut them down as the early phase. Create that gap.
You know, the Eve.
I think that's where Night Horde falls short. I think if you let it get to late game, Night Horde can definitely punish. But I feel like Bloodhounds, they have to have early game pressure. for them to
I don't
win.
know. I mean, yes.
If they
could
play a
ban
late
it,
game
but I
comp,
think
I don't
there's
see them
definitely
winning
bigger threats, like the
objective-wise
Stephweezy,
only.
Alpha, maybe they
I
ban
think
out
they need
the Mars
early
next,
game
but if they do
heroes.
ban out the Mars,
They
then
play
yes,
late
they're
game heroes. I
letting
don't think they'll win. I don't think
letting
they
a
beat
lot
Night Horde when it comes to
through at
pure
this
objective
at this
prioritization.
point. And Bloodhounds also doing the same thing by using their ban on the Fanny and the Ling. Both junglers, both junglers. There's a lot of respect for the junglers of each team here. Bloodhounds are going to ban out the
They're going to pick the Mars.
Mars is still open. Valentina's still
Kinda
open.
crazy not to.
A lot of things
Faramis.
still on. Navaria, which we haven't even gotten to see yet, which I'm kind of waiting for. Faramis is there, which we saw from the Night Horde in game number 1.
This is being
that could also be something clutch to pop up.
I guess
Well,
the Angela
I
wave
kinda wanna talk
disappeared.
about the Navaria pick a little bit, right? With a lot of the assassins being banned out, if Night Horde is choosing
Nighttime.
to go for assassins,
what they're saying?
maybe the Navaria pick is not worth it. But if Bloodhounds, if they stick to their traditional frontline fighter jungles, maybe Navaria might be a cheese pick strat, because a lot of the time
Pressure causes
you will
mistakes
lose
that
to
Martis,
Navaria because you're just
with that first
unable to
wipe out,
get onto
put
that
pressure on you guys,
backside
exactly.
with, you know,
I think that's how they win.
Lancelot
They
or
put
a
pressure in the
Fanny
early
or
phase. They
a
run
Minion.
early
Nobody
game
can
picks.
touch
Don't
the
go late
Navaria.
game.
That's like
Have
three
some
ultimates
flexibility.
to
Pick a late
sustain
game marksman,
throughout the whole
like
entire
a
fight.
Claude, like
Yeah,
Leslie,
I mean,
like a Carrie, like a
assassin,
Melissa.
right? 'Cause that's the thing,
But
Navaria
bank on an early game
good
jungle. Either go an
earlier
assassin
on, like earlier
or go for
seasons
something
and stuff
beefy.
like
I feel
that,
like
because
either could work.
Hellkurt wasn't very viable, the Ling wasn't really around, all these things. But like, if you're gonna pick that, they have to kind of do what they did
They
last
could pick
game,
the
is make
Martis
sure they have
early.
lots of peel and lots of CC.
Then they allow them
You
to pick
know,
up Teresa.
Try to almost
They
beat
allow them to
Night
pick
Horde
up. Oh
into
no, they're gonna
picking
pick
the
up Teresa
assassin
instead.
and be
Okay.
prepared for it. But this time, Bloodhound's gonna pick up the Terizla for themselves, which means for the first time in 3 games, we'll see
This is
Matt
such
for
a
you
strong
forced to pick something else.
Yeah, this is kind of, you know, the same story being said
Oh, checks the
across
shaved
throughout
beard.
the whole entire NACT already. This is only day 1, but we've seen Terizla being prioritized by Avalon, and now Night Horde and Bloodhounds are both looking at this pick as a priority. I don't know, have we found a counter?
Guess I shaved the beard
towards
too.
that Terizla?
I thought
Is
everybody
it,
was gonna do
you
no
know,
beard
Is it just
or
a
a beard.
strong pick? Do we pick up the
Beard,
Euphrates against it?
August beard or
Maybe-
fall.
No,
fall
I
beard.
keep saying the glue, and I think you're gonna be saying the Paquito.
I mean, I think the Uranus is viable as long as you have CC elsewhere on the map, right? I think that's the important thing is when you pick up
Oh,
the
that
Uranus,
is!
give up your
Bro, that
EQ
is
and
Assault
having
from Lamey
some sort
Top.
of big crowd control. I also
That is Assault from
question,
Lamey
you know,
Top.
There's some really good Uranus players out there that make it work, and
So-
I don't know if
Okay.
these guys are.
So Night Horde has
exactly,
top
'cause I
8
do think
players in their
Uranus
roster,
is,
bro.
like, very
They have
fire
Reckless.
right now, and it can do well
Reckless
against
was on
Terizla.
Empire. They have
Can still be a
Assault.
major
Assault
point.
was on
But it's gotta.
Lamey
your
Top.
team has to know
So it's
how
like
to
a
play.
Lamey Top and
He's not
Empire
always gonna
combination,
be
bro. A
around the rest
Kong.
of the team.
Matter of
His job is
fact,
to harass, get
I'm
the
pretty
backside,
sure
et cetera, et
Kong
cetera. But
played on
back
a
to this
team
game,
as
we're
well.
digressing. We do see the Grok get picked up from Night Horde this time, and the Valentina, but Bloodhounds,
sound familiar.
they don't want to waste time. They don't want to let it get banned out. Easy peasy. Gonna lock in the mark.
I've heard of Kong's name
Don't
before.
fix it. If it
Ain't
worked,
broke,
don't fix it. if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Oh, a double wombo combination. I do think this Valier is a little bit early. Why? Right? Nobody is gonna look to ban out that Valier. It is a element of surprise.
Trying to
But
spam what's broken.
even with the counters, the sitting duck strategy that we had last game, where we thought the Hayabusa can get on to that
Good, fellas,
Valier,
getting
and we
good.
thought the Claude should be able to push through. It wasn't happening. The Valier was well protected by the Grok, well protected by the Martis, and it just did so well in all of the team fights.
Yeah, it did.
So listen to me here. Take Hellkurt. I think the Hellkurt could work. I mean, you get the silence when you jump onto him. You also drop vision, which I think losing vision for a team that has heavy CC or for a fighter jungle is
Come on,
a
Night Horde
huge
still
deal.
Martis and get
Something
back.
like a Martis
Oh
where
yeah,
you
they're
lose
not getting
vision.
Martis.
I'm just
Bloodhounds
saying,
already
could
locked
be
it
a
in. I
clutch
thought
pick.
about
I
that
don't know if
though.
Night Horde's gonna pick it.
Like, dang,
but
if
I
they
think
take the
it
Martis
could
from them,
be
then what?
clutch. Night Horde take the Claude again, so we're looking kind of similar to last game. Night Horde just needs to maybe play it a little bit different. They're gonna ban out the Leslie this time, which I think is a good play.
I like that. Yep. And I do think Night Horde, just like what you're saying, the Hellkurt, right, is kind of skewing to a strategy of playing light against a very anti-tank Valier, right? We don't want to give him too much frontline where he's able to stack that first skill, able to slow, able to CC. A matter of fact, maybe we want to just have a burst. We want to have a very fast fight, you know, something that you just cannot run away from. So I do think the Hellkurt is relatively perfect, but with the 2 bans on the table, they choose to ban out the Lancelot, and that is actually another assassin that does pretty well.
I mean,
especially against the City
It goes both
Ducks
ways. It's a
of
good draft both
Valier.
ways. There's no late game Bloodhounds so far.
Pheromones could get banned
But they
out
did what we
here.
said. Go for early game pressure. That's what they have
Probably
right
not
now.
because they expect the Grok to be Rome. I was thinking Night Horde might have banned out the Pheromones. It would have worked well there. But still, Bloodhound, I mean, from the composition, I mean, it's really similar last time. I think Bloodhounds
Could be a Franco.
pull it off again. But this time, they're got to either pick up the Beatrix or the Melissa, right? That's about all that's left.
Yeah, the Beatrix is one of the better marksmen out there. I would say the Beatrix is going to do
They got a
pretty
they
well.
got
They
a
could
good
also opt to
setup
go
for
for something
right
like
now.
a
They can
carry,
run pretty
but
much whatever they want.
with the Valier, I don't think Night Horde is
Pretty much,
opting
yeah,
to
the
go
same
for
exact
something
draft.
like a Fredrin or
Almost the
something
exact draft.
extremely
I
frontline
feel
heavy.
like
If
the draft
anything,
wise
Night
was
Horde
okay for both
is
sides. It
gonna
was just a
opt to go
mistake when they
for,
let Martis get that
maybe
Savage.
the Hellcurt, the Lancelot.
That's what turned it
maybe
around,
even
bro.
a
You gotta
Bane,
respect
right?
that decimation.
Bane, yeah. We haven't seen the Bane yet. We keep saying it, but it just doesn't pop up yet.
I think Night Horde can pull it
They
off.
tried the
I
Hayabusa
think they made a
last time, it didn't
mistake
work,
and
so
they
it
allowed
makes
the
me think
Savage to
maybe
happen.
They won't go for it again. But the way
But
the
they
draft is
were
looking is they might. And it's not
turning
like
that back around in their favor.
It's not like that
Till
they
that
just
happened.
lost because of draft last game. I feel like they could have pulled it off in last game. That's why I don't think they're switching too much here, except for their bans. They do go for the Fredrin though.
That opens it up. That opens the carry. That opens the Beatrix. That opens all the armor shredders that are still available. And it's weird
And it
because
helps the Valier.
they opt to ban out Brody, which, as a Fredrin, if you build, a Dreadnought or even an Antique.
Could be EXP lane Fred.
It could
It
go
could.
Brody.
Maybe.
It could be a flex EXP Fred. I mean, you want to flex? We could have the Valentina in the jungle track.
Want to flex? We got this. You don't flex me. We flex you.
Yeah, but Bloodhound's
Like
still
Melissa
looking
would be okay
for
here.
a tank and their roam, and
Carry
what
would
could be
be
good? Maybe
alright.
a Franco carry, a wombo combination, right? Where the Franco can get that set, but opted to go for a different combination, Trex.
The minnow. I mean, I like the Beatrix either way.
I feel like
and
Valentina
minnow
can
for
profit off the
CC.
minnow, right?
We're just talking like that's a lot of CC. You got a
It
minnow,
counters
you
the
got a
Claude.
penalty zone. It's yeah, and it helps deal with the Claude. Definitely a lot
it
of
does counter the
answers.
Claude.
You
Okay, I
have
didn't know
nice
that.
early game, nice late game. A year ago,
They got it
if
back
you
with that
showed me
save,
this-
went from 2 to
this
7 kills.
composition right here, I'd laugh at
Yeah.
you and say, "Get out of my face."
That was a good save.
You grandmaster.
Surprised Night Horde let him pick
But
it up again.
today, this just sounds. This looks like it, man.
Hey, the Mino got buffed. Same thing with that Valier. They
Zong
got
here?
some of the changes,
I don't know
but
about
Night
that one,
Horde
Chief.
looking to complete
Running
their
into a
draft. And this
Valier,
is the
a
first
Martis, a
time that
Minotaur.
we get to see the Black Dragon
Gonna have
on
Petrified.
the Black
Black
Dragon
Dragons.
team.
I don't know about that
You've
one.
been waiting for that one.
Actually, I think Bloodhounds has the draft.
It's pretty exciting. I
think Bloodhound
when
has
we get
this
to see some of these new heroes, but
Gonna pull down to execution, though. I think Night Horde is a better team when it comes
This
to
is a matchup that I quite want to see myself because, matter of fact, every game they pick up the Charisma. We keep
All right,
seeing
guys,
it
we're
over
still
and
out
over.
there.
It
Play
just
some
seems like
because
there's not
it's the
much
final
of a
match.
counter towards it, but
Whoever
Night
wins
Horde
this one will
seemingly
move forward
looking
to
like they
the
want to use this Black Dragon to
semifinals.
Maybe counter the Beatrix or even
Yeah,
the
whoever wins this
Valier.
will move forward to the semifinals.
I mean, I
Whoever
think it
loses
does
this
work against
are gonna get
Valier, right? Like, 'cause we
knocked
were
down
like,
to where they're
already
at
so
60 points
divey,
for
you're
regular
already
season
so
1. They
far
will not
behind,
be
but
moving
this is a
forward. There is
different
no double
type of
bracket,
Valley,
so
right? This is we're gonna fly over your flames
go.
and get to you. So I think out of XP laners, this is definitely a way to go. But let's not waste any time.
yeah, 1-1's underrated.
This is the
I
last
feel like
match
it's just because
of
you
the
have to
series.
bank on her
Match
getting
point
those
for
weakness.
both teams.
Does it?
It's 1-1 currently.
screwed, but
For anyone
compare it
just
with a
jumping
Franco,
in and starting to
keep
watch,
somebody in
Night
his tracks,
Horde
is that really
up against the Bloodhounds.
Yeah, the Black Dragon again versus the Hunters out there.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
What?
A first blood coming
God.
out from Dino.
How?
A Dino Bocaroso, a double 1-1-2 lane onto
Yo!
the XP to grab an advantage early.
Ain't no way they
on,
kill this
right?
man
They
in
want
less
to
than
get
30
that level 2 early,
seconds.
so both of the roamers can get level 2. So both
What's going
sides
on, Night
actually
Horde?
choosing to mirror the strategies. But
Dude, they got a
Bloodhound
kill
comes out
before the
quite
scene
ahead
even
once again.
transitioned over. Sheesh.
Listen, all he needs, you what, 2 fireballs and you get the stun, right? 2 fireballs and you get the stun. I mean, you go down
That's
into that
tough.
XP lane, you help out, and boom, boom, boom. You pair that up with a Charisma. A nice catch 'em off guard strategy from Bloodhounds there, and that could pay off immensely in this early game.
Yeah, and you're kind of talking about how teams maybe should orientate themselves into a draft where they have the early game, right? Grok has a very fast, fiercely early game, but this surprise element pick of the Valier has a really, really strong early game. And, we just saw it. The Yuzong completely taken off the board early on. There was no contesting. He has a petrify. He does not have a dash. He just died early and he literally just got into the game.
You know what else I love from Bocarosco here is instead of picking up Magic Shop or something like that to help him scale a bit faster, he goes for the tenacity instead. And we were talking about the weaknesses of Valier, of him being a sitting duck, and Mapper, you're gonna go down again in the EXP lane. Con6 trying to come and help out, but as I was saying, he makes up
Matt
for
is
those
falling
weaknesses.
twice. I told you the Yuzong's not good here,
Gets a
bro.
little bit both
They
here,
counter him too hard.
those pickoffs.
Even the Terizla
This is a
counters the
little bit of
Yuzong, so I don't understand.
Coming out from the Yuzong lovers out there, but
Yo, just kill
50-50
Myth.
maybe? Myth looking to
Stun him,
grab
stun
up
him.
this objective.
Oh, ain't no way. Y'all had 3 people there and let him get the
Reverend
retro.
style hand in pocket and take that. Coppola taking a little bit of damage as well. Gonna try to respond.
Wow.
Nice fireball onto Reckless
Good play.
there. Another one gets him stunned.
Myth is
Assault
definitely
gonna clear some
showing
waves,
you
get some
he's
gold,
ready.
Go back to the gold lane.
Man, this kind of looks like this brings us back a couple seasons before the emblems even got changed. We got to take junglers looking to 50-50 retreat these objectives. But Night Horde, although they were able to grab up this objective, they are still down about a 1k gold lead. And some of the items on the board, the Hunter Strike looking to be brought up by the Martis. The Claude has that steel late plates deal with some of the damage coming out from the Beatrix. But the Beatrix opted to go for all damage. He's going to be scaling really, really fast. No boots. Yeah, no boots. Scaling really well for that BOD really early.
Walking around barefoot in the land of dawn. But doing okay with it. Picks up the mallet too to get a little bit of penetration,
Bloodhounds
which
to
is
start.
actually should help deal with the leg plates, right? And then just going straight into BOD. Sleeps not stressed about it. Now a little bit
We're
of
battling the
possibly
castles with the
Reckless,
prediction
getting
rates.
Caught up in the mortal corals. Easy. Now moving back as well, and Bocaros continues to just stun from the backside. Myth
Look at
looks to sleep.
Valdir.
Coppola dives in, looking for the knockup, misses them in Owen's Fury, but Myth in a little bit of trouble here. The Beerus Passion blocks him up, tags him up, bags him up, puts him down, and now easy peasy. On to the next one. Look at a good 2 kills for the side of Bloodhounds.
Yeah,
Oh,
a 2
shoot,
kill
4-0.
advantage. That's about a 2k gold lead and easy peasy.
Yeah, whoever wins goes to
Already
M5, my man.
3 out of 3
Yeah, this is live. This is
participation
NACT.
along
What's
with
up, Victor?
Bocarosso.
This
It
is the
kind of
qualifiers for
shows
North
that
America to
Bloodhounds'
M5.
style is relying on
Night Horde
their
doesn't have
jungler
enough damage.
and their
They
mages
got
to kind of
survivability, but
rotate
who gonna lay
around
down the
together
DPS
to
when you
grab
got
up
Claude?
some
Yeah.
early
Gotta
advantages.
rely on them getting
And
late game.
with this Valdir pick being brought into this match, dude, Bocarosso does not even need a meta mage. He could just take any mage and do extremely well.
Or
All right, Turtles in
is
play.
this a meta mage? Are we seeing the start of something here, right? Possibilities are there. Grok was able to get out of the stun first because of the passive, but now he's having a little bit of trouble. Khan walks into the Nibiru's Passion, able to take that penalty zone. Watch for it from the backside. Snipe shot comes out, lands on a Myth there. He's easy. Trying to hold down.
Here comes
Dragon.
Matt,
Here
Black
comes
Dragon.
Matt, Black Dragon to the backside.
Oh,
He
Matt
wants to
took
take
it!
The turtle.
He took
What
the
happened?
turtle!
Double penalty
Oh,
zone.
but at
Con
what
6 goes down,
cost?
killing spree over the side of ESP
Oh
Myth.
my
Myth
goodness,
goes
almost a
down.
full
Wait a
wipeout.
second, too many members.
Oh
Four, I
my
can't
goodness,
keep
8
up.
to 0.
Bloodhounds
This is crazy.
sweeping the field right now.
What? A 4-for-0 trade on the side of Bloodhounds. And I thought they were at a disadvantage. Especially
took
with
the turret!
objective being taken by Matt.
Oh,
Reveal.
yo.
Dragon full ultimate.
Bro, it's only
going
5
down,
minutes
but
in and
this
mid lane
feels
turret is
like
falling.
that Valdir, the tenacity, just the whole entire team fight coming out from Bloodhounds. They're just looking so solid right now.
Yeah, a little bit of trouble for Assault here. He's gonna get the knockup. Myth comes in. Unstoppable kill over to Easy Peasy. Sleeps. Nike in a bad spot. Might go down. Does go down. 2 for 1. Night Horde finds something in the midst of this madness.
That was kind of like a Hail Mary play coming
Night
out
Horde doesn't
from
have enough damage. They got
Zeus
survivability.
trying to
Oh yeah, I
grab
got
up
that
maybe
already.
a couple
Yeah.
more minions before he was looking to die. So it is a
Bro, he
small
left the
trade coming
watch
out from
party.
Night Hordes. I don't know if
All right,
it's
my
going
man,
to
appreciate you.
completely shift the favor.
I'll let you know how it goes
back
next time I see
into,
you if you're not here.
Night Hordes' side, but
But I don't know,
Bloodhounds
it's looking
is
like it's about to
still,
be Bloodhounds'
you know,
game.
pushing forward
My
right now.
prediction rate
They still have
stay
that
at
gold, and I
100%.
think they're really going to be stepping and trying to put Night Horde out of business.
I mean, Night Horde now, you can definitely tell, slowing the pace a little bit, whereas Bloodhounds continue to push it in. Night Horde, if they can find a moment, we do know the possibilities are there. Khan has them in Fury. They have some setup possibilities. Bloodhounds are just
I messaged Trex in them and I said my prediction rate is on the line. Is this too?
Game 3, they completely changed their tempo, and they're completely changing their gameplay style, and it's working so well for them.
Yeah, and I do think it's kind of Boca Rosso on this mage. The Valier pick's been paying dividends right now. 8 out of 9 kill participation as Myth.
Oh! Beat that from Myth. Tom brings out an own fury of his own though. Myth gonna go down to the decimation there. It's a lot of damage. Reckless gonna see easy peasy assault there as well, but without a retribution, this should be easy for the side of Bloodhounds.
Yeah, we don't really like to pick that Frederick into the Valier. That's why I kind of wanted Night Horde to play a little bit more light, but Night Horde kind of still opting to go for their own strategy, chooses to go a front line against a Valier, and I can tell you that's a no matchup.
Can we talk about Boca Roscoe bullying back Reckless assault there?
All right, wild charge for the double stun.
This is insanity right now, but it's working so well. Easy peasy under the tower, looking for something there. BMI coming from assault just to get away. Myth jumps back into it. Don't know if that was a misclick or if it was intentional. Dino there as well. The wall is there, so he gets taunted up. Assault trying to get some chip damage. Khan comes in, but the push comes back. The disengage from Boca Roscoe is clutch right now.
This is good.
Dave is smiling right now.
I'm actually surprised on how well Bloodhounds are doing it, especially with how it was so one-sided in the first match.
He definitely knows that this Valier pick has proven its worth, and Bloodhounds able to take up this pick onto a 5k advantage 7 minutes in. This is quite tough.
Very tough. Very, very tough. I mean, what can Night Horde do to get out of it?
I think they have to make sure Assault can get onto Boca Rosso, but with that push and also the Minoan's Fury, it's really hard for the Claws to be able to set up.
I had your choice of banner, still Martis. Wasn't supposed to be a third option.
They have to make sure that Boca
let him through, I know.
off his ultimate, so Reckless can come in with a
and they gave him the Theresa, and then they gave him the Martis.
To get the Black Dragon.
You can tell Bloodhounds is comfortable
4-man on bot side.
Knock knock, who's there? Michelle Shell.
Trouble forced to retreat.
Fly away.
How you doing? Long time no see.
Night Horde maybe trying to make.
Who am I supporting? I am only going for Bloodhounds because we have a predictions. As casters, we have to send in predictions every day for who we think will win. And I voted Bloodhounds because I've seen him play a lot more than Night Horde, a lot more local tournaments that I've hosted myself. So I'm going for Bloodhounds on this one.
Well,
but I like Night Horde. I rock with them, man. They're really cool.
Night Horde.
They did compete. I just hosted a tournament for them, matter of fact.
A lot of damage on him after deleted. The 1-2-3, the Wombo combo comes in, and Bloodhounds.
Golly, the synchronization.
They just gotta go.
That's
for
the hive mentality from Bloodhounds right now.
Just like right now, sending the Claude up, hopefully able to take a 1-versus-1. But this Lord going down really.
All right, Battle of the Lord on the way.
Lost the
Takes it.
objective. Maybe this is a 50-50.
Here's Passion going down, sleeps, knocked up, easy peasy gets the Lord.
Myth able to find Boca Roscoe.
Oh, there goes one.
Backside. Assault looking for him.
Sleeps, falls.
Assault getting the kill. BMI's away. That is a good play for the Night Horde. Can
they lost the Lord, but they
Dino up against
took 2 members down for Bloodhounds. They may be able to open up the mid lane, which is a good trade.
As well, Dino does.
Night Horde's still able to find some answers to stay in this game.
Careful because it could come out, but Assault already got the tower. Night Horde trying to even up the playing field here.
Yeah, they did drop 1 tower, able to reset a little bit more gold. Got the priority targets right there. Able to get Boca Rosso, which was sitting at a whopping 1-0 and 9. Able to also grab up Sleeps. So both of the priority targets Night Horde was able to get, and that is going to be the perfect fight, what they're looking for. But Bloodhounds looking for a little bit of revenge, smelling that they are still out of position.
Yeah, they're definitely looking where they're like, hold on, we can't let you melt down this Lord too fast, and that's what the Night Horde's trying to do. They want to try to not lose.
All right, here we go, big battle on the way. 11-4, 10 minutes in.
Lined up into Beer's Passion, Reckless Fall.
Easy peasy finds Myth.
Easy peasy finds Myth, and just when Night Horde has
oh, there goes the power of Martis. Oh my God.
Easy peasy with the triple kill.
Maniac. Oh, Boca stole it.
Finds him.
He stole it. He sold his teammate. But that's it.
So much health.
That's all she wrote.
That is it. Bloodhounds.
Whoa. Bloodhounds coming alive, surprising the world. 2-1.
Bloodhounds
takes down Night Horde.
16.
GGWP
is a scoreboard, winning with 2 Valier picks. That is
Bro.
quite the off meta pick. We shout out to Dave before. I'm gonna give you another shout out again.
Bro,
Dave, I know you smiling out there. That Valier pick.
Bro, what?
Dividends.
Definitely paying dividends. I mean, we've been theorizing so many different heroes and what could be possible. and it comes in clutch. The winners are the Hounds, the Dogs, the Hunters, the Bloodhounds. They take down the Dragons, and Night Hordes came into this series strong. Honestly, after game 1, I thought it was going to be a 2-0
in there.
Bloodhounds show some cards up their sleeves on day
My
1.
voting is 100%. I said 2-1. I said 2-1.
Kind of just take care of the drafts, and I kind of do think that.
Who voted? Let me look at these caster votes.
Maybe if
I gotta go look at the votes.
Night Horde was able to play a little bit on the lighter side.
Let me see.
Kind of
100% prediction rate so far, guys. 100% prediction rate.
What helped you the most? They went
5 and won
with
oh, I don't see the votes though.
They played the assassins well, and you know, with the Fredrin right here, you see it's not doing too much from the side of Night Horde, but some of the better sticks is coming out once again. You can see the damage dealt extremely favoring Bloodhounds, and of course that leading factor is Boca Rosso on this Valier, and whoa, Terizla 23%. That Terizla, I believe, is a tank Terizla, and for him to do that much damage, that is absolutely absurd, Trex.
I mean, Boca Rosso with the Forgotten One tag, 13 total assists. Dino as the carry.
Hey,
this guy will be easy peasy, the jungler at that, doing a wonderful job. Bloodhounds, man. You know,
100% caster prediction.
It's a hard call on
the
MVP,
Savage,
honestly. Boca, I mean, yeah.
Okay,
I guess
Private said Bloodhounds 2-1.
I feel like
so
in
did
terms of just score,
Xena Lily.
Easy peasy.
Eunice said Bloodhounds 2-1.
Could be up for the option.
Beck said Night Horde. UA said Night Horde.
And easy peasy sweeping. Taking
Ben
care
said
of
Bloodhounds.
Business right there. Able to grab up all the targets, and you know, he had
I'm in there so
Savage
far.
early on. I really hope we get that replay coming through, because that was an absolutely beautiful play coming out from Bloodhounds.
It was a chef's kiss. It was, you know, you don't expect. You come into day 1, you think it's all going to be just casual, and we got to cast the very first Savage, so I'm happy to say that. Very hyped about that. And Bloodhound's just showing, you know, we can maybe be a top 4 team. You know, we can maybe go to LA here. Night Horde also putting up a
career has been
performance.
sunk. Why do you say that? Assault's a good marksman.
Exciting to see where they fit into all of this.
Man,
I'm excited
bro.
to see them go up against
Fire
next week.
Fire, gentlemen.
Or
honestly,
tomorrow.
It's quite nice, right?
Woo.
This is a very, very competitive match. Both of these teams neck to neck, and yes, that flicker, that hook coming out from Coppola was able to start up this fight, and Dino flicker set to get coming out as 2 of the members, and you can start to see easy peasy just
Romeo?
resetting his.
Didn't give him space at all. I know, right? Who's leading so far? Bloodhounds.
We are so lucky.
And
you know,
what do we
you
see
could
first,
tell
guys?
there
It was
was probably
Bloodhounds
some
and
nervousness for Easy Peasy, 'cause
Avalon.
He gets the first destination.
Avalon has the
runs
best
into that
record, though.
pit,
They're
and
undefeated.
then he gets stunned up. He gets like locked up. I mean, no one's Fury comes down. He's probably like, oh, panic. And then Dino comes in the nick of time, gets the wild charge, a knockup, brings him all down low enough, and he doesn't have to move his joystick. He just clicks decimation 3 times in a row, and then starts running after the last one. So very well
Decimation,
played
man.
teamwork.
Martis. Hey, that's the key to
Not
winning
super
NACT.
players. It's so hard to pick an
Up the
MVP
Martis,
here.
bro.
Yeah, it's a lot of faith, a lot of trust onto the Bloodhound side, and you can kind of
Martis,
say, hey,
we trust.
you know, Bloodhounds have stuck together through the thick and the thin, and they're able to prevail into this match, getting that kills right there. That is going to be the storyline. But MVP tracks, man, Boca Rosso, I do believe the Valier has its ability. Dude, even Dino did extremely well. You know, able to setting up.
Well,
that
they picked
pick
Yuzong.
easy,
Yo,
but,
Yuzong
you
was
know,
getting
it definitely
bullied,
seems
bro.
like there's a
I wouldn't have
storyline.
picked Yuzong.
The
man.
Valier, it is the Martis coming out from the
That was a hard. Like I don't have
well,
doubt the
we had a
capability
great series,
of the XP
and
laner.
now we're gonna have
Zong.
a very great
In that matchup.
guest. Let's toss it over to our beautiful host Liz and see who she's got for us.
How about that?
Oh, thank you, Trex. I know you guys are waiting for the MVP, but first we have a
Got a
special
guest.
interview with Jeffrey from Boo Boo Gamers. They're not only streamers from the community, but they also are vibrant community members. They flew to the M4 to watch it live, as well as the NACT Spring. Now, Jeffrey, you have a special guest with you. Can you please introduce yourself and your beautiful guest?
All right, Liz, handling business like a true host.
Hello, everybody. I'm Jeffrey from Boo Boo Gamers.
And this is Alice.
This is Alice, my wife. Together we're gamers, so that's why we're Boo Boo Gamers. Yeah.
Love it.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Alice and Jeffrey. And just a little background on you guys, right? Because Alice, you're a flight attendant, and Jeffrey, you're actually a PhD in chemical engineering. So streaming and being part of the community is just a hobby for you guys. And tell us, Jeffrey, from a highly academic person's perspective, what excites you the most about Mobile Legends?
Oh, that's a great question. Well, I like
I should
watching
throw my
these
wife
games,
on here
like, I've been
sometime.
writing notes. Maybe that's my like nerdy side.
Have a cast on NACT.
I love you, Coppola from Bloodhounds. Oh my god! Like as a tank main, like I'm like writing whatever your moves are. But yeah, I think like as like a nerdy scientist,
I think
like,
Joybot
the
is
emblem
better.
System, the revamp,
Science.
and
He has
also
potential.
like all the tactics.
Atlas was kinda
I think
questionable,
That's what
though.
we love about Mobile Legends, and yeah, I like.
But that's not his fault. It
Study
was
the
just an
items,
awkward
like
pickup,
what
bro.
goes best with what.
Should've picked Franco in
and
that
the
match.
chemistry. I think
Could've
maybe
been
that's
a
where the
sweep.
chemistry comes from. Yeah.
I think that's what I challenged
And
Bloodhounds to
speaking
do a little
about
bit more.
chemistry, there's
little
you
bit
know
more
that
thoroughly
all
through
the
the draft.
for this tournament we have 4 teams that
They
that
had the
are gonna go
opportunity to just
playoffs.
completely
And
one-side that
Alice,
draft, and they
which
didn't.
team are you rooting for?
Oh,
Avalon?
so I might be. Oh, what? I might be biased, but I am a big fan of Hoon.
Avalon.
No,
What are you talking
Ohio
about?
Brothers.
Avalon.
Ohio.
Oh no.
But yes, I personally am a big fan of Hoon. So whichever team Hoon is in, currently Ohio Brothers. So I'm rooting for Ohio Brothers the most.
Oh yeah, I think we're gonna be.
But yes.
Well, they got the Leslie
I'm
Plush
rooting
doll.
for Avalon.
And Jeffrey, you're rooting for Avalon.
See it?
Yeah.
Back there
I'm
hiding.
a big fan of basic.
You just gotta give me the rest of mine.
Basic signature. We got
No,
it
no,
from
all my stuff, bro.
NACT last time.
I have Esmeralda
Also,
one. I think I gave her the good shit.
Representing Arvel.
Bunch of
Arvel
shirts.
From the Bay Area. He showed up in our meetup last time, and we got a lovely picture with Arvel. If you're there, we love you.
Yay,
Nice.
go Arvel!
Need more people like
Oh,
this in
yes.
the community.
I think we're gonna be fighting with each other for the next few weeks.
Okay, we'll see.
Well, I guess last season will be your favorite season, as both of your favorite players are on the same team. And you guys mentioned meetup, right? So you're having another meetup at Disneyland. Tell us more about that.
Oh yes, yeah. So
What?
So we've been.
People be
streaming
doing
for
meetups
the
at
past,
Disney?
like, 3 or 4 months now, and yeah, we
Whoa.
already got like a pretty nice community. I want to shout out to all the Boo Boo fans out there. And if you haven't followed us, you can follow us. We stream on YouTube and Twitch.
Yo, they got
And,
them slaps. You hear that?
We are going
Bro, you hear
to
the music?
Join the NACT LA, right?
Yes,
And at the
yes.
same time, we're gonna meet some of our fans in LA. So we're ready to meet them, greet them, also
And-
meet up at Disneyland
Yay!
with Mickey Mouse's.
Hopefully, yeah.
Exciting.
And before we and for the meetup, how do our fans find you guys at your socials?
Oh yeah, so we are at Twitch TV, Boo Boo Gamers. So you can see the logo in the back. And yeah, we're still planning it, but once we have all the details, like we can all go together to Disneyland and have some Dole Whips and fun rides. Yes.
Oh, I really wish.
Yeah,
I
they're-
would be
they're
able to
perfect
join,
together,
but
bro.
Everybody, make sure you
Literally
follow
finish each
the
other's
Boo Boo
sentences.
Gamers on their social medias and
That's
join us
crazy.
in our Discord to find out more
Soulmates.
about these exciting meetups. And thank you guys for joining us. Now we're gonna be back at
That's
the
awesome.
game. MVP.
Only
of
other streamer
the-
couple I've ever
of
seen
the
was Ben
match.
and,
Who will it be? I know Valier has really popped off, and then our casters are really looking forward to it. But unfortunately, the MVP will go to the first Savage of the game. Goes to
Say unfortunately, Liz.
Easy peasy
What's
with the
unfortunate about?
Martis. Now Martis was also secured a Savage in the previous NACT, so I don't know. Is it the Martis that's really making it shine in the early games?
I don't think it's just Martis. I think it's definitely easy peasy as well. The Martis definitely going to be something for us to keep our eyes on, but easy peasy's the one who pulls it off. Yes, through the merit of his teammates, but still in game 2 and game 3, he was a monster of a player.
That was quite clean, right? The decimation coming out, able to grab up 5 of those.
Maybe
kills,
maybe
so
they'll get better on lucky on their
definitely,
next match.
you know,
They both voted for
the
9
player
more.
and the hero.
Oh, that's bittersweet.
And the player is the one that's making the game easy peasy for them. Now, everybody, we are just about to be at our halftime point. Now, coming up next, we have two very exciting matches.
Guys, I gotta
We have
shave
the
this
Horde
tonight, man. I'm
versus
kind of
Area
sad.
77 and
goatee is
BTK
going
versus
bye-bye.
Night of Fate. So stay tuned, guys. We're gonna come back.
Maybe the
in
clean
after
shave.
just
Or
a
I'll
short
probably
break.
just bring it low to what my cheeks are kind of at, but yeah. Goatee's going. Back to a little bit younger, you know? Whoa, timer's done already? I don't know how much time we have. It's on 0
When
though.
upgrading your emblems, you will unlock talents at specific
They don't know.
levels. Different emblems will unlock different talents.
Oh, now they know.
You can choose an
5
emblem
minutes?
by role and use the talent
Well, that's
it
quick.
unlocks directly as your default setup. Or you can freely mix and match different
Not
emblems
bad.
and talents to create a custom emblem setup. We're gonna show you how to create.
So I will be putting out highlight videos for all of this, guys. Today, tomorrow. They'll definitely be making content as we progress through the week. But sheesh, that was a really good series so far. That's one of today. Series 1, Avalon and Aggravate One was more one-sided. Aggravate One, they just gotta tighten it up a little bit. I think it'll come with time. They're the underdogs. I mean, that's what happens, right? There's always that one team that just kind of trails behind. But they have the biggest curve for growth. So that's what I'm more excited to see is how they scale as we progress through the regular season.
Cater to certain roles. Standard talents, tier 2.
Still got to see BTK and TOB today, right? That's cool. TOB is next up against Area 77. That's about to be
Tier 2
fire.
talents trigger or work under
That one will
different
be
circumstances.
amazing.
We still recommend choosing one that matches the role of your
All right, so
hero.
I will BRB. We got not too long till we start, guys. So be right back with you. See you momentarily.
If you're your team and want to focus on gearing up fast, you can choose the Bargain Hunter talent regardless of how your hero deals damage. And heroes who rely on their skills for sustained damage, whether it be a mage or fighter, can use the Festival of Blood talent for more spell vamp. Core talents, tier 3. Finally, let's talk about the most important talents, the core talents. There are 8 core talents available in the game, and each provides a unique and powerful effect. We recommend choosing the core talent to match your hero's role and only use core talents from other emblems for advanced or unconventional tactics. The revamped Weakness Finder talent is no longer reserved for ranged heroes. This talent is now a viable option for any hero that relies on basic attacks and wants better laning and the ability to slow enemies. The Lethal Ignition talent now deals adaptive damage, making it a prime choice for any hero that has heavy hitting combos. While the revamped emblem system still uses the existing talents, we have removed the restrictions between emblems and talents, opening up new possibilities for many heroes. We look forward to seeing players discover new ways to play their favorite heroes on their way to becoming a legend.
Welcome to a journey through time as we delve into the transformative milestones of North American Challenger Tournament, NACT. Our story begins on April 11th, 2022, when the North America Community Tournament was officially renamed to North America Challenger Tournament. The official NA YouTube channel was also introduced, and Team A77 claimed the title of champion for the season. Fast forward to August 7th, 2022, and NACT evolved into an officially organized North American regional event. The tournament spanned 13 days of thrilling online broadcasts, with Team First Blood triumphantly seizing the championship. As we moved into the fall of 2022, the first ever offline grand final was held, taking the tournament to a whole new level. This landmark event took place in Las Vegas, USA, creating an unforgettable live experience for all the fans and competitors. The NACT trophy was unveiled, and the championship title went to the Valley. They also represented North America in the M4, finishing in an impressive 6th place. It was a remarkable moment, as it marked the start of a new era for NACT. By February 2023, the NACT spring season was underway. The offline finals took place on May 14th in at the HyperX Arena in Las Vegas. Our live stream page was a sensation, reaching number 36 on YouTube's trending list. Gerald Solomon, the head of the North American Esports Association, was in attendance. Bloodthirsty Kings, who will represent the United States in the IESF. This has been a brief look at the significant milestones of NACT, charting its growth, evolution, and the challenges conquered along the way. Stay tuned as we continue to make esports history.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the halftime show today. Once and again, for you guys at home, the August Starlight is coming your way with the new exclusive skin in Internal Guardian. And as well, we have 10 returning Starlight new skins and a new Starlight shop. So make sure you check out the Starlight shop and make sure you check out all the bundle and rewards. A lot of exciting things happening, and be sure to buy your Starlight for the month. Now, for the halftime show, we have our casters back to talk about the bracket and some of the changes that we're seeing this season. A lot of players, jump teams, and a lot of new things that we're going to be seeing. So, casters, take it away.
All right, UA, definitely an interesting bracket at that.
And we're back!
Now, Bloodhounds able to just secure their first victory, move on to the second
See what
round.
we got going on.
Secure their first victory, move on to the second round. Now, the real interesting thing about stage one here, just to let anybody know that's just coming in, is these teams will not play again until round 2. And depending on how they place in this bracket, there's a point system involved. And then in the culmination of all 3 rounds, the 4 teams with the most points move on to playoffs.
Got 60 points.
We still have 2 big incoming games for this stage 1, round 1.
Yeah, it's kind of unforgiving if you don't really do well on the first day. You know, you don't really have a chance until the next round comes through, but the rounds after that, it is going to be a double elimination.
If you lose in the semifinals or
Ohio Brothers
in the
versus
quarterfinals, you
A77,
get 60 points
BTK versus Knights of
First place
Fate.
is 70, third is
This
80, second is
going
90,
to
and
be
a first
quite the 2 matches coming up. We see the kings of the kings, and then we also have the returner, the BTK, the TOBs. We see Knights of Faith before. Those are a lot of the influencers around North America. It's quite exciting.
What's up,
which
Key
match
Joe?
are you
Looking
most
good.
excited
Appreciate
about,
it. From
I
Naba.
mean, we definitely have a couple storylines here.
Thanks for
right?
stopping
We
by,
have,
my man.
The Ohio brothers.
Gotta get the next Naba. I want to cast the next Naba.
Brothers, Gals Cutie
one
and
that's
Jules
about to
Cutie
start,
on the
right?
side of Area 77. So, you know, will a brotherhood through bond defeat the Bloodline brothers? It's definitely going to be something to write home to mom about. I'm excited for it. And when it comes to BTK here, they're up against Kings of Fate. 0, right? And a lot of hype around Kings of Fate and how they're going to do. And if time would tell, BTK...
Or Knights of Fate.
Yes, they
Knights
are...
of Fate.
Right now, they're the greatest team in NA. You know, they're a top team in
Powerless.
the world, essentially.
Powerless, we've seen play before.
But they are known for having bad starts.
Power, I think we've seen.
From M3 to M4 group stages to last season.
Powerless
they
played.
will sometimes have a rough day 1. So I've been giving out some, you know, a little bit of a hot take is if there's a time that a team can beat them, this could definitely be it.
Maybe I think
You know, BTK, although they haven't done so well, I guess, when we talk about the early stages, most of those times they had a safety net, a way to kind of come back into play. But for this
you're working on NACT schedule for team availability.
So
you guys know who's going to cast yet?
With that type of mindset and the experiences that they have, they're going to be doing
Gotta support Naba, man. I want to be a part of getting this time around.
Making sure that their players, especially Zane leading the team, he's going to be making sure that all of his younger players are ready and ready to explode off
running at the same time.
W's, especially against Knight of Faith, which is a more relatively new team. There's 0 on it. The Regrets, Ghost of Regrets from way back then has come out and played. Powerless from Wasians, the Hanabi mate,
he was
has
Wasians.
also come out and played too. So quite a few of the big names coming out.
Powerless is
the
Ooga
Dios
Booga.
versus the Spaceships, the A77 versus the TOB. That is going to be one of the
let me know.
closest match.
I'll definitely
and
love
we've
to be
seen
part of it.
both of these powerhouses before in previous tournaments. That is my probably most wanting to watch match in this series, the second half.
I'm really excited for both. Area 77, I'm hoping they've scraped off some of that rust.
Battling
that
for who has
accumulated.
100%.
They had a little bit of a
Great.
fallout towards the second half of last season. I hope they come into this season strong. They are essentially a household name in NA, and hopefully they're ready for this season. BTK, though, Chicken's back on the roster. We got Bosch coming back in, Bosch is trying to take that throne from Shark, man. Some people are the debates are happening.
Yep.
Some people are starting to say that Bosch could be that dude now in the Rome position. I still think there's a little bit of inconsistency, but he does have the attitude, right? He's got that dog in him,
I don't know.
Vayne does. I feel like
I don't
wants
think
the win. He has the.
I feel like
excitement,
Bosch,
and that is such a huge thing when
it's
it
hard
comes
to
down to
compare
just mental strength.
Bosch does not have
Vayne and
international
Vayne
experience.
Have that in them. Chicken does as well.
I will
Yasuo
say that.
maybe a little bit on the
I
quieter
think
side, but also a great player.
Shark knows how to harass a
ISO,
jungler a little bit
definitely
better.
A roster I'm excited
than
to see because
Bosch,
last season was
but both of them have explosive
it was
sets.
the season of
They're both
growth.
good.
It was their growth arc. It was just episodes 1 through 10.
Both
you know,
definitely
and now we're
are next
coming into. They've all got their superpowers now. They're ready for season 2, and the people are ready to watch the show after a couple months of waiting. I'm excited to see how they do. I just think it's gonna be hype.
So Trex, talking about this, where are we going with this? Are we leaning towards the Deers? Or are we leaning towards the King of the Kings right here? Because
that's gonna be a day 2 conversation. That's gonna be a round 2, round 3 conversation. I'm not trying to give out all the talk space now. We'll talk about that when we get to it. I don't want to make any huge predictions. When I get to TOB versus BTK, that's when we'll talk about TOB versus BTK.
Yeah, but going back to the matches, we do have A77 versus the Deers, the Ohio brothers, the one that has done the best throughout the regular season, and I think they're going to keep up that excellency here. Right? They've done well in the last NACT.
Communication-wise, it may be easier to play with Bosch too, so I feel like he's easier to talk to. I think they're. I'm not sure though, but I heard there was like a little bit of a language gap with Shark.
I do think TOB is going to prevail.
Made it difficult at times.
This little.
I don't know though.
Right,
I've
hot take, but you know
talked to him momentarily, but I mean,
Liz, we're gonna toss it over her. She got something special for every one of you.
Well, you guys have already hyped it up for the viewers for the second half, but first things first, we have 30 giveaway codes listed on the screen for all the viewers at home. So make sure you type that code and find the link in the description box to redeem.
I should type these codes in for you guys.
Nana Slumber Party skin, as we have the Slumber Party as
I'm gonna take a picture of it,
away.
and I will post it here.
Redeem the code. So make sure you beat that first 30 viewers and secure your Slumber Party skin. I know I love a good Nana, and the Slumber Party skin is just so cute, so make sure you type that in. Now, boys, you've talked a lot about the matches coming up, and as these players are getting themselves prepared, we're gonna take a short break, and the second half of the show is on the way. Actually, the players are ready. They are ready, and they're waiting at your door. So, what are the predictions that our casters have made? What did Trex think is gonna take this game?
I think this is going to be a pretty one-sided prediction. I told you I already put my upset down earlier.
There you
my
go.
upset failed. I thought
there's the code for you guys.
I thought Night Horde were going to take that. But everyone here voting for TOB, except for my, I got an intelligent co-caster.
Oh, you
I
got
that guy today. I told him to take it easy on day 1, but he came in full stroke.
Oh no, we're rooting for the upsets. Now, we do know the Deers have proven their worth throughout a lot of different tournaments. But A77, they had such a miracle run coming into the qualifiers.
I was a diehard fan of Area 77 NACT Spring Season, but they fell short, bro.
So
hard.
Many
midway through the season.
They had Ace.
They had
Odyssey,
such a strong chance.
Apex. They just had
be the number 3rd position, but it went to Ackerman.
This miracle run. I think they're gonna keep the momentum going.
Honestly,
so this spaceship versus Deer
they just fumbled the bag, bro.
I gotta root for the aliens here.
I voted for Area 77.
Oh wow, the aliens. Now we know that the Ohio brothers have made some changes to their roster, but the aliens have they made some?
Correct.
What are their roster
and I'll
changes
stand behind
now, Trex?
So honestly,
I've learned my lesson on
the same exact roster as last time. We have Merciless, Mark Cutie. The only difference that people are going to see is DPR, who is still Poggy. Yeah. We just have a slight name change here in the jungle. We have Jules Cutie and Gals Cutie, the 2 brothers. the two Bloodline brothers. These guys sleep in the same house up against the Ohio brothers. Tell us about that roster, UA.
Yeah, going across the Ohio brothers.
The same Area 77.
on
Nobody
that
changed.
XPZ in the gold lane, best player onto that jungle.
I haven't seen him in a while though, bro.
Fan
I
favorites
really hope
out there, the young prince
they've been
onto that mid lane, and also Shark being that MVP caliber player from back then. And wow, that is a powerhouse team, Trex.
Definitely a very
Definitely
powerhouse
a powerhouse. Yeah, your Trex is right. Definitely a very powerhouse team. And now the powerhouse team has taken it away. As we start match 1.
We are now jumping into match 1. Area 77 will be on the blue side. You know, we had some exciting games.
Man.
We had some good games so far.
Go easy 2-0
But
prediction
this
though.
will
Yeah,
tip
I said
the
2-0.
scales. Are we going to really bring on the hype, or is this just
I gotta
gonna
do
be
the
a
new voting.
sweep? Let's see
Hold
if
on one
Area
second.
77 got that dog in them tonight. The Ohio brothers are ready, and we're already
Poll
seeing
going
some
up
changes
on YouTube,
in
guys.
Bands. Merciless. Listen, Merciless is an
Are
old
you
school
voting
XP laner, man. He's been
in
around for a while, and I think these are the
Game
XP
1
laners that we're gonna have to watch out when it comes
series.
to that Uranus. These are the guys that
Say
were around in
Area
that
77.
great Esmeralda and Uranus times, where those were the
Kobe.
only two heroes you ever picked there. These are the guys that literally
It's
that's
out
all
there.
they played for a year
Place your
straight.
votes.
So I think it's definitely something you want to deny from a guy like that.
Yeah, I do think the Uranus ban early is
Here we go!
a very smart decision, actually. But, you know, we probably won't be seeing the X-Borg this way around. But I do know A77, so Poggy loves to go for a little bit more fighter style. He likes to go a little bit off meta to kind of surprise elements. But the rest of the A77 members, you know, they are solid. Gals QT has a Chow. He's one of the set tank roamers. And Jules QT actually is the mid laner this time around. And I haven't seen Jules perform that much onto this
Cutie
video,
Gals,
so
Cutie
that
Brothers,
is
that's
going
awesome.
to be
Marky is
quite
a
an
great
element of
Marky.
surprise, but I do think we might be seeing maybe a double roam strategy or
Gals
something
Cutie's got some
a
nasty
little
show.
bit different to try and
Merciless
catch
is
out
okay in the XP lane.
Deers this time around, especially, you know, with
Augie
this,
goes Boggers, so
with
I'm waiting to
this
see him.
Kadita being banned out. There's still not that many mages available again.
Marquita's what like shines on Area 77.
First ban,
Him and
first
Gals Cutie. Gals
showing
Cutie's the
of
opener.
that picture in day 1. So Area 77 doesn't want to let that get into the hands of Milo here. One thing I will say about the Ohio brothers, from things I've seen, a little bit, and this is something that's a little different. Yes, we've seen them like troll in the past, but this time it seems like they're coming with some cards up their sleeves. So last season, when it
I
came
think
down to
last
it,
time
was
they
very
kept
simple.
swapping
It was very
roles.
textbook on what they were picking, but now with the meta changes, they are adapting very.
TOB's been on
fast
fire though.
and coming
we've
up
been
with
seeing them in
their
all the local
strategies. So I'm excited
tournaments
to see if
showing
they
out,
have
bro.
to pull out any of those cards
Sweeping
here.
BTK.
I think
BTK
game
came
one,
back and
we're
swept
just gonna
them
kinda
though.
keep things simple, because we don't want to
in the
show
Night
off
Horde tournament,
too
which was
much. We're
awesome,
still
but
early on in the
TOB
bracket, but if
cleared
Area
out
77 is able to
BTK
win a
inside of
game,
the
things
Nava.
might get a little crazy.
And lots of heroes being open, although these bans are
Think he's gonna kill an XP lane? He's going up
aggressive.
against
There's
T.
still a lot being left open. The balance.
Oh, no, he's going up against Milo. Oh, yeah, he might.
The Charisma that has been highly prioritized.
Milo, this is his
throughout all those
debut,
games,
man.
along with the
This is his
Marcus
debut.
are
First
both
time
available. But there's also the
actually
Ling,
competing
right?
and seeing
The
him on top
assassin
8.
Coming
Like,
out
I
from
think he was
best
always a
player. He
backup
has done
player,
so well on
but he's
these
starting
assassin
right
players.
now
So
for
I feel
their
like,
first match.
you know,
Top
if
8,
Area
so I'm excited to
77
see
does
that.
not look to go for a Ling early pick,
He was
Ohio
a sub
brothers
for the
might
Valley
be
back in the
opting to
day.
go for that,
And his
this
brother
assassin-
used to be the coach for the
Oh,
Valley.
I think they want.
Okay. I think
they're like, pick the Ling, bro.
I think A77
Milo though, I actually met him in person. He
Hey, yeah, we got something for you. Pick
he
the
has a lot of
over there. I
Supreme
think
titles.
that's
He's a
the point,
nasty
right?
used
Like,
on
the
player. He
Supreme-
has
the Arlot band too. It's like
experience in the XP lane. He's not something someone you can underestimate. But when we're looking at Merciless, I mean, he's been battling top 8 all spring season, and hopefully he's been prepping recently as well. So we haven't seen Area 77 in any of the local tournaments building up to the NACT Fall season after the spring season NACT. So right now, we don't really know where they stand. I mean, go off what they did last year, or not last year, but last season. They didn't place top 4. They fell short. They're in like the 6th to 8th position. And Ackerman is the one who actually took 3rd, and I want to say it was Empire who took 4th.
But I don't think they're going to be scared for a fairness pick. But the export, right? But this export can still be flexed. It could go into the XP to do some true damage onto a Terizla, which actually has damage reduction.
Like I
based
said,
off
guys, I
its
will be
health.
posting highlights
So
of
it
everything just in
actually
case y'all missed any of the
completely
clips.
Terizla's
It'll be on our
path
YouTube
and
channels.
chunks him down. That's why the
What's up,
export
Victor?
has been proven so good. But
You know, Ohio Brothers
like you said
winning.
earlier.
Yeah, I said
Hockey
2-0.
loves this.
Everybody, all the
XP.
casters voted for the Ohio Brothers.
Whoa!
It's happening. It's
happening.
happening.
Oh, sweating a little bit now.
It's not. I know Valier's hot, man. He's got that fire. It makes you sweat sometimes. But we may just be figuring something out. Maybe it's not. It wasn't just a one-off. Maybe this is something that's gonna be started to see more. I mean, Area 77 though is a team known for picking off-brand picks here and there. But
I see Trex's cat in the background.
It's definitely could be scary. But there's your link from Best Player.
Yeah, there is the link. We kind of talked about it earlier. They want best player on an assassin, high mobility hero, and they.
Buddy, G always has his cat show up too. I didn't know Trex had a cat.
Be able to do well with this, but A77 going with the Valier and Expert. This takes me back into my days where I used to play some good Valier and Exborg. And you know, this
his cat's
is
not done.
Combo, a very true combination where it provides a lot of slow.
Man, this is
it
funny.
provides a lot of
It's okay,
CC,
though, as long as he's not bothering
hard CC, but just very, you know, slow heavy.
Wants
The
to see
Ice
the game.
Queen one, double Ice Queen one, the AOE fan shape type of thing. You know, it's just going to be very hard to try and clash into, you know, that type of combination coming out from the aliens here.
Definitely a clash out with the aliens now into these second bans. Right there goes the Martis. Area 77 also needs to take, I mean, we aim for Rome here maybe? Maybe we just focus in onto Shark. We know how much of a threat Shark can be, and Hoon on the Valentina has always
Everybody's going after his cat.
Dangerous, right? Like Hoon on the Valentina has always been a problem, and you match it up with Shark.
I think the
being something
Grok.
extra aggressive. The Grok, the Frank. I mean, Shark had some amazing Franco performances early on. So I mean, there's definitely a lot of possibilities. With Area 77, they're gonna ban out the Grok, and we just mark right into Hoon here. I mean, mark right into Shark here.
Yeah, I think the Grok was a good ban because it does negate a lot of the CC that comes.
I don't know.
out
I mean,
from the
Area
Valier
77's
early
draft
game.
is looking
It
good, bro.
also blocks the charge coming out from.
You
the
haven't
Cooper.
seen
So,
them lately, but
honestly,
I mean,
that
they
is gonna
were
be
a
probably
potential
the
top
best
3
tank
team, but they
to
just
deny
fumbled.
away from Shark,
They
and
fumbled,
Shark
bro.
loves these set tanks, but maybe something
maybe
that
I'm
we may
hoping
see a
that
Chow
they
coming out because a
learn from
Chow can
mistakes.
immune
Bro, what
a
if
lot
Area
of the
77
CCs
takes
coming
this? I mean,
out
the draft-
from the Valier, from the
With the
Cooper.
draft
So
they have,
that's
they
maybe
can.
something that Ohio
They're winning
Brothers
so
is looking
far.
for, but Chow always comes with a big
how it
risk.
goes.
It's a high pick
See how it goes.
priority, but it's also a high risk, and it's extremely hard to pull off, especially in a very high competitive game.
Most definitely. Now, as we creep into this, Alpha gone. As we creep into this, I like another thing to point out is both teams really like just taking things slow here, right? No one's rushing it. I think both teams know how much is on the line. I think this is one of the slowest drafts we've honestly had. One last ban coming from Area 77 in the number 5 spot here. Do we make another one? Do we take out the Franco? Do we take out something for Shark here? We haven't seen. I mean, we haven't seen the Lolita yet, but it
That's a
could
nice-
be a possibility. Could definitely be a possibility here. I mean, we'll see.
Denying the Angela away from the Ohio Brothers.
They just-
You know, unfortunately, I do think the Angela Lean combination is quite
I know.
amazing. But
that cat, give it to him.
Angela on Shark, where he is one of the more higher mechanic
Oh,
roamers out
man,
there.
it's priceless.
It kind of defeats the purpose. Like, you know, a lot of people can't play the Angela. So
Appreciate
I
all the
do
work
think
you and the
Shark
MLSA
might
staff always put
be
in.
opting
Brother
to go for a
10
little bit
Bomb!
more
That is a
mechanical hero,
record
but
for
nonetheless,
YouTube.
I do think
Kijo!
that is a good
From the
strategy,
Naba,
good
thank you,
ban
my man. I
coming out
appreciate
from
it.
A77.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Looking to go
That's
for
awesome,
a
man.
marksman or
I
a
just got
roam
super
amp,
chats on
chooses
YouTube, so
go
to be
for
able
the
to see,
early
I
game
never turned them
aggression
on, but
marksman.
to be able to
That
see it
Brodian
in effect, thank
using
you.
it
I appreciate
quite
that.
well, even in the world stages. Trust me.
Definitely warms my
I mean,
heart up,
and the
man.
Ohio Brothers love the early game, right? They love to get in your face.
So what are we
They
thinking,
love to
guys?
try to
Area
control
77
mid
or
and then
TOB?
move off to the
The
side.
votes are up there.
There's much pressure
Right
down
now,
the side.
Area
So Brody
77
couldn't fit perfectly. And
is in the
Sia
lead,
as well. This is his first
67%.
show on the Ohio Brothers. Was a great marksman in
This
in the
cat
last
is
season
not
on the team
letting
of
it
Ackerman.
go.
A great leader in the last team of
Oh,
Ackerman.
man.
So
yo.
I think he's just gonna
He is
do
not
a
letting it
great
go.
job here. And you pair it up with the Ling, lots of pressure all over the place.
Yeah, Brody's definitely going to do good. Zia actually has been playing quite a bit of different tournaments throughout the whole entire North
is
American
crazy.
scene, and to be put onto the Ohio brothers, it makes him stand out just even more and completes the all-star team. But A77 chooses to go for that X-Borg into the XP position to take care of that Terizla, opt to go for the Lancelot. So assassin versus assassin against one of the best assassins in the game, and you got that Beatrix scaling from the early game, mid, and into the late
More to come,
game.
brother.
Wow.
Love supporting
What
everyone. Thank
a
you.
Draft coming out from
Hey, definitely more to
A77
come from my
completing
side as
it.
well. We got content
Ohio
coming out for
brothers got to see
NACT.
if,
Next
you know,
album
what
comes
they
out.
can
Definitely
do.
gonna be
Maybe
making content for
even
that, and I hope
cut
to be a caster on it. So
kind
hopefully,
of
Faith
negate some of that Tyrant's Revenge coming
Faith will
out from
says
it.
something about it sooner than later. I don't know when it's gonna. When is day one of the event?
Makai, Lolita.
Chow.
I feel like Cho.
Yep.
Cho can work. Does his second skill? Does his
Immune.
Nimpo go through the Valier wall?
Yes, it means everything. So definitely Chow has a second skill that can immune. It can immune the Tyrant's Revenge. It can immune the X-Borg when it pulls back. It could definitely
Sharp
immune
Chow, though.
Valier.
Goes
but
crazy
it
with it,
takes
miss.
a lot of
That's what he
skill.
got.
Once again, it is very focused on, you know, trying to make sure you can smash into those buttons at the exact frame.
Yeah.
But Trex,
Yeah, it's definitely not going to be easy. A lot of pick pressure still along with this. So I'm excited to see how Shark plays in this. We haven't seen him on the Cho in a while.
Gotta get you the schedule. Appreciate it, my man.
Focus on some of those AoE CC.
Got me on
heroes,
Discord, right?
But I think he does play a good Cho. He's had some issues with him in World Stage presence, but when he's at home comfortable, this is something he can really
Let's
shine
do
on. Let's
it!
see how it goes as we jump into the first match of this game. This is TOB up against Area 77. Take a little bit of time, UA, and take us through this.
take a little bit of time indeed. I will. A77 versus Ohio brothers, the Deers, the fan favorites, the crowd, the championship.
Oh, Kijo, I found you. Sorry.
Team versus the aliens, right? And you can already see a little bit of an aggression coming out from Shark, showing his dominance. But let's take a look at some of the emblems. You can kind of see the Impure Rage on this export. That is quite interesting. Traditionally, we see Impure Rage on X-Borg. You know, he doesn't have the mana, so instead of regenning 2% of your mana back, you're getting a 1% health, and that does quite well with X-Borg. But wow, an early game advantage already for this side of Terizla, and you can see best player there.
Yeah, look at Shark. Too.
Yeah, Area 77
Best player's going to try to
fast.
come in, go for this orange buff. He's able to steal it. DPR. And a little bit of trouble
Oh.
there. We've already seen Ohio brothers take huge advantage on this map. DPR on the run now. Ohio brothers being aggressive, and this is what we
steal.
were talking about.
From
Man,
TOB.
you kind of see the strategy
Nice and
coming
early,
out
takes
from
the orange
TOB,
buff
right? They
away
had
from Area
Shark
77,
early
denies
on
DPR the
to
early
see
advantage.
and make sure if DPR was able to kind of use that retribution early, and once that retribution was wasted, best player took both, went buff to buff into
wait,
an
did we see
advantage.
first
That
blood?
is an aggressive strategy.
Merciless!
Good by Merciless, but still not enough. Tempest of Blades is going to come down, and the first blood goes over to the side of the Ohio brothers. Ever so aggressive, and only 2 minutes in.
Oh, wait a minute, they're not
Spicy
done.
opening, but Gal's QT.
Oh,
looking to put a
close
little
call.
bit of damage, but Zia able to kind of fend off two of these players, and that is going to be quite the offense coming out from TOB. Able to defend on that top side and get the objectives.
Yeah, and I mean, Turtle, Kill, the Ohio brothers just rolling along right now. 2 minutes in.
All right,
they've got a
first Turtle going to the
1,000
Ohio
gold
brothers.
Lead. Area 77, like, I think they had the right idea, maybe focusing on the Zia there, but they actually have to complete that assignment.
be already
You gotta
having
get killed. Not
a
only that,
great start.
someone's
Shark
gotta get
just
Shark
harassing.
out of DPR's face here, man.
Golly.
Because he's gonna stay there, and if
This is
they
what he
don't
does. He
match
harasses
Boone and
the enemy
Shark in
jungler.
the
He's so
river,
used to playing with
then there's
Zane,
gonna be a
and he's just
problem. This is what I
developed
say about
like
a
the
lot of
best
teams last season going up
anti-defense
against
to
TOB.
junglers on the
These
opposing
two
side.
combos in the mid, they're the dynamic duo. They're so
Wow,
aggressive.
Milo
You
just
have to
bullying.
match that.
Oh
They're
my
just gonna
god, the
bully you.
full
Merciless
dive
in a bad spot.
combination with
Coming
best
for another one,
player.
finds it. That's 2 kills on the best player already.
Kills and 2 deaths from Merciless.
Oh,
my
from
goodness.
TOB, able to grab up another kill on the top side.
Wow.
Advantages on the bot.
Whoa.
With 2 people, but ooh.
Not another one. Not like this. Not like this.
Whoa,
Best
and he
player,
got out!
They dance around, able to still
Crazy.
get away, steal another orange buff.
Yeah, the mechanics coming out. We saw the bouncing ball do
That was gonna
quite
be
well
MVP.
against Hayabusa right there, but best
this is
player
looking- man, they're all
able
already
to
performing
use his ultimate to kind of deny the bouncing ball away and kind of just dash and look at a 3K gold lead at 3 minutes. 3-0 for the Deers Ohio Brothers right now.
Yeah, the aliens aren't looking too good right now, having a little bit of trouble. Let's take a look at these items though, Yue.
Some of the items right here. You see the Fury Hammer coming out from Mar QT, looking to scale into some of the penetrations, but a lot of the armor boots being built out, and that is kind of trying to deny some of the damage coming out from best player. But ooh, DPR caught out.
Just keep coming in. Best player relentless. Here comes Hoon, finds it, gets the kill. Make it another one. Down goes Jules Cutie. Killing spree for best player. Bobs the Tempest of Blades, dances around some more.
They are
in. Comes
bullying.
under the tower, takes 2 shots to the face, able to get away. Still, Area 77 backs against the wall. Hoon and Shark are not going to let him go. They're going to hang out here. You're trapped here.
They're not done.
They're
not allowing them to go. Oh, they're going to take the turret. Oh my goodness.
They are giving
TOB is not letting them breathe.
Seminar. The spaceship coming down right here landed in the wrong spot. This is TOB's land. This is where the Deers will prevail, and TOB showing such a dominant performance. And ooh, Shark.
Oh, nice way of the drag in. Return. Super Shark does go down there. Jules Cutie taken out though with a face full of torn apart memories. Z able to find that one. Another tower dropping in the bot side. Best player on the prowl once again. DPR in trouble. Killing spree for Hoon. He's all over the place. They're all over the place. This is trouble. Mark Cutie as well. Taking a little bit of damage. Milo pops.
Oh my
that
God.
penalty zone lands unknown, but still, they are everywhere right now.
6K gold lead, 5 minutes. When have we seen a story like this before? The snowball, the early game, the opening coming out from TOB. How explosive is that? And they are just winning in every lane possible.
This is I don't even know, man. I don't even know what to say right now. I feel like there's not many answers for Area 77. With us, you have heroes like this inside of the Ohio Brothers. Ling is supposed to get invaded, not invade.
And
Only
Area
right
77
now,
has a
best
good
player's
draft.
hands is this going to happen right here, and he is doing a wonderful job at that. And it's because of Hoon and Shark creating that space. Not only that, we mentioned Z on the Brody. We know how Brody needs to scale. He's already got a kill in his belt. He's already taken
over the
tower.
place when it comes to objectives.
This is looking like a Raps possibly.
Yeah, TOB putting a lot of resources.
DOD just got picked up from
You're talking about
Zia,
Shark, you're talking about Hoon. They put a lot of resources onto the enemy's red side early, but Zia was
Shark, his vision is very hard to deal with, bro.
1v2, 1v3 onto that top side, and even
if there's any roamers that want to improve their gameplay, you gotta watch
now
Shark,
you see
bro.
4 members of TOB looking to siege on this top side. They're playing so fast right now, Trex.
They are. They're everywhere. And another nice way of the dragon comes in.
Oh, got him.
Best player.
Except from Shark.
Blades, gets a
Zia
little bit of
finds the
poke damage on
2-2
Mark
turret.
Cutie. Jules Cutie just trying to fire some shots.
Mission accomplished.
Keep him at distance. Oh, DPR.
Oh my gosh, best player now going to the mid lane. He's gonna go ahead and try to take that turret, bro. Who finds DPR?
Unstoppable kill. They're going to move on to the tier 3 in the mid side. Milo onto the backside, gets pushed back from the wall after a penalty zone goes wrong.
Goodness, objectives falling left and right.
Back in, he's not scared. Taking some shots to the face. Out comes the last insanity. Merciless forced to flicker.
Best
with a nice
player!
Rage. Shots land on Zia. Can they get the kill?
Go!
Yes. Gals Cutie finds something.
Golly!
Will it be enough? 1 kill finally on the board for Area 77.
Golly!
Yeah, 1 kill is on the board. We're talking about 7 minutes. And this is almost about an 8K gold lead for the side of the Deers. And wow, they're showing that this is their property right now. A77 is being kicked off. You know, I thought they had a pretty decent draft, but the Ohio Brothers are showing something completely different from any of the teams in NACT right now. They're showing such a strong standing early on in this opening game.
Call them the whistleblowers.
3 turtles down, 7.5 minutes in. The Ohio Brothers are just putting on a show on day 1. There was no rust. They were ready for this game. They were prepared. Area 77 on the back foot right now. Is there a way to escape this, UA?
Yeah, they're taking care of
They need to find an answer, and they need to find it fast.
Lords, and they're looking to kind of get a little bit of the pressure coming in to some of the inner towers. And with a gold lead like that as early as an 8 minutes, this is kind of unseen, especially in the day 1. This kind of makes me scratch my head because TOB, wow, they are just going crazy looking to push the mid side.
Yeah, they're going to take another tower here, piece by piece by piece. It all ends up falling down in front of the Ohio Brothers right now. A77, I think like if Gauss Cutie can land something big here maybe, paired up with Jules Cutie, there could be some possibilities. Mark Cutie has luckily only taken 1 death compared to a lot of other members in the field, so there are still some possibilities for damage. The problem is it's only 8.5 minutes in and the lead is already gargantuan. It's 10,000 gold right now.
Well, A77 does have a Beatrix to clear waves, right? But with just
It's all over the place. Very hard to stop, bro.
With big
They're at such a
minions
huge
marching
deficit
down,
right now. They're down by 10K,
they're not going to
bro.
be able to clear all
9
of the
minutes
waves
in.
right now. And look at the discipline coming out from A77, right? They are looking to kind of just pressure some of the side lanes, keeping A77 stuck into their base, denying all the jungle creeps, and they're just playing such a clean game. And you talked about what A77 can do to get a win. Maybe this is it.
Oh, Shark got out! Yo!
Back line, look for Mark Cutie.
The counterplay!
Comes down on top.
Oh my gosh!
Comes in as well.
Zia
Memory
finds
takes out
Cutie.
Jules. Last insanity from Zia, trying to
Good
survive
balls.
here. No,
Merciless
Zia goes down. Merciless able to find it.
What?
Can they get another one? DPR
Oh, he's gonna fall.
falls
DPR.
to a basic
Elo
hit.
gets it.
That's it, 3 for 1. A good trade for
God,
the Ohio
leave a
brothers.
Shark, man.
Yeah, this
Footwork.
seminar is crazy. Best player on this link, 5-0-4, along with Hoon on a 5-0-4 on this Valentino. That's 9 out of 13 kill participation, running around the whole entire map. And with the Lord marching down onto this mid side, TOB looking to potentially sink these waves, but it does look like they decided to clear the mid side, so the Lord is going to be hit. And with this objective being marched down, I'm not sure if this is a good sync, so maybe good news for A77.
I mean, Jules Cutie. Oh, the damage from Poon, though. That is insanity. The Lord will get melted down. Best player on the backside, looking for the final engage. Watching for Milo. He does pop the penalty zone, but now he's in a bad spot. They're going to focus in on him. Jules Cutie able to pick up the kill, though. Down on the boss side, TOB.
They're down to their
waving out
inhibitors, though, man.
minions. Luckily, Area 77 do have the shred with Mark Cutie, but is it going to be
This is
enough?
looking like
How
the spring
long
season
can
all over
they
again.
defend for?
Yeah, but notice this though. It is only
Wait, it's a kick. Then Mark Cutie almost goes down, but Shark ends up taking that one
Shark is
himself.
crazy,
Now TOB
but he
getting onto the inhibitor.
connected.
Got a few minions.
And sent him.
Engages as well. Gets terrified on a DPR. Zia there.
Oh,
Wait, no, Gauss Cutie.
that's what
Pirates
happens when you
Rage,
overextend.
Shut down. Double
Oh.
kill. Area 77
They were
fighting back
filling
right now. Who
themselves,
dashes
bro.
back in? Gets
Oh,
terrified. Can he get
Hoon.
the finish? Yes. The monster, the kill,
Jeez.
and Mark Cutie goes down. Hoon single
Get out of there, run!
in their tracks.
Run!
Now he's on his own, though.
Run,
Trying to
Hoon!
run away. DPR punctures through, pops the roses.
Golly.
Phantom executions away, and Area 77 fights back for another day.
Yeah, A77 able to kind of negate a lot of the pressure coming out from Ohio Brothers. I think it's due to the undisciplined sync coming out because,
freaking-
you know, quite honestly, we've seen
Bro, ain't
games
nobody
end
touching Shark in the
before this
Rome. I'm
11th
sorry.
minute mark, and
That
with a
was
lead
nuts.
like Ohio Brothers had right
That
there,
was
the game
nuts,
should have
bro.
already ended. But wow, take a look at some of the gold, right? You can see there is a it's a big disparity between the junglers. You know, you see a 10K versus a 7K, but what's on the A77 side is the Beatrix. He's not that far away from Zia.
It's true, he's not that far away, and now that he's got the BOD, the Hunter Strike, we're starting to see that damage actually work a bit as he gets involved in these team fights. And if Gauss Cutie can land some more ults like we saw earlier, could be
Foggy's
the
having a
game
hard time
changer.
getting online.
Luckily, they didn't go down at that first Lord, so they have some time here.
They didn't go down on the first Lord, but once
Yeah,
again,
same
that
with
wasn't
Merciless.
a Luminous Lord, and I can kind of see, hey, back then we kind of had average games where we had Lords on Lords on Lords. Nowadays, a 14-minute game is quite average for even, you know, for some of the games that I look at myself. So Ohio Brothers looking to kind of go into this 14-minute mark soon. The Lord is coming up in 10 seconds. Trex, what do you think A77's got to do right now? Maybe priority targets towards Hoon?
I don't even know if they want to go for this Lord, honestly. Probably let them have it and wait for another Gauss Cutie set. Like we said before, they do have the possibilities to shred. And if you wait in the base, you maybe lose one inhibitor. As long as you play your defense right, you know, you don't lose too much. And if the Ohio Brothers bite off more than they can chew, you maybe pick up another kill. That's about the best they could do here.
But this is quite beautiful. A77 is using a strategy where they're trying to keep the minions pushed onto their side, but they just decided to push all of it across. So Ohio Brothers are definitely going to get a perfect sync because that minion at mid is going to make it where the mid is going to be shoved last. If they decided not to clear it, right, then the mid minions would be already pushed towards their base. So I think it's a small misplay. Nonetheless, I don't think it's game breaking. I do think they still have a chance, especially if Gals can set onto the right targets.
Yeah, now with that sync, everyone is coming in. Merciless able to clear out that top wave, so that's one wave completed. They just need to defend all the rest. Lord crashes through, takes the bottom inhibitor as the Ohio Brothers sit. Watch for best player, he just sits on this perch, man.
Oh, man!
Super Shark.
Double G condone from Shark.
He does still have the fragment armor, though, as best player moves out of top.
Shark
Super
going,
Shark,
and he's still alive!
Double Merciless uses. On,
Yo!
comes down, Hoon finds Merciless. The flicker in, able to dash out, 2 inhibitors down. One more to go in the flicker penalty zone. Double kill for Hoon. Galsky comes in, gets
Galsky trying to finish him off.
DPR, looking for the finish, trying to puncture through, has to puncture out just to get away though.
Oh man, they just took all their inhibitors.
Are there to defend. All the Ohio Brothers have is 2 canyons. Can they get the finish? Zia's locked on.
Oh!
Cutie finds him, but it's too late.
Bravo!
Ohio
Wow.
take game
Yo,
1.
B looking strong this season.
Wow. 14 minutes in. Ohio Brothers were able to take game 1. I think the scoreboard was 14-7, but Trex, the aggressiveness coming out from the start of the game, they opened up with kills coming from disadvantaged lanes, from the bot to the top, the invade happening. Wow. I'm speechless. Ohio Brothers played a great game here.
Yeah, I mean, they came in aggressive, and Area 77 just couldn't do anything about it. I mean, Area 77 I don't think they were ready for that. I think a lot of people come in today and they're like, all right, maybe we're going to take this game slow. Maybe we have a couple minutes to, like, feel everything out. And the Ohio Brothers are like, nope, not today. And honestly, it's a good strategy, right? Because a lot of people aren't ready for that. It's day 1. It's game 1. It's your first series in the round. You know, for a team to just be like, well, let's start the fights at 10 seconds. It can catch someone off guard, and it worked perfectly today.
Well, they're definitely trying to show that they are the championship contending, right? And the difference between the championship contending and the contenders, it definitely shows in this match. 14 minutes, 17-7 is the score for Ohio's. You can see best player as the rich guy, 1,000 gold per minute. That might have been one of the highest farming, but the carry comes out with Hoon dealing 40% damage. We thought best player was dealing the damage. No, Hoon is the one bursting targets over and over for Ohio Brothers.
Yeah, Hoon was just a monster that game. I mean, best player did great, don't get me wrong, but Hoon as well. There was when they had them pinned in that tier 2 in the top lane, damage out the turret, Lord turret. The map is all red right now, and the Ohio Brothers just completely dominating. 40% damage for him. That's insane.
That's crazy. And you can see there's no turret damage, there's no Lord objective, there's no tower contesting. It is all red besides the damage taken. And wow, what a perfect game coming out. We got a little bit of a MVP guessing. What you think?
I mean, it's Hooner best player. Hooner best player. Probably best player. Just because
I think it's Hoon.
I mean, either or. It doesn't really matter. I think the deciding factor will be game number 2. Let's take a look at these replays, though.
Yeah, Shark was going in with the Way of the Dragon. He was able to grab up that jungler, but actually the point was to just waste a couple skills. And you can kind of see, even with the failed initiation, they were able to just pick up so many different members just due to the fact that they didn't have those spells available. The flicker set tracks.
I mean, flicker set, all of it, even when Galsky, and that's where the disparity of gold became so important, right? Because even when Area 77 got a nice play, like Shark should have died there if gold was a bit more even. When Galsky got those big sets, they should have been able to get a kill or two, but when you fall behind 10,000 gold, it doesn't matter how good you're playing at that point. You're playing good a little too late. So hopefully they've been able to shake that off a little bit, because we are going to jump into draft number 2, match point for the Ohio Brothers. And we did see Area 77 start to play a bit better towards the end there. So hopefully they do something a little different here. And they can bring the sets that they were getting at the end.
Guys, make sure you guys claim the code below. You can get a Nana skin, Slumber.
Ohio Brothers is a
You gotta redeem the
different
code
set
at the
of
site below
bands.
if you guys want to get it.
Why? Because I kind of want to see them play a little bit more of a different dimension. We know they're good with the assassins, right? We've seen them ban the Uranus. What about, you know, opening the draft up or banning something completely different? Maybe, hey, focus on some of the mage bans, like just like that. So Ohio Brothers actually are not opting to go for one specific strategy, and you can kind of tell they have a coach, they have somebody that's helping them completely, you know, changing up the whole entire
So
draft.
far,
and
prediction rate is good.
77 on their toes.
Most definitely. I mean, but what happened if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know, I think, yes, I would love to see a different dynamic. That'd be very nice. But also, do they want to show any more cards right now? It's still early on. They have some bigger fish to fry later on in this bracket if they beat Air
All right, so
77.
TOB, I mean, that was an explosive one-sided
so
match, guys. Jeez.
I think really they could.
And TOB has been practicing all the time, though, bro. They're in all the local tournaments
when they're up a
lately.
game and they feel very confident.
TOB and
they
BTK,
to
like
have
they've
some
been
fun.
on it, bro.
We'll just say
On
that
it.
much, you know. We'll say that much.
Till
They
they're
like to get
hungry.
a little silly, you might say. I hope that
This
they
round
don't.
two
I hope they
starting?
take this game very seriously. But the way
next
that
week,
last one
next
went,
weekend,
anything
Saturday
can
and
happen.
Sunday.
For the band so far,
Round two.
they do look like they're taking this serious. They ban out the Turizla here.
Round
which
one ends
maybe they want to pick
tomorrow.
something
I'll
else
be casting
up front. They also
alongside
ban
Eunice
out
for
the
that.
Valentina, so banning out some of their own picks here. Wondering what? Maybe you're right. Maybe they are going to go for a completely different dynamic.
Yeah, so if the Valentina is being banned out, it leaves a few options, right? The E first pick is very, very strong, especially with the Kadita being out.
What's up,
E
Sean?
first
How you
pick is
doing?
highly prioritized here. If not, they could try to go for the Kadita. Another pick that comes into my mind, the Uranus first pick that we've seen quite a bit in the tournaments, but with the Turizla being banned out, it's a very, very safe pick onto that XP.
Definitely a very safe pick. Now, you mentioned the Eve, and that really could be the strategy for the Ohio Brothers here. It's like, all right, because their first pick, so let's leave as much open as possible. And I think they feel very comfortable trading power picks, like because they have they have some deep hero pools. They definitely have a lot of depth, and it's like, okay, fine. Like you want the Eve, we'll get the Ling. Then
I need
we'll
to.
get
I'm gonna
this.
show you
Can
guys how
even
the
play that? You know, like can you even run that? To whereas Area 77 seem a bit more binded
Regular
sometimes. Like,
season
yes, they have
structure.
some
This is
depth,
different
but
than it
feels
used
like
to be. There's a
it's in the
point
wrong
system now.
direction, like what we saw with the export, like what we saw.
I
with
will
the
show
Blue.
y'all how this point system.
Can they go toe to toe? And there's your Eve
in
pick.
case anybody's confused.
The E does come out with the Uranus ban, and with the Uranus and Turizla both being banned out, I do think that opens a lot of opportunities. Some of the heroes that we haven't seen quite a bit is a Paquito, right? That's a very good flex pick, the pack, right? And it's highly contested. Another pick I do think that's quite good is going to be a Faramis, maybe even the Fredrin or even the Lancelot that comes out relatively early. But ooh, A77 chooses to go for the Arlot, and this could be a very flex pick. It can go into the Rome, it could also go into the XP.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm wondering, we haven't really seen
I am
much
gonna make
Arlot,
some
right?
additional
Like, we haven't
scenes so you
seen-
guys
at
can
least
see
today
who's
we
on the
haven't.
cast.
I feel like with light of Turizla, with light of Uranus and so many other things, he's not something that's always on the field, but now with Uranus gone and Turizla gone, we finally have the opportunity to see some different EXP laners. I've been wondering if we're going to see Esmeralda, some other possibilities, but for now, Area 77 is going to lock in that Claude.
I think you are correct. I do think the Esmeralda might come out to play, especially to go against the Arlot. I think a Leslie does quite well against the Claude. They can even opt to go for a Brody, the don't fix, don't break it type of thing. You know, the Brody does well extremely early on. Some of the other heroes, right? They could maybe go for the Ling, which has done so well for best player. And I do think maybe picking up the Ling right here might be the best strategy.
I mean, it works so well, right? Best player did just phenomenal job.
Yeah. Invade level 4.
I feel like he can pick that anytime he wants, and I'll be happy with it. But they don't lock it in immediately.
Yeah, they're
so
on
they
fire,
let
bro.
Sark have this Franco, which is definitely dangerous. Zia gets onto the carry, so we have some shred. But Area 77 pick up the Faramis, which could be huge. Could be really helpful in this and dealing with the world manipulation. Not only that, since the Ohio Brothers already showed their cards with carry, they now have an answer to that carry.
Here's what I don't like though. Having a carry and a Franco relatively early on in the draft, when you're not going against something particularly heavy, right? The Claude, you don't see any defensive stats on that. I guess the Arlot, if they're choosing to build full tank, which is what most Arlot does, I guess that is quite good. But typically a little bit more traditional counters would be going the carry Franco into a Fredrin, into a Uranus, an Esmeralda even. Right? Or even the Terizla. But they opt to go for this a little bit early on. But it does tell me, hey, they're setting up success for their gold lane specific. They know that if the Franco
setting up the scene so I can show you guys,
he can get that kill, especially with the speedy light wheels. And maybe Ohio's brothers setting up for something a little bit more surprising, right? It's a good setup.
Put on some pick pressure. Now Area 77 are going to ban out that lane. I was saying that since
choice.
they did it, since the Ohio brothers didn't lock it in the first phase, I mean, Area 77 definitely focuses onto that. Maybe they even take out the Hayabusa here.
Or the Lance.
Or the Lance. Probably the Lance. I feel like the Lance.
Oh, bro, I could have did this a way easier. What am I doing?
But
we might see a Hellcat too.
I honestly feel like we could see anything from the Ohio brothers right now. We could also see anything from Area 77. I think Area 77, though they still might lose, they're never like scared to pick something different up. So Hellcart's a possibility, Lance, Hayabusa. I mean, Fredrin's still open. It could still be a possibility for anybody. Lots of options still on the field. There goes the Lapu Lapu they banned though for Area 77.
Yeah, I think the Fredrin is a decent option for A77, but when it comes down to going against the carry Franco or even the Eve itself, the slow, the CC, the true damage coming out from carry is just a little bit too much to deal with. What I actually think A77 should opt to go for, maybe an assassin, right? Maybe a fighter, maybe the Roger, right? We've seen Hoggy on this Roger before, and that might be a pick or like surprise us. Go Granger.
I think a fighter could. I mean, I think any fighter jungle works well with the Fermis. Keto could be decent. You got a nice punch. You got a nice amount of damage. You have some possibilities there. I'm wondering, is this Fermis going to be mage slot or is it going to be Roam?
It's so complicated.
Are we still going to see a Roam get picked up? Obviously, the Ohio brothers believe it is, so they banned out the Kufra. They banned out the Minotaur. What can they... Grok is still open. I think you definitely want it, right? Because you're able to passive through the hook, things like that. You can kind of be a defense for the team. So, most likely that.
I think the Grok, I think the Chow also does well, right? You have the hook coming in and he can immune it with that second skill. And again, Franco, especially in the early on, can get snowballed off of a Cho early on because the Cho has 3 spells, but I like this pick. We've seen it before. The Decimation King, the Savage plays coming out from the A77. They're able to pick up this Martis, and I completely agree. It negates a lot of the CC coming out from Eve. It also has an opportunity to cancel the Bloody Hunt coming out from Franco.
Yeah, I mean, it's just stop a lot of people in their tracks. Zia now has to be very careful about how he engages into these fights, right? Like, watch out for your angles.
Okay.
I think Zia could end up having
I have
one of
the scene set to where y'all can see it now.
I just don't
I will
really
show
see a
you guys
spot
how
that
the
Zia
brackets work.
really fits in with, I mean, unless, like you said, Super Shark is like landing these hooks consistently. Zia doesn't really have like a lot of room to, like, shine here without some.
While we're waiting for the draft to finalize,
whereas
let's go ahead and take a look at a couple of things for everybody who's wondering how things run. We're gonna go ahead and get into exactly how the regular season structure is. So we have single elimination.
I am not sure
for stage 1, 100 through 60 points. If you're in last place, which means if you lose today, you only have 60 points for the regular season. You're done until stage 2.
Impact.
The higher you go on the bracket tier, the higher your points are. So whoever loses in the semifinals tomorrow will also have lower points as well. But when you get to the grand finals, 4th through 1st place, you're battling from 70 points all the way up to 100. Everybody else will have 60. So this 6th, 7th, and 8th place will all have 60 points. 4th place will have 70. 3rd place will have 80. 2nd place will have 90, and 1st place will have 100.
Too much right now.
Same thing applies as we go further, except it's 50 points instead of 60 points.
We were talking about it earlier.
And it's double elimination for stage 2 and stage 3. So this weekend,
I agree.
right now and tomorrow, are
a lot of the
stage 1. Stage 1 will be done after tomorrow, so that everybody's kind of tracking Now, another cool thing, casters list for stage 1.
And the Fermis Hopefully they
See who you
can
guys are
kinda-
seeing
and
on the
then you also
desk.
have the Marta,
Liz,
so it shouldn't
Xena
be
Lily, Trex,
bullying
Eunice,
like there was last
Way,
week.
and
If anything,
myself
I feel like Area 77
for the first
has
phase this
possibility
weekend.
to
Next
bully here.
weekend,
The
you will
only
see
thing that you need
Pride
to really
sneak up
watch
on
out
there,
for in the
so
early game
I
is
know a lot
the
of people are
hooks
asking about him.
from
He is
Shark.
on the desk.
You're already
He's
like,
on
I guarantee you, Shark's gonna be over there
the
by
day
the blue
one
buff.
of
He's
stage
gonna be hanging
2,
out by the
so
purple buff,
definitely an
waiting
exciting
to get a
time for all
hook,
those
waiting to harass.
fans of the Potato
And
King over there.
Galscuity
So
needs to
just
be
to
there.
kind of share with you guys on how it
Galscuity
works, but
be
looks like the
attached
draft
to
is done. Let's
Shark
jump into the game.
always have vision on him. Let's see if they can do it because this is match point for the Ohio brothers. Area 77 hanging on a limb right now, trying to climb their way up. Can they do it, Ulyss?
All right, looking for Shark, looking for Shark. Where is he? Is he gonna be at this blue buff right here? And do we get the answer to the question here? He is. Yes,
Yes.
he's gonna be
I
opting
would
to
bet
go
money
for
on
that. We can put money on that, but you know, we saw Poggy opting to go for the retro early. But once again, this is not a Ling, right? So I don't think we're gonna see the same early opening, the brutal opening that Ohio brothers did during game 1. Now, take a look at some of the emblems. You see Brave Smite coming out around Quad. I believe that is going for the common emblem along with Quantum Charge. You see the tenacity throughout all of the more squishier members, and you know, nothing really too much to talk about. Everything is relatively common here.
Yeah, everything's
Stand.
relatively common, and this time the Ohio brothers not as aggressive as last time. I think they know they're like, all right, we don't want to just jump into a Martis. It could be a problem. DPR uses the retry.
Oh, yeah, they kinda
Best
play
player in a
out.
little bit of trouble this time. Getting brought
Ooh.
low. And DPR gets
Merciless,
doesn't have level 4,
no!
but Merciless wants to take
All
it.
right, fine, you
I
find
think it's
best player.
worth it. That's
Okay.
a little bit of value. EXP.
Golly!
It is kind of
Starting
worth
off with
it.
fireworks.
At least they get to shut down best player early. But what is not kind of worth it is that flicker being used quite early. And you can
Not
look at
playing
the
around,
side of
man.
Ohio brothers. They're not really opting to waste any of their spells early. They're kind of looking to go for an even matchup. And we might even see a turtle being just going uncontested because the Martis might just be a little bit
Here!
too good at doing
There's
these
my battle
contested
twin.
spells.
What's up, and Quirky?
Going for the jungle instead of
You dropped the vid, I heard. People were asking me about it. I didn't get to see it yet.
I think DPR
I think you dropped it
knows
right
that,
when NACT
after
was
getting that
about to
kill,
go
it's
live,
like,
so I'll
okay,
check it
follow
out.
farm, try to
How you
get
doing,
as
my
much
man?
ahead as I can right now.
You been
Also,
watching?
As you mentioned earlier too, Merciless.
Hi, Wheezy from Rim, sending the love back your way.
Play potential. And Milo's
Dominating all the way out from Trinidad.
Milo's gonna have a little bit more
Amazing
play
caster
there,
too, man.
so
You'll see Rim in the
both
future.
players taking their time with this turtle.
Yeah, and Milo's kind of
Hey,
stacking
y'all pulled up at the same
I
time. Y'all playing
really
this?
would like to see a flicker Fredrin play. I'm not sure if
You still
Milo
learning
has
to
it in
roam,
him,
or did you
but
go back to
that is
solo?
something that I want to be looking
Oh,
for
I have a
quite
squad,
bit
bro.
now.
I just haven't been playing.
Some
I've
damage
been
is
casting.
coming out.
I thought that was about to be.
I put down
It's
the
not gonna one hit somebody that easily.
I
but
threw in the
that
towel
is
for
gonna be an
play pro
ultimate
and
use for the side of
stepped
TLB,
into the
so
shoes for casting.
EDA 77 has the advantage.
That's the best way to say
towards
that.
This neutral objective.
Watch for Merciless and DPR here coming around the wall.
Swipe.
Duels there as well. Best player able to take it though.
Nice.
Pulse Ultra comes out. Milo in a little bit of trouble here.
Player
DPR
gets first
looking
turtle for Area
the
77.
finish.
Does not
As
get it.
the decimation finds it. Able to finally
player's
get a kill.
fallen
Juice
twice
Beauty
now,
picks
bro.
it up,
He's
and
getting
Merciless
picked off.
finds Milo. 2-for-0 trade
2 for 0
the
too.
turtle.
Wow.
They lost turtle, but they got 2 kills, so
And
they took down best player twice. That's not the worst trade.
Teams. Ohio brothers had the lead in the very first game, completely dominated.
capping.
But seems like A77 are looking to fight back. And
That's funny though. It just
Items on
showed up at the
board.
same time, man. I
Quad
miss y'all.
Already
I haven't
looking
talked to y'all in
get
ages.
His Demon Hunter's sword. He's not opting to go for any defensive.
Watch, you gotta
strats
do your
versus
job.
carry.
Heck yeah. Hey,
Opting
man,
to go
and
for
Quirk
that
is the
stick
analyst
blade
for,
plate. Same thing with that Fredrin.
Wait, are
So
we announcing it
quite
yet?
a bit of damage.
I guess you
gonna
already
come
did,
out
right?
relatively early for
Did you announce it?
A77.
Yeah, this is a stark difference than game number 1. A much slower pace.
I don't wanna
than for
announce the
first
big
time
news
Area
if you didn't say
77.
anything.
I know it's small. It's only 500, but they have a gold lead here. So Area 77 looking pretty
I don't know
good
if it's
in
like
this,
a
and I
big
think
reveal or
they
something.
have late game with Mark Cutie. They have nice early game with DPR. They have all the boxes checked, and they've gotten 2 kills on best player already.
Yeah, I do think
We
with
won.
this
Area
lead,
77. Okay,
A77 should
they
be
were
able to
looking
kind of just go
scuffed game
even
1,
and
but this
do-
time it's looking
Ooh,
better.
Flicker.
Shark comes in with a bloody hunt. Colt Ultra comes out of the nick of time, but who does drop the RW?
Oh!
Cutie gets a knockup though. Taking a couple shots from Zia.
Oh, Mark Cutie missed that blazing duet. That would have been nasty.
That's
Oh
it.
my
Through
god!
big hook, though.
Just
On a
snatched
DPR, Phantom
Poggy's
execution.
soul!
Executes him.
Shark with the
DPR
iron hooks.
Goes down. And now
Golly.
they're pushing the aggressive. Merciless going to get taunted here.
Dude, that was
Fighting up
nuts.
against Milo, but the Ohio
Yo,
brothers
Shark is
find
crazy.
Yeah, Ohio Brothers, even with the skirmish like that, they're able to pick up 1 kill, kind of pushing the gold lead back into
Which
their
tournament
favor.
is this?
Not
This is
much.
the
Talking
M5
about
qualifier
500
for North
now.
America.
It's
So whoever wins
500
this
back
will represent our region
Ohio Brothers as they
out in
look
M5
to
for the
push
Philippines.
and get some gold on the bot side.
Yeah, they're good. I mean, Shark with these hooks. Listen, man.
The first chance to mention it. So
it's
yeah,
been
and Quirky
dangerous
is the
before.
analyst
Grand
for
finals,
Avalon.
NACT,
Definitely
it
credits
was
to
a
him. Congratulations,
threat.
a
And I
top
think
8
he's
team in
just
North
getting
America,
started.
man.
We're still
Quite
getting
the challenge,
gears
but I know you're
turned.
ready
So
to
AS77 are
jump on that
gonna have
journey,
to
and I
watch
can't
out
wait to
for
see
that.
what y'all pull off.
Yeah, it's gonna be quite tough as TOB.
It's be crazy, man. Definitely
uncontested.
an additional
It
tool
is
in their
5
box
minutes,
that
so
a lot of people don't have, man. I feel like a lot of these teams don't have analysts. So you may be the only one. So you're making history. You're the only analyst, I think. Yeah, you may be the only analyst for the fall season, bro.
That as best player moves
Congrats.
into the base.
Yeah, slowly but
Shark
surely,
is
Shark
trying,
is
bro.
proving to
Them
be
hooks,
quite
it's crazy. It's
the
the scaling
nuisance
Franco.
already, and best player looking to steal away this blue buff. No, he does not get it, and now it's
Gotta
kind of
shave
a
my beard
stalemate,
today,
right?
guys.
Ohio
I've
Brothers
been, or my
looking to
goatee.
try and
I've been
put some of
debating
the
if I wanted to do it. I thought
aggression
Trex was gonna rock the
onto
full
A77,
beard.
As long
Full
as
shaven.
A77 continues to
Didn't stay
farm,
with it, so I think I'm gonna
freezes
take
this
mine off
lane,
too.
pull some of these nitty and gritty as matchup a myth.
Oh my god.
Makes me
Best
look
player
a little
sat
too
under that
old,
tower for
right?
Way too long than he
Close
should
to
be
30, bro.
allowed
I gotta at least try and
able
look
to
young where I
take
can.
Out Jules Cutie there. Jules Cutie luckily does come back quickly because of the passive, but still, that stalemate is starting to snowball.
All right, 4 to 3, 6 minutes in. TOB has advantage of the map so far. Took the first turret, up by 1 kill.
DPR looking for Milo here.
Oh my god, that iron hook and the flicker,
Not like
bro!
This. The speedy light
You cannot
wheel, the
stop this
flicker.
man.
It's disgusting, you Wake.
Yeah, we both kind of just talked about the same thing. It is just happening again over and over. Shark is just finding these opportunities to be able to get
That's right, paint that perfect picture, baby.
Sets. And whenever he does, you can see Zia right there.
That's a smart move,
that's
man.
Just
Real
that
smart
wombo
move.
combination.
Oh, congrats on the
Shark.
India tournament too. I seen your story. I should have wrote to you, but congrats.
As well in the backside, they're gonna move on to the tower.
Oh, wait a minute.
Flash, but he will go down there, killing spree over to Zia.
They're gonna take another
this
turret.
Tower should drop
I don't think
next.
Did he push him out? No, he didn't.
What type of
Oh yeah,
build
no, he might have.
Faramis is going for.
No, cameraman!
He's going for a little bit more.
Oh, go
burst.
back to the top!
Going for,
Yeah, what are we doing?
Want a mega kill. DPR though able to shut down Zia, get a little bit of gold there.
Oh
Fan
my
execution
god!
comes through, and the final puncture finishes him off. Best player.
Well, we know what
Killing
happened,
spree
right?
Now Mark Cutie places duet in the backside.
We all know what
Cutie there
happened.
As well. With that shadow stampede, the hook comes in. A double kill for best player. Can we
Golly,
make it
he
triple?
tried to get a
Yes.
savage.
And that is it.
Got our first
for
savage.
Men down. for
Day
Area
1, bro.
77.
There's a triple kill though. Best player picking it up. Wait a minute.
Maniac
Oh!
just a monster. Wasn't
No.
able to get it in time, but
Not
still
in
a
time.
Maniac in my book.
Close.
Yeah, I kind of want to take a look at some of the items coming out. I want to see if best players looking to go for a little bit more damage,
Cameraman
like more
robbed
axe
us.
into, more
Robbed
axe
us,
into the Thunderbelt. So he has the defensive stats and also the on-hit proc. to do
Need
a
the
little
Ico
bit
back on the
extra
camera.
damage. Wow, so aggressive, looking to grab that mid tower.
Gal Cutie now also a little bit of trouble, forced to use Wild Charge just to get away. Jules Cutie's got his back, ready to pop the Colt Altar. Luckily, he doesn't need to. But now Area 77, they were kind of aggressive in the beginning. They're playing completely defensive right now.
Yeah, they kind of have to play completely defensive because Super Shark, he's able to kind of just get
man.
these hooks,
Credits to my
single
man,
out
Gordon.
an individual target, and Z is able to just melt through them. And
Make sure you stop by his YouTube channel too. He casts a lot of international events.
There's a 5K
well
gold
as
lead
any
to the
events.
side of the Deers.
It's all over
Yeah, I
the
mean,
place.
right now it's like Area 77. They've got Francophobia. You know?
Yeah.
It's like they're, it's like because what they need to do is still try to make big plays happen, you know. But there's just
I don't know about that rim
fear,
fella
man.
though.
There's the
Stay
fear
away
of
from that rim
hooks
fella,
in
all right?
There's the fear of Shark.
I'm
in
not
him
too
right
sure
now.
about rim.
And it's like, man, we're gonna make this big play, and then what? Mark Cutie's gonna get hooked, or DPR is gonna get hooked, and it's like you start to second guess yourself. You start to wonder: do I even go for that big wild charge play? Do I even go for the blazing duet? Because you've just got that Francophobia, man.
Nice.
And honestly,
They're
Ohio Brothers, they
leaning
have
up
a
these
very
turrets,
traditional
man. They're
front to
moving
back. They have
through
Milo
Area 77 like
just
hot
kind of
butter.
pushing away all the members that A77 has put up in the front, and Shark, of course, being the nuisance that he is, just hooking, and even Hoon can set up a quite
Golly,
good
down to their
hook
inhibitors.
for the
9
side of
minutes
Shark.
in, not
Just
even the
as
10-minute
that
mark. They
slow, he could just
put him
kind
down
of
in
buy the
inhibitors, bro.
CC That's
Insane.
necessary for Sharks to get a hook, and wow.
Oh, here we
9
go.
minutes in, mid.
Nice final
Whoa!
Hoon!
Hoon! Big ult!
Execution comes in along with
Forcing the Colt
RWN.
Alter
Combo
out.
is there. The Colt Alter
And they
doesn't
take the
stand.
inhibitor for the mid
Down
lane.
goes the first inhibitor.
The execution
Milo
from
now gonna move
TOB.
up to the top side. Starting to look
Unmatched
a little
so far.
reminiscent of game number 1. The Ohio brothers trying to close things out quickly. Milo taking shots to the
Two
face.
inhibitors.
He's not scared. Best
God,
player is
Lee.
here though, and the Lord is coming soon.
Yo, they're not done. They're going for all three. They still got the Lord, bro.
The inhibitors fall. Mark Cutie locks onto Milo though, but look
Oh,
at the damage
my
from that appraisal's
goodness.
wrath. Oh, nice
They're yelling now,
knock up on the
endable,
best
endable,
player,
endable,
DPR,
endable,
able to
endable.
find him
They're
there
yelling
with
it.
the
You can hear it, right?
shutdown.
Endable, endable.
Lord, though, still coming. Mark Cutie trying to bang. There goes the hook. That is bad.
Oh,
The Dual
no.
Cutie falls. Will be up in about 18 seconds though. Area 77 trying to defend. They're going to melt down this Lord, but they lost. so much during
Golly,
that
bro.
siege.
Yeah, the dominance of
What is
team
going
fight coming out
on?
from
Hopefully we make it to the
TOB,
playoffs. We need to kick
grabbing
it again
up
for
all
sure.
the outer towers. They were
Yeah,
able
I
to
wish I
grab
still
up
lived
the
in
mid
Como.
tower,
If
even
only I met you a
without
little
the
sooner,
Lord,
right?
and
But you,
you
I
can
don't
see
think you were there when I
Super
lived there.
Shark
You've
making
only been there
that
for like a
impact,
year or two, I
wrapping
think.
up the priority target. He's looking for another one.
Oh, God.
Another hook. Zia
Hey,
gonna
man, we
pick
got the
up
Philippines in
kill
five.
UA.
Beat there,
Yeah,
too.
it is just way too much to handle for the side of A77. Milo.
What's up, Diesel? Hana
looking
Esports
to
will
be
diff
get a
all these
taunt,
NSCT squads. Oh, my
potentially
goodness.
going in, but Super Shark looking
You listening to
for
Okosi? He's
another
calling
one.
the shots for you, Ds.
Chases to
Never thought I'd see the day.
RWM comes down on Merciless. He's trying to dash through, trying to do something. Colt Alter trying to survive,
yeah.
but I don't think he's going to survive this one.
Too
Ooh,
much for
picks
the
up the kill. Juice Cutie
Not
might just be
good.
next.
Look at
Gals
Zia, bro.
tries to land wild charge.
He's where he
still
needs to
trying
be,
to buy
too.
as much time as possible. The Ohio brothers still relentless. Suppression comes on
Oh,
DPR
God,
and he gets
finds
taken.
DPR.
down.
Oh,
It's
Juice
three
Cutie
up
barely
against
getting out
five.
alive.
Plays Duet in the backside, but he gets stopped. Locked
gets a
in,
double,
shot down
a triple.
again. Gals Cutie
Finds
all
Gals
alone.
Cutie.
The
Wait,
base
a
will be
maniac!
next on the chopping block.
Best
The Ohio
player
brothers
steals
are
it!
gonna finish this up. That is a 2-0 sweep. Area
Whoa,
77
2-0. GG's TOB. Taking down Area 77, day one,
That was
quarterfinals.
an 11-minute match.
Golly,
Now,
regular
the early
season is
game,
insane,
they did
bro.
not get the dominance. They did not get the opening that they had on the first match, but they were as eager and was out.
Hey guys,
just as
keep in
fast,
mind,
especially, I think
there are
it's
some
not
giveaways
faster.
if you want some
They closed
skins.
out on
Take
that
them while
very
they're
first
active,
Lord.
right?
Didn't even
You
need
are
it,
looking
got
at that
all the inner
redeem
towers,
code
had a little
on the
small
screen.
skirmish, and they
Go to the
just
website right there
got
below,
the
and you'll be able to
game.
claim it. It's a Nana
Something
Slumber
else that
Party
was
skin,
proved
so
in that point, right, was
like 40 of
even
them,
when
so
the Ohio brothers
you guys can
fell
get one
behind a little bit there,
while they're still
and
available.
They were losing a little bit there. Best player had, was down
Golly,
2
bro.
deaths compared to the enemy jungler, compared to DPR.
That's
They were
Aggravate
still
One not
able to
making
keep
it
their
forward.
farming rate up.
That
They were
is
still able to keep
Night
that
Horde not
gold
making it
to
forward.
Not a big deficit.
And that is
And we're
also
able to
Area
take
77 not
huge
making it
team
forward.
fights.
So all of
This
them have
speaks
60
in
points now.
volumes for them as we move
We got
through
one
this
more
first
match
stage.
left. It's
Yeah, they
BTK.
are definitely going to be the
BTK is
powerhouse
going to be
of the
coming
team.
up, and they're going to be
You know,
going up against.
I was kind of saying, hey, maybe A77 has
Don't
a
defend your
chance.
vote now. Don't
BTK is
defend
going
your
up
vote now.
against.
TOB able to kind of prove themselves that they are going to be the championship winning
Knights
team,
of
the
Fate.
crowd favorite,
Right?
the rich guy coming out, Zia this time around. But once again, 18-5, 11
Yeah, and I
minutes
think it's
game
Knights
for the
of Fate.
Ohio brothers. Zia, highest damage dealt, 26%. Next to it is going to be Hoon on the 25% there.
Man, Hoon is just like,
He's be
I don't
capping.
know, man. He's a different breed
He's
right
capping.
now, man. Like, even if he's in the mid, don't get me wrong, like, mages do a lot of damage, but he is almost always the leading effect, and it doesn't feel like that all the time. Like, because you see Zia and you see Best Player chunking
They're doing
people
a
down, but Hoon is still just, like, outputting in that team.
Yeah, and especially on
Golly,
a mage
bro.
like the
Nuts.
Eve, it doesn't really have the complete burst damage early on. It does have a real manipulation.
Yeah, let
but
me show you guys.
you know, they were able to see if they could grab up a couple kills, but you could just tell all the small skirmishes that TOB had, it just gave advantage towards them. A77, they could go for maybe 1 or small 2 pick-off fights, but it was like they had no chance in the beginning. Every single time A77 looked to fight, TOB just either had a bloody hunt, he was able to get a hook, they backed off. Yeah, TOB just completely outclassing A77 in this set.
Most definitely. Now, with that being said, TOB is going to move on to the next round. Area 77, sadly, it's going to be a little bit of time for them, right? They're going to pretty much be off for this week. TOB, though. TOB. Who are they going to move on to play against next again? Do they go up against Avalon? I can't remember. Before we get to that, let's take a look at these final replays.
Yeah, it's going to be quite spicy. You can see Shark being completely chunked low. We talked about this a little bit earlier. He was just making sure that they're able to use spells. And Hoon, once again, showing how much damage he can do. He flickers in, grabs up that kill, and the flicker set comes out from Milo, able to set the correct targets. Right, and once again,
He's
this
temporarily
top side
suspended from
just kind of shows
participating
that
in NACT
TOB doesn't matter what
due
type
to
of
lack of
fight they are
documentation
looking
for-
for, even if it doesn't look advantageous
Oh.
towards them. They have the people, they have the power, they have the skills to be able to set and
said
win
that
these
out
small
loud.
skirmishes, leading them
Oh, wow.
up to this
That's crazy, though.
2-0 dominant performance. Tracks.
Yeah,
Very
I mean,
suspension.
Once again, Shark on that.
And I guess it
flank,
shouldn't be
though.
hidden, right?
That is a scary
Like,
man to go
that-
against right
like
there.
that. Sure he'll
just
get it when it's
dominating
needed.
the map, so definitely excited for it. As we move forward,
well.
though,
We're here now.
they are
We
going to
said
be
it.
going up against Bloodhounds tomorrow. Now, Bloodhounds do I guess we'll save our predictions for then, but still, after seeing the Ohio
Hey,
Boys
hey,
tonight,
I'm 100%.
quite the game to say the least.
100%.
Definitely going to be hard fought for anyone. It doesn't even matter if it was Bloodhounds. It could be Avalon. It was definitely a hard fought game, especially the opening.
Yeah,
of
it's Knights
that
of Fate.
game one. Definitely taking notes. We do not give lane.
That player from Bloodhounds that I'm talking about?
Because that
What do you mean?
Level
The temporary
2, that
suspension?
level 4 invade onto that orange.
No,
Oh, man,
that's
that
a
hurt
T.
my heart,
T
Trax.
from BTK.
Most definitely. And now we're going to toss it over to a girl who breaks a lot of hearts herself. Liz, how you doing today?
I'm doing great, and looking at the Ohio Brothers' performance, it reminds me that even though Outplay tasted defeat in the last season, the Ohio Brothers actually won every single game
You're
that
really
they
good at
used that
hosting
name for. So the Ohio Brothers is undefeated, and we'll see if that continues this season. Now, for the MVP, I know you guys talked about it. You're debating between Hoon and Best
I mean,
Player.
even without T, they
but
have
the
chicken, bro.
MVP for this match, the series will go to the
Chicken's still,
Best
like-
Player on that lane, and Lancelot
It
is
ain't gonna affect him.
definitely popping off on that
ISO's okay. I
assassin,
mean,
but
ISO will be fine back in the
noting
gold.
from the
Because
two
if not, it
games,
would have
I
been
think
chicken in the gold.
every single player from the Ohio Brothers had their moments, had their shine with Super Shark, and also Hoon doing that damage, and Best Player popping off as always.
Yeah, I
Win
think
Tracks.
I think the real thing, I feel like both of them output an insane amount of damage. They both did a lot of pressure, but I think the winning factor was Best Player. Game 1, taking so many buffs from DPR.
Avalon
Just
looking good,
quick
though, and
fingers
quirky
with the red
against,
green, man. And that
Aggravate
something
One. That was a good one.
really secured them early on. They got the orange buff. They took like 2 or 3 orange
Yeah, I
buffs.
hate to see it,
mean,
too.
Best Player
T's pretty
was
cool, too, man.
definitely
At least we
in
got to
some
meet
of
him in
his,
person. That
he
was
he
awesome,
in
right?
the zone in Game 1.
It's just
Yeah,
a
he's
temporary
definitely
suspension, so
trying
he'll
to
be
take
back next week.
Care of the things in the
He's just not
jungle,
playing
making
today.
sure that
I mean,
he
shoot, he'll
gives
be back
that
tomorrow if he can provide the
difference. And
documentation.
once again, you know, that MVP going to the jungle, just going around, making sure that.
Bro, it's the first time I've seen UA in a suit. He looks clean, though. I like the black
For
and
sure,
blue.
and the lane who doesn't get invaded but invades the other team. That's something to look out for. Now we're gonna take a short break, and coming back after, we have BTK versus the Knight of
God,
Fate,
that was a
which
fast
we've
sweep,
all
bro.
been waiting for. So stay tuned and
0.
see how our champions from last season performs.
All right, guys, so while we were waiting, let's go ahead and dive back into a couple of the things that are different this season, right? So to start off, regular season structure goes as follows. It is single elimination for stage 1, and all teams are competing for points, right? So everybody that loses today, they are done for stage 1. They only get 60 points. Everybody that moves forward today will be competing tomorrow in the semifinals for stage 1. If they win in the semifinals, then they get a chance to get to 4th through 1st place. If they lose in the semifinals, that's where they stop at, and they'll only have 60 points. Now, moving forward from there, anybody that wins from 4th place all the way to 1st place will have 70 points all the way up to 100. So 4th place will have 70 points, 3rd place will have 80 points, 2nd place will have 90 points, and 1st place will have 100. So it's going to be about a 4th, 3rd, 2nd, and 1st for that 100 to 70 points or 60 points. Gets a little confusing, so I gotta kind of show this to remind myself at times as well. So that is how it's gonna work out tomorrow. I will be casting the semifinals and grand finals and the battle for 3rd place alongside Eunice. And then next weekend I won't be casting. It'll be phase 2, stage 2, regular season 2. I mean, there's so many different names for it, but that is going to be Trex, or no, it's going to be private and Ben, and then after that for the grand finals and semifinals, and battle for third place, that'll be Trex and UA again. And then I think we'll take a break the weekend after that, and I think that's IESF for that whole week and weekend. And then we'll be back for stage 3. To be the same format. So everybody understands that is how it's gonna run. You have the casters list for stage 1 though, which is this weekend. It's only a 2-day stage, very short. Where you have Liz and Xena as the hosts, Trex, myself, Eunice, and UA on the desk. So Private will be in next week alongside his caster duo, which should be in. So definitely be a cool thing to catch. And I will be creating content. I know Corker will be creating content as well. He'll be putting in work on the analyst side of things, so I'll definitely be tapping in and seeing how Avalon's doing. But yeah, that was just so you guys could see everything. But now back onto the lobby. Guys, make sure you redeem your codes. Giveaway right there for Mobile Legends Exchange. You got to type in your ID on that site. Type in that code right there. You can get a Nana Slumber Party skin. Just a little cool giveaway we were able to catch. Yeah, man, I mean, so far, NACT, good. Bro, my, like,
a legend.
It's looking good. I feel like I'm not too surprised. We have 100% caster prediction rate so far. So that's cool. Everybody was voting on Night Horde to beat Bloodhounds, but I stuck with Bloodhounds, man. I said 2-1, and we got it. Tried a legit XP or marksman. They put him in either of them spots. I know he's good in the gold lane, but he thrives in the XP. I wouldn't say he thrives in gold, but he is. You can count on him in the gold lane. I'm not gonna go like, oh, Fried Chicken's the best gold laner in North America, but I haven't really seen him run gold too much. So I think this will be a good time for me to be able to evaluate it and give a proper decision. But from what I've seen, it's just more known as that XP laner, bro. Me and Lapu Lapu no, me and Quirky will give y'all the business in a 2v2. Give you the business, D's. This is crazy. But when did this change happen? He's playing with OES now. Hey, MLSA, Season 3. Y'all better show. Actually, it might just be Season 4 now. I don't know if we just open up Season 4 because we just did 2 massive tournaments, bro. So, I don't know. I don't know if we just close the doors for Season 3 and go straight to Season 4. If we give Season 3 a little bit more time with scrims. I don't know. What you thinking? I don't know. Do we open up Season 4 right after NACT? Or maybe we just finish all the scenes we need to get done, and then once all the scenes are done, then I think we'll open up Season 4. Once we have a decent amount of things change. But we hit over 1,000 subscribers on the MLSA. That was an achievement. We got over 20,000 views in the grand finals for the Night Horde tournament that we hosted. It was a record breaking for us on our YouTube channel, so that's definitely props, man.
In the world of esports, every battle is a chance to prove oneself. Every moment holds the potential for greatness. It's not just about winning.
Probably more time. I know, we haven't hosted so many tournaments, bro.
NACT
you know?
2023 fall season is where dreams are realized.
Yeah, we'll just do scrims.
Where champions are crowned and where legends are
Maybe
made.
we'll open up a
in the arena, we face our rivals head on with unwavering focus and unwavering resolve.
Not watch party, but an MLSA round table for the NACT possibly if everybody's watching it. It depends on if everybody's watching.
Together, we create moments that will be etched in history. Cool. We inspire.
Maybe
we innovate. And
before
we forge new paths towards glory.
Before stage 2 starts. It would have to be next week or Saturday. So maybe like Thursday or Friday. I think that'd be cool. And I didn't get to catch all these trailers, bro, but I like glimpsed over 1 second. I saw my painting that I got when I was in Las Vegas. It was on the commercial, but it was like a quick second. I was like, whoa, what is this? Ohana Esports on top, man.
I couldn't have put it any
Stop
better
the
myself,
cap.
Liz. What's up, guys? You already know who it is. Trex here with
Use Marksman and M3 in every game. Check him out. They even called him the American Sniper. Dang, he was Marksman in M3. Now I'm thinking about it.
That's not the only update. Private Dancer. Is
See.
there a few things you want to tell him about the tournament rules?
You think he's a better gold laner than an XP laner, Cody?
You bet, Trex. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. It is I, the Potato King, here.
I feel like, I don't know.
Answer, bringing back
I love his XP lane.
and unique sense of energy to
ISO, I mean, ISO's been solid, bro. The only thing that kind of hurts me is, like, if they replace ISO or T, it's like, bro, they work their butts off to get to where they're at, bro. And, like, to have to give up their spot as a backup, I get it. Pay homage to the veteran players with international experience, but, man, like, at what point do you say they earned their spot on the main roster, you know? They did a great job, bro.
Private, thank you so much for that. I love to share. For the NACT Fall season, we are
I don't know.
elevating things to newer heights. Stephweezy here. I can't wait to see you guys on the desk. But speaking of the desk,
But we do know one thing. T's not in right now, so Chicken is running in the XP lane.
With pleasure, Stephweezy.
Giveaway code. Make sure you guys claim it. It is right below me. If you guys do want to have a chance to get a Nana sleepover skin, it's definitely there. I think it's Slumber Party or Sleepover. I'm not sure if it's an epic skin or not, but hey, it's free. It's the best price, right?
Absolutely, Ben. Hi, this is Yue, and the NACT 2023 fall season is not only about showcasing the
2023
dedication
fall
of
season.
North America's top teams, but also about creating a vibrant community. Eunice, as the final voice in our lineup, would you like to share some of your thoughts on the upcoming season?
Hey, y'all gotta throw us colors. What colors should we wear?
Hi everyone, this is Eunice.
You're just trying to do the matching thing. Fall season, I like the overlays. The graphics look nice.
With fresh faces, an updated rule set, and
Naba's coming around the corner too, guys. I am going to be casting in that. Hopefully I can cast alongside in Quirky and some other familiar faces. Maybe Master Rim will sneak up in there. But that is going to be going on next week, so I am definitely going to be jumping in that since I won't be casting
Hello everyone,
next
it's
weekend.
Lee here.
But I'll still be creating
For
content for this.
season, let's make it a memorable one on and off the stage as we build a sense of camaraderie and sportsmanship. For the NACT 2023 fall season, let's embrace this journey together and make it an unforgettable one in esports history. I can't wait to share this adventure with you all.
I can't wait till I move. I'm getting a house built right now. And I know I got the white background, and it's only because like I'm streaming in my garage, bro. I used to have a whole stream room in my old house before I moved to Florida. But the house I'm in now, I'm in a garage. And I will be in my garage in my new house that I'm getting built. But I'm going to turn that whole garage to a whole stream setup, bro. It's insane. I'm actually really excited about it. Do a lot of like MLBB decoration and stuff. I think I might make it open, put some cameras in there to where like I can walk around and show you guys that I am 6'4", you know? And maybe get a little gym in there and do some little workout challenges or something on stream. Kind of change up the content a little bit. Fun.
Good luck to all the teams who are coming in.
We are going to be on YouTube here soon, so we'll have full live streams on YouTube and Facebook currently. I don't know about Twitch. I think they're coming out with some rules where you can't live stream on Twitch at the same time, but until they do, I mean, as long as I don't accept the, what do you call it, the onboarding program, then I think I'll be fine.
Especially those who are prepared to deal with a
it'll be
giant
fun.
crowd and you start flying over.
You're going to make an appearance over there to the Naba. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, my boy. But you're going to be casting in India, so when can we catch you over there? Be lit. Some of that good old meta.
I've been very, very, very excited to see you guys grow.
Bro, I hope we get to. I hope one day I can cast with a Turner. One of the only casters I've never talked to. I know Gideon. I know Wolf Jays. We know Naisu. We know Leo. Talked to all of them. Mirko. I talked to him. LaFell. I've never talked to LaFell before. Speaking of LaFell, haven't met him yet.
Shows anything about how NACT
and
is
Turner.
as a region. You know what?
And Arashi.
I can't
I
wait
guess
for
it's
it.
three
I
of them that I
hope
haven't met yet.
NACT falls.
Oh, looks like we're here.
All right, we are
go.
back. Last match of the day. The BTK versus the Knight of Fate. But before that, reminder guys, to purchase your Audio Starlight. The Audio Starlight is coming your way with the new exclusive skin,
Yin coming out.
the Eternal Guardian, as well as all the 10 returning Starlight skins. You will get
You got a nice mic, bro. I've seen that mic
worth of
before.
rewards, as well as
Thinking about getting
300
that. I don't know what she has.
So
but it
now,
sounds nice.
please purchase your Audio Starlight, and we're gonna continue the show. Last match of the day, a lot of exciting things happening. BTK versus the Knight of Fate. Who will come on top as we come into
Y'all think's gonna win this? Let me end the poll.
Now, UA has had a rough
Everybody
patch
voted
today
TOB
with
and it
all his
worked.
predictions going
UA's
0 to
prediction
2
rate is
against
shot.
me and Trex. And for this match, I would, wow, once again, UA, give us some thought on why you picked the Knights of Fate. I know there's a lot of exciting players, but
It's
You know,
crazy.
honestly, Knights of Fate, the Destiny Child, as I call it. You know, they have proven to be worthwhile. The full teams of Vietnamese people, honestly, that is going to be a standing point.
That's funny, bro.
Against the Kings of the Kings. Now, you know, I've played with a lot of the players. I played with Regrets. I've played with chance to play with Zero on Gosu. So a lot of these are my friends. So I'm just.
Not bad. Let's fix one of the transitions.
Kings of Kings. That is a tough matchup, Trex.
Listen, I don't even know you anymore. I don't even know you anymore, UA. I don't know this guy. Who did they put me together with for this season? No, I'm just kidding. I honestly, listen, last season, I feel like you're kind of taking on my seat in last season.
that was you last season, Trex.
Last season I came in dead last in predictions. But my playoff predictions were like 100%, so I made it. We like to have some fun over here, so I get it. We go for the underdogs. I don't think Knights of Fate are going to beat BTK, but
Are
I
they
did
the
also leave
underdogs?
a note. It could happen. But let's take a look at the roster.
Trolling.
BTK.
BTK finna put
T,
that.
Chicken, Mobazane, Yato, and Joybaj.
About to put that belt on him.
I have a quick note to say T is not going to be playing today.
I don't
He's gonna
know.
be ISO
It's been
and
so
Fried
long since Fried
Chicken,
Chicken
so
even
I'm
focused Go
guessing
lane because
Fried
he's focused on
Chicken
XP
in
now, so he's
EXP
probably a better
and
XP laner
ISO
currently
in the
because
gold.
he hasn't played
We
marksman
got
in
a
so
little bit of
long. But if
sub
he
coming
marksman
in. I like it still.
like he used
Is this
to,
gonna
I'd say
be
gold.
the advantage
Yeah, he
that,
hasn't been running marksman in the professional scene, but he has been running marksman live on stream. I think.
Yeah, but Knights of Fate coming out with a couple.
See how it
of
goes. But he won't be running it today,
members
so
right here. They
we'll
have
get the good old
Zero
fashioned chicken and
into-
XP.
I don't know where Zero's gonna go, but they got Regrets, they got Powerless, Chow Pao, and also Kai. So these are.
I was the first one to post
familiar
my
faces
predictions
across
and they,
a lot of different NACT
out of all the
teams.
casters.
Zero was
I'm
on
100%
Gosu
right so far. I
before,
said
same
2-0
thing
to this.
Regrets. And you also have Powerless.
I'm trying to win
which
this
is
time.
AKA
Eunice-
formerly
Eunice
known
had
as
the best
Booga Booga,
prediction.
coming in from Wasians, and we saw the Hanabi being picked up. Trex got a little bit of a PTSD. I believe we might be bringing it back.
We should do
again.
predictions for MLSA too.
I hope not.
I think that'd be good content. We do predictions. I throw it up inside of a round
Will it be
table. I'll
Hanabi
put
or
everybody's
something else,
predictions,
though?
and then we can
I
next
hope
week,
not.
every
It could be a
Thursday,
Neo.
recircle it and talk about
But
everything
what
that
is the
happened.
one
the
thing
past
that you
week.
do not want to see
I
on
think
the
that'd
map?
be pretty
Absolutely
dope.
not.
The Valerie.
No, I'm just kidding. No. Listen, man. Those were epic moments last season. Ooga Booga, even though
Jeez,
the
I've been
Blazers
working
were
out,
lost,
man.
he has
Don't let this
huge
army,
fan
man.
base. The people loved that guy.
Make you
and
look
they were
scrawny.
still able to get wins.
I've
Not
been in
to
that
mention
gym
as
every
well,
day, bro.
I know UA was talking
Every
a
day.
little
You see
bit
these
about,
guns?
Knights of Fate.
See these
possibly becoming,
guns?
Like the double fighter off lane.
Ah!
Dual meta. So that might be something.
Make you
more
my
in
little
store
bro,
for as
little
well.
homie. You're gonna call me
And
big
now,
bro
for
when
the
we
Knights
play,
of
right?
Fate, a lot of
When you want to play or you want to get in a lobby with me, say, hey, can you invite me, big bro? I want you to address me that way, all right?
Perform against our champion last season, BTK.
Put some
as we
respect on
go
my name.
Into game 1 of the series.
Game number 1. This is draft number 1. BTK.
Here we go
up
into
against
the draft.
Chow Pao. Can we
Chow
just
Pao.
call him
Like
Chow Pao? Like, can his name just be like Chow Pao? You know?
Well-
or do we have to call him Chow Pao? Are we sure that's the correct pronunciation? Like, are you positive?
I mean, the CHA you definitely pronounce Chow and the Pow is a Pow, but you know, a lot of these names is a little bit tough for us to pronounce.
Yeah, it's tough for me. That's what I'm gonna say. I'm
lot-
reading it as Chow Pao.
But yes, we got the Kings of the Kings, the championship winning team, the caliber, the best of NA. Mobazane led team, Bloodthirsty King versus the Knights of Fate, the Destiny Child, the Destiny Warriors, as I like to call it. an easy opening, something we've seen before, the Fanny ban, of course, coming out to respect
It's a fate.
Zero. But what we have not seen before, Trex,
you guys think about
Claude
that, man?
early ban kind of tells me maybe they're looking to protect.
We've got Zero, Kai, Chow Kao, Regrets, and Powerless.
Or maybe the Farsa, or maybe
Powerless is
that's
Ooga
just
Booga
something that they've seen ISO
from Wasians.
been playing quite a bit.
But everybody else I've never seen. Oh, Zero's from Gosu. That's Gosu Zero, right?
Performances
Old
from
Gosu.
the
That's
Claude
Gosu
today,
Zero.
But either way,
Regrets is from
Gosu
Gosu as well, I believe.
And I think right now,
I gotta check with UA on that, or maybe in Quirky
maybe
knows.
definitely something. We're already seeing some of these
Pretty
draft
sure.
changes, like BTK knows, and these are some of the picks that we haven't seen like banned or picked up tonight.
There goes the
that much.
Angela ban. I've
Like,
been wondering when that
but
was
they
gonna happen.
are
Nobody picked her when
meta.
she
They
was
are
not banned.
things that you're gonna have to be careful for. And BTK,
That was one of the interesting
like,
things.
this is something we don't want to go against. And it also comes back to what we were talking about at the very beginning of tonight. Is every team is probably going to ban a little bit differently, draft a little bit differently in the beginning stages of the NACT.
Yeah, and definitely why they're being a little bit more careful in terms of their drafts and their discipline.
Transition was loud, I'm sorry.
This
I took
is
it off.
going to be a single
scary?
elimination, right? It definitely means that if a team comes out
I'm
of
working
a
on my
loss
production,
tonight,
man. I'm
they
trying
are
to
going to
soup
be
up my
sitting,
stream.
watching from Cancun for this Sunday's match, and that is a lot of pressure. And that pretty much expects perfection. You
All right,
got
the
to
R-Lot
be
being
winning
taken
this
off the
game in
board. Eve
order
is still
to
available.
get onto that next stage.
Yeah,
Regrets is
now
from
the
Gosu?
Arlott ban
Okay.
coming from Knights of Fate.
Cool, so they have
BTK
two
gonna ban out the
Gosu
Kuka, so,
players. And then they have Wasians.
A lot
Ooga Booga,
more
which
is open
powerless.
than usual. I will say that much. Valentina's still open. Yeve's still open. Kaza
Rizla's
open
open.
right now. Unless Knights of Fate decide to ban that out. Ling open right now. No matter what, some things are
Pick up
slipping
the Eve.
through the
Give Knights of
cracks
Fate to
here, which
Rizla.
means we're definitely going to have an interesting game one. Really, I mean, both of these
Shots
teams,
of the Eve.
I have excitement for both because I'm wondering
Give chicken
how
to
BTK is going to do with White Chicken now in the goal. I mean, in EXP right now.
They're gonna have to
how
ban the
has
Eve.
their compositions changed with the meta chain? Like, what are we going to see Moba Zane on?
Not gonna ban two
Not
Rizla,
gonna-
so.
Like, I know he's been favoring the alpha sometimes, things like
Yeah,
that.
someone asked me the other day who
so
would
is
be
that a possibility? And then Knights of
XP
Fate
for
Zero,
BTK,
man.
T or
Like,
Fried. I'm predicting they're gonna use
the
Fried and
Helper,
Marksman and put T and XP.
Assassins,
Yeah, that's
so
how. That's
many
what it is.
different things.
If they play in the same game, T is in the XP
I don't
lane.
know
It's
about
not as good as a
Powerless,
Marksman.
but
It's
everyone
Chicken.
else, you know,
Chicken has
I'm
IQ.
excited to see what everyone's going to pick.
And shot caller.
Well, BTK traditionally
He's
they
more
like to
just
go
goes with the
for
flow.
an
He's not the shot
early
caller for the
mage or even a roamer. So in terms of their first pick, I definitely think they're gonna look for something like the
Uranus. I didn't even
Kaja,
realize
but,
Uranus walked through.
Eating my
Alright,
own
Terizla and
words,
Eve.
Trex. They go for the Uranus first pick.
Terizla and
I wouldn't
Eve.
be surprised if the counter matchup is
To
going
allow
to
the Claude to
be
go on. Oh no, Claude's gone. Terizla and Eve.
Terizla?
Terizla. Of course, the Terizla.
Yeah, but
We've
fried
seen it
chicken.
too
This is
often.
like a fried chicken special
and
right
Eve.
here. You get this for $3.99 at fried chicken store every week, and he serves it to you fresh. So the Uranus is definitely a good pick for him. I feel like
That's a
again,
good-
he's
good
an OG. He's an OG EXP laner, man. And
99
I
and
got a
fried
feeling
chicken.
it should do well
Like
in
it.
his hands. I'm talking like deep lane cuts. But Knights of Fate, like you said, Terizla is open. It's definitely a possibility here, and we know how devastating it can be.
Well, what I think can
I don't know, though,
be
'cause the
used
Terizla
towards
can't keep up
advantage
with
of
the
Knights of
Uranus.
Fate is maybe grabbing up a suppression into a carry,
Goes the
right?
Eve we talked about.
Completely
Yeah, okay, they're gonna go
countering
alpha.
out that Uranus, but they choose to go for the Eve,
don't
and
think
I
they pick
like
up
the
the
Eve
Terizla here,
because
bro.
BTK Zane
Because they let Uranus
not
walk.
that type of user to go for a lane.
banned Florian.
right? And to have the backline being protected, that is quite nice.
Yeah,
But
it's a good answer
Alpha,
to jump out.
that is my Kadita, but
They didn't even waste any
Alpha
time,
is
bro.
something
BTK
we
quick
haven't
on the
seen
draft.
quite often. I do believe in MPL ID, they just got the very
Not
first
gonna be
pick
XP or
yesterday,
Marksman.
and
Zane,
they
gonna
did
take the advantage of
extremely
that.
well on it. Maybe it's
Yeah,
going to transfer
for sure.
through
It's
into
flexible.
our NACT.
Right now, ISO's gonna run
It's a
gold
steal
lane.
from Zane.
Anytime ISO's in, the
I think
chicken
it's a
will be
steal
shifted
from
to,
Zane. I think it's
XP,
like,
and I think
yo,
team
we already
sub.
know what you're aiming for here. We're gonna
That's
take
their
this
way
from
they
you.
move.
I honestly believe that. I've seen him. I've been watching the streams. The man's been spamming alpha a lot, but instead they go. Now, this could also definitely be a jungle Basha right here, switched over
Flex.
to Moba Zane. Maybe not, like possibly not, but I got a feeling it is.
No, it is.
But also, you mentioned
Zane's
Back
been
Tower
running
Tide.
boxes.
They answer that with the
Running
Kadita.
it a lot.
Like, a lot of
Ran
heroes
in Night
open right
Horde
now, and this was
all
what I was wondering
day,
about. We're literally getting to see a bunch of heroes that we haven't gotten to see all night so far because the
Yeah, he's definitely
hands were
running that in
just
the jungle.
so different. So Yeve here, Alpha here, Export here, Kadita here.
Kadita?
We're seeing a very different style of play from these two teams compared to the previous 6 teams.
Well, it's quite interesting because Knights of Faith opted to go
Lolita
for a little
Kufra?
bit more true damage, right? The Xborg can proc the true damage as long as he's able to
with the
stack
Borg?
using his little flame
Like
skill.
Lolita would be okay,
and
right?
Alpha has a little bit of a true damage, a missing HP type of deal in his kit, but the side of BTK opting to go for a little bit more magic damage, I kind of dig the Boxia
Go
in
Cho.
the roam, because if they had the Boxia in the roam,
Cho.
Zane can pick up
They left
something
Cho
like a
open. Oh.
physical damage. So 3 magic
Joey
into
Bob's about to
physical,
go
that's
Cho,
a
bro.
well-balanced comp. But if
Yeah,
he
he's
does
gonna go Cho.
for, you know, into the jungle.
Oh, this would be crazy.
They might have to prioritize ISO and get him on a hero that does lots of physical damage, maybe like the Beatrix relatively early on.
Yeah, they definitely need
Beatrix would be
something for Ice there. And I like your thought. Like, don't get me wrong, when I see the Basha, I immediately think
Brody's okay,
Jungle Basha.
Beatrix.
But they could flex it. Joy Bosch could play it as
Go
Roman,
Leslie
maybe
if they
promote
wanted
his name,
to.
like on the Paquito.
They're all
something that we
Martians
know
all
he does
drops.
very well with. And also like big power spike.
bro.
And like you said,
Telling
with
you.
all the true damage on the side of Knights of Fate, do
Cho,
you really want to
the
go
roam position. It's
tank
Boxia,
jungler,
jungle.
You know? Like, do you really want to fill out a whole
Iso's
bunch
gonna
of
run
tanks on your
Beatrix.
team? Or do you want to maybe just be like, all right, fine, you're going to melt us down anyways. Let's at least try to knock you out before you're able to melt us down. So it's going to be interesting.
they
Knights
banned
of
the
Fate,
Cho.
though, Are going to ban out the
All right,
Kaja.
Cooper it is.
Are going to ban out that Cho.
Or
And
Franco.
Bloodthirsty Kings also firing out with roam bans. So
Or
the
Franco.
pool is getting smaller and smaller and giving even more
Franco would be
reason
fine.
why that Basha
Franco,
could
Lolita,
get
or
swapped over.
Yeah, and you know, you talked about kind
Franco,
of the true
Lolita.
damage to go
All of
against
them are
these
good, bro. Even
tanky
Brock would
heroes
work
now.
here.
I kind of only think that true damage works
Atlas could work
if it's a carry,
they,
where it's based off of their
yeah,
percentage
Atlas, they could-
of
they could pull
health.
off the
If
Atlas.
it's an Xborg and Alpha, typically when we
Guitar was
see
banned out.
heroes that
As
do
long
true
as they-
damage, for example,
as long
on
as Knights of
Leslie,
Fates picks their
we
roam
like to
first,
build
and
health.
BTK
So
has the
actually
option to
these
pull out the
tanky,
Atlas.
you know, more you know, tank heavy
I think they just play-
compositions
they play
work
passive.
pretty well against some of the
They
true
don't ban
damage
out the
coming
Diggy.
but
They don't
a
want them
lot
to pick
of
the,
roams being banned
yeah,
out. You
that's
talked
fine.
about the Kaji, you talked about the Chow.
Yeah,
Now we
these
get
are
to see
elimination.
The Minnow being
Just
banned
elimination
out, but
for,
yes, that is
stage
going
one,
to be a
not the
tank
entire
shredder
NACT, but
being
stage
taken
one.
away from Knights of Faith.
They're
The
battling
carry
for
being
points,
banned
so
out
whoever
by
loses
Kings
here
of
only
Kings.
has 60 points. Whoever wins
Team's
tomorrow,
really focused in. I like the bans
all the way
in
through is a
that
battle
second
from 70 all the way
stage
to
a lot.
100
Now, Knights of Face on the gun this time. They're gonna pick up
Smart,
the
they can't pick the Atlas.
Now we have both true damages. What?
up the
How about
Franco.
now? You know,
Yeah.
we've
How do you
literally
like
Let them
picked
take the
all
Lolita, just
three
pick up
of
the
them.
Franco.
So now it's like, what do you
Yeah.
even picking? All right, no. Joy Bosch is going to be on this Franco,
Do it,
which
I
means
called it.
Zane will be on the Basha. So still, we're
Beatrix.
keeping it bulky, but we have a lot of pick pressure here, right? We have the Kadita, we have the Franco,
Franco.
now,
I knew the
and
Franco was
even the
coming.
Basha, man.
Called
Basha's
that, bro.
so mobile all over the place.
We are on
I'm thinking
point
just, like,
with the predictions.
early level 4 ganks.
One more.
on
Who is
gold
it?
Lane,
Is it
level 4
Beatrix?
ganks onto EXP. Just try to literally put as much pressure as possible
think
onto
so.
these off lanes.
He's definitely going to be rolling into that gold lane
Seconds.
relatively early on, denying a
Seconds.
lot of the scaling potential
Say,
from
fellas,
that
what do we
Leslie
call
early
him?
on. But a pick? I don't know if I
Oh,
completely
1-1.
like that.
Guess
Now,
that one.
we haven't seen 1-1 do too much, but 1-1 is still a
1-1.
very high skilled, high mechanic, and
First 1-1 of
still
this,
a very
fall
very
season.
good pick, even in the professional scenes. But what I don't like is the physical damage output coming out from BTK. 1-1 requires time to scale. He needs that DHS, and with the Basha, with the Kadita, you know, Athena's early into
I gotta put the,
maybe an even matchup. They're
gotta
gonna
put the poll
do
up.
quite well and scale quite well against the Kings of the Kings.
Okay, before I jump on that, real quick note onto 1-1. I feel like 1-1, in my opinion, has like completely fallen off. Even like when you get the 3 items in, the damage is still kind of low on that crossbow Tang. So that's point number 1. It could work well against, you know, the X-Borg and some of these fighters, but hold on a second, because we got ourselves a.
You know where I'm going after this, Dees? After NACT is done? Today?
Hylos offline? No, Hylos
We're
Rome.
in the gym.
Hylos Rome.
That's what
Alpha
army
Jungle,
soldiers do, alright?
X-Borg EXP.
No off days.
Interesting. I mean, you do. Don't get me wrong. The skill, you have a lot of answers for.
I got
flight
leg
chicken
day
on this
today.
Uranus. I'll say that much.
Legs and
You have
shoulders.
a lot of damage over time.
I'll probably do
a lot of like slight shard, like
stairs
real
or-
DPS, not like burst
Oh,
DPS,
right,
but like DPS, like slight small damage per second, which works good against someone like
Here we
that.
go!
A lot of see how it goes. A lot of unpredictable picks here. This is the last game of the night, and it looks like they're going to give us a good one. This is game number
Okay,
1
that's
in
a
a
fake.
best of 3.
Do it.
The current champions of NACT, TK, up against the new faces, Knights of Fate.
Yeah, Kings of Kings versus the Destiny Child. We can say see, a little bit of a level 2 rotation, but kind of want to talk about this Hylos going into that 1-1 matchup. The Hylos is kind of a sitting duck. It doesn't have a dash, so the 1-1 might have a very good time getting that procs, but an early aggression on the bot side.
Yeah, a lot of early aggression from ISO there. ISO will have the range, right? So like Zero needs to still be careful in this matchup. Like, don't get me wrong, 1-1's not like the greatest anymore, but in laning phase, I still think there's a slight advantage over a lot of marksmen. I'm just wondering how ISO's gonna work as we creep into mid to late.
Yeah, so take a look at some of the emblems right here. Leslie opting to go for that Quantum Charge. Very standard all around. Concussive Blast coming out, but bot already a small skirmish. Very aggressive.
That's a little bit of damage on Joybaj, nothing too major though. But back to what you were saying, Yue.
Yeah, exactly. Mobazane got that concussive blast.
I feel like if I had to rank
the jungle
Knights of
quite
Fate,
a bit,
I'd say
and
they're
it does
7 out of 8.
pretty well in the jungle. We see all the other emblems, a lot of sustain, a
That's
lot
something I need to
of
come out
base
with too,
smite.
is
So
my,
both
tier
teams
list.
kind of looking to siege and sustain onto the side, but Zane taking a small peek onto Mikasa, but sees that 2 different HP bars and, you know, kind of backs off.
Yeah, you know, I think a big condition here is going to be how Yato plays this as well as Joybot, right? Both of them are going to kind of be the big playmakers here, I feel like. Can the hooks be land, and can Yato get these knockups paired up with rough waves? The burst is there once he hits level 4, and we're already seeing, you know, him playing smart, hiding out in bushes, and that's what he needs to do. He needs to, you know, play like an assassin, essentially. Down at the turtle pit, though, Boba's ain't able to secure it. A lot of damage still coming in on a White Chick with a hook lands.
Joybaj, big hook.
Suppression, locked in, down, goes Kai, powerless, forced to use the glorious path just to get away there.
Chicken.
Will be able to pop to get away, but Mozane pops toward his poisons, and now Yato
Zero,
there
and they
as
get the
well.
turtle.
Watch out for the hook from Baj, decides not to throw it though.
Yeah, but you know what's crazy? Zane opting to go for rollout strategies into that retribution, and you typically don't see, but Zero getting caught relatively low, but wow. Zero onto this gold lane here. That is something we don't see quite often. Zero, he's a traditional jungler.
Yeah, he's a godly assassin.
So definitely Knights of Fate.
And Mikasa rotated. Yo, this is Mikasa from Empire.
Has everyone going in a different role, and it is quite.
Wait,
the
so
draft here.
this is Mikasa from Empire, powerless from Wasians. Zero from Gosu.
You know, I'm wondering, like, is Zero Permi gold lane now? Which
Wow.
I'm not against. I'm wondering. Last season, Empire was a team that was also known for swapping things around a lot, and they had a very rough time because of it. I know they still made it to playoffs, but it was a very close call. And I really am hyped up about Knights of Fate. I just hope that whatever their decisions are, they do decide to kind of like keep things tight.
Yeah, keeping things tight though. It is a 1k advantage a little bit early on in bot side.
ISO with the outplay. ISO with the outplay.
Dang,
ISO
2v1.
Zero there.
And gets the kill. That's crazy.
Against one type of trade, and ISO able to get the lead onto that, and that is not going to be that great for the Knights of Fate. If they're unable to kind of deal with ISO early on, I'm not really sure how the lane is going to be going towards the late game, because BTK with an advantage with the 1-1 early on, that smells a lot of trouble, especially with sitting targets like the Hylos and the Alpha.
Yeah, I mean, White Chicken right now, 1-0-1. It's just going to become more and more of a nuisance as this moves forward, right? He's already rotating all the way down to the turtle pit. Wait a second, a lot of damage comes in.
Boss gets a
on
kill,
Kai,
finds
takes him
Kai.
out.
Yato
Next
gets
is gonna be
powerless. Zero
The
finds
hook
Joybaj.
falls
Zane
away
gets
from
the
Cal.
turtle.
Luckily, Zero is able to find Joybaj there, and now Zero in trouble, taken out from Obazane. It's a 3-for-1 trade, plus the turtle over the side of BTK.
Yeah, you were kind of talking about how Mobazane should be able to just roll out and get that pick-off potential. He got the stun coming through, and you can see Yato completely.
Bro, it is 6-1 right now. They are snowballing
onto that Alpha, grabbing up the turtle and a kill, getting that.
Guy's having a hard time in the jungle.
K on this 5-minute mark.
Not not only that, but you mentioned ISO earlier, and I was worried he'd have a hard
And it
time.
killed me when I saw Wage just go up against BTK and Oogabuga kept picking the Hanabi.
He's doing a great job. Now, I don't think it's just all him.
Nuts.
Like, BTK is having great
Back in the
rotations
day
right
when
now. And
Hanabi
that's what you get for having such a mobile mid composition, right? They can just be everywhere. And it can become a little depressing for the side laners when you're constantly getting attacked by multiple heroes.
And you can kind of see the clash, the styles between BTK and
Oh,
our
wait a
match
minute.
last
No,
time,
they're
right?
diving that.
BTK,
Oh, yeah,
it
they're
feels
taking
like
that all day.
Really trying to
Yeah, they're going to trade the
here,
damage.
and
Chicken and the
Jose-
Zane combo, bro.
Oh, they're bullying.
2 for 1.
They're just not bullying down the mid.
I find Joy Boss on the bottom
down
side,
there.
though, so
Kai
it's a
able
good
to take
trade.
that UA.
Well, they are seeming to bully, but it just feels like they're kind of
They
just
almost lost that turret,
being
though.
faster in all their rotations. You can kind of see
Yeah.
Zane
Finds
just
turret on
jumping
top
around.
side. Wow, they
you
almost
see
got
Fried
both
Chicken
turrets out of it.
being at the turtle early on, and they're just kind of choosing good fights. They're not like forcing anything. They're not in each other's faces. They're just winning these small skirmishes, and especially ISO on this 1-1. We didn't think he was gonna turn out this way, but damn, the advantages that he has. Already a 1k gold lead on the goal, and he finished both of his items.
Yeah, that's going to become a problem. DHS already. Now he's going to do some nice damage on a powerless, and
That's
there it is. Crossbow Tang goes off. Chappao might just be next. Can't get the final hit, but still ISO popping off right now.
Yeah, that's a 6-minute 1-1. Almost took out the alpha by herself.
Oh!
Quite the
Long
damage
range.
with the hook.
Big hook. Mikasa pops the last Sandy. They'll look for ISO. Able to do a nice little bit of damage. Zane in the backside. Shredding things up. Able to
Golly.
find Kai.
What is up with these hooks
Mikasa,
today?
Chappao, and Zero just cornered under these two towers. Bloodthirsty Kings coming in from everywhere.
Yeah, Bloodthirsty Kings are coming.
Oh,
from
another
everywhere.
one!
Oh my god, another hook on him. Mikasa.
Yo!
Able to pick up the kill. Powerless drops Glorious Path. Can he get a finish? Zero flickers in. Able to find ISO.
Right.
Leaves Joybaj taking too much damage. Zero finally popping off. Powerless picks
They're
up the kill,
putting in
but
that
here
pressure.
comes MOBA Zane. Powerless goes down and at least evens
Golly.
it up 2-2.
Yeah, that's quite the trade coming out. It's a 2 for 2, but again, a 2 for 2 trade on the side of the losing side is always advantageous.
Thick Warhorse and play heavy
Face
front line.
looking
Yeah.
to bounce back
They
into
loves
this
that
game
box
a
in
little
jungle
bit
now,
more,
bro.
but
They're running that a
unfortunately,
lot.
even with the objectives being taken, Zane just completely shutting down that neutral objective, getting that turtle and having the rollout ability to just catch up onto the mid side. And take a look at some of the gold and the items right here. You could already see a very, very huge disparity, especially from the junglers, the marksmen, and even the XP lanes.
Powerless. I'm wondering, like the high-lows, I get it. You get some guaranteed stun, you get some chip damage on everybody, but still it hasn't anything major. Nice and fake seems to lack some big CC.
Oh.
Unlike Yato, gets a knockdown,
Wait a minute.
takes out Powerless. Kai tries to come in with the alpha.
Well,
the
before
alpha
8 minutes
spear,
in,
but
and it looks like they're
Zane's
trying to
still
climb
able
even
get away.
higher.
White
BTK just
Chicken
being aggressive,
being a
finds a
nuisance
mid lane
as
turret as well.
always, just harassing Kai. The hook just misses, but here comes ISO as well. Kai forced to run away using the alpha flickers in. White Chicken finds him with the mega kill. Bloodthirsty King taking
Golly.
everything, leaving nothing.
Yeah, 6k gold lead, 8 minutes in. A lot of the items already being completed, especially the core items from BTK. They're kind of snowballing away from this game. This is kind of what we've seen before between the championship contending teams and the contenders. And
Yeah, TOB and BTK
looking to
is
sweep even more advantage with just Zane on the top side.
Yeah, I mean, I like the way, because MOBA Zane has such mobility, he's really able to just kind of do his own thing everywhere, while the rest of the team works as a unit, and we're seeing this, right? It's like 4 in the bot, or it's 2 and 2, and then Zane is just kind of moving around the map, getting vision. It's a slightly different role than what you see from some junglers.
And with the slight different role of the junglers, the playstyle is a little bit different too. And BTK kind of just playing really
Another hook
And a
on
kill, wait.
Powerless, crossbow
Oh, Powerless
Tang,
maybe able to get out.
about to go off.
Oh,
There it
never
is.
mind.
On to the next
Oh!
one. Chappao gets Chappao.
Yo!
The double kill for ISO. Mikasa might just be next. Forces the last insanity. Able to just get
BTK!
away, but still nobody on BTK.
Bro, they're just putting on that
goes down.
pressure.
Yeah,
Those
it is
hooks
a
are insane.
very,
Crossbow
very
tank from
clean
ISO.
game coming out from the Kings. The
Sheesh.
Kings, and they're looking to get even more of an advantage. They got that blue buff, looking to possibly grab up this Lord. And ISO on this top side, along with Joybaj, they kind of have this wombo combo synergy going on. Joybaj grabs and targets. 1-1 gets the marks coming in, and they're able to kind of sweep these team fights. So BTK's strategy is quite well prepared in this match.
There goes Lord. Knights of Fate. They're at a 10,000 gold deficit. Is there an answer for them right now? Can they shred down this Lord? Is this going to be GG's?
I'm trying to find out.
Well, look at the sync right here. Zane is already heading onto that top side. He's giving his blue buff to Yato. Wow. That is very, very self-sacrifice. Not many of the junglers would actually do that for themselves, but 10k gold lead, 10 minutes in, relatively, I guess, standard play coming in from a one-sided match, but Zane looking to push a little bit more on the mid side.
Lord is going to finally get here. Zane holding down the front. Nice knockup coming out from Yato. Hook just misses, lands onto a cannon minion. Lord finally melted down. BTK hasn't been able to take a tower just yet, and I don't know if they're going to be able to.
Maybe. I think with ISO right here onto this mid side, they should be able to push quite in, but BTK also has to be careful.
Hey, trying to open up the inhibitors, 11 minutes.
Down, trying to zone away ISO there. Zane's still rolling around, and Knights of Fate with a decent defense, but they're going to have to keep it up because Fly Chicken moving on to the bottom inhibitor will get stunned up from Powerless. Zane still
my God. Great hook on a Powerless.
Crossbow Tang into the backside.
Allows a Crossbow Tang to open up. Down goes the inhibitor from the bottom side.
Down, BTK.
200 IQ play, bro.
The way that Isa is playing this 1-1 is so strategic. He's able to get the proc onto the enemy tank, and he positions himself in between the proc unit and the backline. And the second that he uses his ult, he pushes forward, and it lets the ultimate completely be triggered onto the backside. So ISO is really proving that his experience and, you know, his championship worthy, especially from last NACT, is really showing off.
Look at Mobazane, man. He's rolling around through towers, taking shots in the face. He doesn't care. In the words of G the Akayo, Mobazane is a thick boy right now. You got Fly Chicken there as well. The Glorious Path does come down. Another tower seems to fall. BTK standing tall right now. Knights of Fate hiding under the crystal, looking for some sort of moment here. I mean, they have the Eve. If they could set something up big, maybe they could get a response.
I mean, unfortunately, it feels like the gold disparity is just a little bit too much. Even if they choose to fight, that's a 12k gold lead. You are looking at a whopping 4k on the top of ISO compared to 0 right there. And that is a full item and a half. And oh my, ISO is able to pick up his 5th item. He doesn't even have boots. This man is farming like a madman, and he's going to be looking to do extra damage this game. Extra.
Very lot of damage. I mean, definitely it's a problem. And once again, we're at this point, kind of like what was similar.
ISO's doing really good on the one line, but I mean, it's just opened up from how well the team's
Wombo combo. Are they even gonna be able to get a finish? Like, can they even like?
Can't pull off anything, bro. I've seen them pull off Argus jungle with Thing in a tournament.
Fall down right.
Nuts.
Gold deficit is this much. It starts to feel like there's just no answer.
The 1-1's not a factor,
it's quite tough to build a bounce back, especially with the gold advantage onto this side. And you can see Mobazane just having the roll out of his life. He's just enjoying it right here. And Joey
waiting for that
if
hook.
he were to land that hook, I believe it was game ending. But BTK still looking to play a little bit disciplined. Hopefully,
Franco up with a 1-1 is a nasty
punch. He's just like barely moving. He's like, yeah, hit me a few times. It's okay. I'm gonna clear this wave. Let's try to get this sync in right. And BTK trying to end this here. We're 14 minutes in.
Yeah, and they're looking for the end, but this is a 16-4 game. The gold lead, oh my gosh, this is a 15k gold lead, and BTK looking to see if they're going to go for initiation.
Oh, big last insanity in the backside.
Oh!
Still not there. The hook comes in. Kai taking too much damage. Will fall. Now ISO able to pick it up with a mega kill. Crossbow about to go off. Another one to Pow. Will be the second to fall. Next might just be Mikasa. Can they make it a triple? Can they lock onto the tower?
Godly, nobody fell on BTK right there.
The Bloodthirsty Kings looking to end this here.
Oh, did I get him?
Oh. The crystal crushes, and BTK stand above it.
Wow. 14.
Jeez, game 1 goes to BTK.
The Kings. It was like a 20-4 lead or something like that. BTK prevailing once again. Able to kind of sweep through this. And man, that was an exciting match. Of course, you know, from the championship winning team before, this is something we just expect to happen.
I mean, I expected it to happen, but not like that BTK, I mean, it was very reminiscent of TOB versus Area 77 Game 1. It was very reminiscent of that. BTK just definitely showing why they are the champions right now of NACT, coming back stronger than ever. And I mean, my words, you know, I thought maybe they were going to have a rough game 1, a rough day 1.
Yeah, they said that. I was like, girl, ain't no way BTK's about to lose. They were saying that BTK because they
yeah, they were
fumble sometimes in early game 1 tournaments. I was like, there's no way, bro.
Kind of fundamental. Like they
I knew it was
gonna
be a 2-0
walked
sweep.
around, made sure they had the kills here and there. But let's take a look at some of the post-game stats. 14-minute game, 20-4 is the score for the Kings. Wow, look at that damage dealt. 37% on the 1-1, where we traditionally think that it's supposed to be scaling into the late game tracks, but 14 minutes and he's doing 37% damage. That's crazy. That's crazy.
And especially for a 1-1, like this is a marksman that we don't really see much recently.
And
but
got nerfed.
Yeah, it got nerfed. Like really isn't. I don't care what anyone says. Even though ISO did an amazing spot, this is not the most meta marksman. But ISO is trying to change some things here. Shows up in the goal lane, just dominating.
Yeah, extremely good performance coming out from BTK. Definitely a strong showing. It's honestly nothing that we did not expect. This is a championship winning team versus one of the contending teams once again. But you know, we cannot count Knights of Faith out, right? This is a team that also has the caliber of NACT top 8. They've made it here. They went through their qualifying stage with a breeze and was able to get into this position.
Anybody thought
the members have
anybody
been
said BTK would lose one game? Oh, he's crazy.
Before, so
did Trex.
Quite exciting, but
so did Private.
A small replay happening.
So did Xena.
So
did Eunice.
Performance coming out from BTK, but
Yo!
the Rough Waves does hit.
Bro, I'm about to have the. I'm about to be the. Oh man.
Look at
I'll be the only one 100% prediction rate. If they win this one, I'll be the only one 100% prediction rate.
I mean, definitely just monsters, and it goes like. So just to explain the goal disparity there, the problem there is Mikasa dropped that that last insanity into the backside there, and literally nobody's health bars moved. Like that's supposed to at least chunk you down a bit, and it did nothing at all. And it just goes to show how having that much of gold lead just means like there's just no answers at that point.
Yeah, so for the Destiny Warriors out there, they definitely have to try to figure out, you know, maybe.
Bro, so I'm the only one who voted a
game strategy, something like a Brody, the Grok, that does.
I'm the only one who voted
that can push them to have maybe a slight better advantage in the early on, because it's quite hard to deal with teams, especially with this caliber. They're able to take a 1-1, a late game hero, and prevail it into an early game. They have 4 magic damage dealers, and they're just kind of swimming around taking some of these objectives. But game 2 tracks.
Game 2, Knights of Fate up against VTK, the 0.1 percenters here. I mean, Knights of Fate are going to need a change of fate here. They're going to need a change of fate here because things are looking a little bit grim in my little crystal ball right now. So we got to see some answers. We got to see some change ups. Is Zero really going to stay in gold lane? What is the plan here? Because that last game, there was definitely some problems.
Yeah, so same bans being come out. It definitely feels like Knights of Faith have a certain strategy. They don't like to go against that Claude, and they want to make sure that this Arlot is also banned out. But what's interesting is Knights of Faith, they decided to choose Leslie, and Leslie is traditionally good.
You can't have a
Claude.
3-0
So it kind of makes no sense, in my opinion, where they pick up this Leslie either early or late into the draft. If it's a comfort, if it's something that they've definitely practiced, and opting to go for a Claude ban, because it's just weird. It just doesn't make sense here.
I mean, a lot of things don't make sense sometimes. We could just argue the fact that maybe BTK is just diffing a little bit tonight. Knights of Fate. All right, so I feel like they came into the last draft with a plan, right? Like they even picked up the alpha, I think, and they were like, all right, we're gonna take this with Zane. We have a strategy here. BTK were ready for it. They were so ready for it. Kind of an unsung hero last game. Yato on that Kadita took like 0 deaths, was consistently getting knock-ups. So I do like this. This time they catch him off guard. Knights of Fate gonna take the Kadita, which is very important because Yato is scary on that Kadita.
Now, a bully way type of draft is if BTK would choose to, hey, They see the Kadita, they're like, oh, let's just go even,
bad, guys.
purify,
Wait
and
for a second.
demoralize
Sorry.
you, right? That would be quite the story. But I do think there's other heroes that do quite well against Kadita. Faramis, you know, you could go with a Purify. That does pretty well. The Kaja is still available also, and maybe they opt to go for a Faramis Kaja where they completely win lane. But no, with the Uranus banned out, they opt to go for Terizla, and I would not be surprised that we see that triangle matchup, that X-Borg being used into that matchup.
I like it. And now, so White Chicken already showed us the Uranus. Now he's going to get to show us the X-Borg. The Terizla. Sorry, I had a stroke there for a second, but I'm okay. Joybaj, though, on a little bit of a signature pick here with Cho. This is something that he gained some glory for before he ever joined BTK, so I'm excited to see him on this. I think at this point,
into the
it's
draft.
Let's have a little.
My bad, I had to sit
And I think a good
Notice the predictions
pick
were a
to
little
counter
off.
out the Kadita could also be the Akai, and I was kind of sad that they didn't try to flex that earlier, because I do know that Joy Bosch has been practicing the Akai, especially to go against the Kadita matchup, and Moba Zane also has an extremely good Akai. But let's talk about what Knights of Faith can do here. Diggy counters out both of those heroes, and wow, a power pick coming out. It's going to be the Ling and the Lapu Lapu.
Ling and Lapu Lapu. I almost expected maybe we were going to see an Angela. I thought we might see it from Knights of Fate, just because we saw BTK ban it last time. So we know that's something that they feel as a possible threat. But this time BTK gonna take it, and this allows for so much here. Moba Zane now has a lot of freedom. He can pick up the Martis here. He can go for the Basha again, and it's gonna pair well with this Angela. Not only that, if Yato wants to lock on to White Chicken, if Yato wants to lock on to whatever gold lane or ISO picks, there's just a big threat here. That little doll girl right there is dangerous. Let me just tell you this.
Yeah, the Angela is definitely a good pick in the meta. It's shown quite a bit of versatility even across seas. I'm sure you could probably even bring it to the gold lane, the XP lane if you really wanted to, but BTK has this draft open. Now, one thing that I do kind of wish to see, right? Maybe we're gonna see a Granger or a signature YSS pick coming out from Zane, but I'm not really sure. I feel like, you know, BTK is definitely looking to take this game seriously and making sure that they grab this win before, you know, they do anything else, especially with the unforgiving format.
Are we saying YSS is not a
I guess they already know.
YSS is decent. It's hot, but
definitely very possible. They're going to ban out the Franco here. I mean, they've already kind of locked themselves in with their own roam, so there's not a whole lot of choices to deal with this Ling, right? Now, don't get me wrong, Joybosh can still get a kickoff here if you time it right, you know, if you're able to find him when he lands on the ground. So there's still some danger for the Ling, but also wondering, I feel like the Martis could be a solid pick here for Zane. The Knights of Fates might want to ban it out. I feel like the Martis, you know, it can deal with the Ling possibly.
just thinking about what Easy Peasy did on the Martis.
Yeah.
If Zane was able to pick up this hero, if he wants to, right? It almost seems like Zane can choose anything he wants at this point. But if he chooses the Martis, man, the decimation coming out, that is going to be a sight to see. And Martis is so good against the Kadita.
Yeah, I think it's a solid.
Okay, so the predictions is not.
I mean,
it's how many you've gotten right in a row.
I think so
too. You pick up the Harith for in the gold lane, so that's definitely interesting.
That makes sense.
Still a lot of options, and so far we've definitely seen, we've seen the wall.
So it doesn't matter if you say 2-1 or 2-0.
Not showing too many meta cards.
It's just how many you get right.
Still enjoying this, having some fun, and I feel like that is another one.
That takes the fun out of it a little bit. I wish it was you counted the matches.
Angela, compared to like other marksmen, right? Because Harith wants to get up close and personal, right? He puts himself in a little more
tied up
danger sometimes.
I would have been in the lead because I've gotten every single series right
in the middle of everybody,
and the amount of matches that they win. But
when you got the heart guard on you, you're able to do that much more. So it definitely makes things interesting. Knights of Fate, I think knowing the position they're in, need to find an answer. They got to pick a roam, and that could be the answer. We're going. Oh, oi! We're going. Hold on, we got double fighter offlane. We're going for the old school funnel strat here into this Ling, and then for BTK, talking about old school, Moba Zane on the Granger.
Signature Granger pick on Moba Zane.
Granger
this is what
danger.
The fan wants. This is what everyone
They got the
wants,
Angela
and,
though.
you know,
We get
I
to see
like
the Angela
Herd pick.
and not
I
in any
like
team's
the
hands, but
Granger
BTK
pick, but
hands.
from Knights
That'll
of
be
Fate,
exciting.
it's the element of surprise.
Now
They're
you can
choosing
see
to
exactly
opt
what
for a
is so
Mincetar
dangerous about the
gold
Angela
lane,
pick.
and we've seen it do quite well. Mincetar has the ability to chunk down towers quite a bit, but powerless on a power pick. We've seen that Grok do so well throughout this whole
ended
entire
everybody
day
voted
one,
for BTK.
and it provides that early game that maybe they need to go against, especially the Kings of the Kings. That first skill and the second skill, he could choose to block the minions. He could choose to opt to go for a defensive strat. But Trex, take us in.
Here we go. Game number 2, match point.
Go
for the 0.1%ers. Holding the lead. Knights of Fate trying to fight back.
BTK opted to go for a blue.
See what they got.
And the same thing with the Knights of Fate. They are going to be kind of going in the opposite direction now. A small... Oh! The blue buff does get taken away early on by Powerless.
Yikes.
Yeah,
KOF. Knights of Fate, I like it. And this is going to be one of the problems with BTK picking up this Granger. He is very prone to bullying. I'm wondering if Ty's going to get aggressive as well.
Yeah.
But one thing I do not like is Grok on a support emblem, right? You could go for the tank, you could go for the common emblem, but support emblem provides a lot of utility, a lot of
Flint
heal
is decent.
generated,
Yeah, it would have
but
been a good
Grok
pickup.
does not benefit at all from
Aerith.
that. So I do think it's a small mistake, but
it's 1-3-1 though on Knights of Fate.
Push off from BTK, making sure that they
Running
can
two
secure
fighters.
and
No marksman.
push
They
away
don't-
the
they only push
members
the-
of
they
Knights of
really-
Fate on the bot side.
I don't know, bro.
Yeah, now...
Not for it.
I mean, I feel like with the Granger, Bloodthirst Kings can't be as aggressive as they
BTK
normally are.
has this in the bag.
Joybot and Yato need to maybe not
Yeah,
get
Joybot's
too far
the
away
show?
from
Oh,
Mobazane,
God.
right? Because you got this Ling prowling around.
I'm about to go
you have a
crazy.
lot of things that can be a threat to Mobazane. So I think
Look at
we're
him
gonna see
already
a bit
recall
more
spamming.
tethered together than usual here.
Yeah, but what I do like from BTK is they're opting to kind of go for a double roam mid. They got the Angela, they got the Chow. So those are two kind of roam-ish like support heroes. And they have the magic damage dealer coming in from that gold lane. But the counter matchup is the Mincetar against the Aerith. So that might be quite good. But you can see this objective already. Mobazane does not have the advantage. He's only level 3, 2 minutes in.
Definitely a little bit of a slow start for him. After losing that purple buff in the very beginning, it's definitely a problem, and we're seeing it now. Joybaj, though, keeping vision for his team, and that's going to let them know is they don't need to try to rush this turtle, right? They know that Ling is just getting there, meaning Zane had time to get his own purple before starting this. It's going to be a little bit of a 50-50 here. Wide chicken to the backside. Mobazane coming in. Heart guard does land on Joybaj. No, it doesn't pop. It doesn't connect. They cancel it, and down goes Mobazane and
Turtle and
Joybaj.
2 kills.
Plus, they lose the
Knights
turtle.
of Fate.
Yeah, unfortunately, we get
Chicken!
a good, exciting.
Oh,
drop
Angela
now
just in
from
time for the
BTK,
heart guard.
The bot side.
Is in. But
Wait a
Angela's
second.
screwed.
No, Yato in trouble.
Yato
Heart
is
guard
donezoed.
leaves him and gets taken out.
Now, that is a little bit tough. You're talking about 3-0 kills for the side of Knights of Fate, along with the turtle. So BTK kind of already losing out on this early game.
Start for Knights of Fate.
Don't really count out BTK, right? These guys, they've done this. They've been here. They could definitely come back from
They
something
can
like
definitely
this.
come back.
Some of the items
For
on
sure.
the
Even
board,
if they didn't have
the gold
super
disparity, 600 gold
defense.
from the side of the junglers from both sides. But honestly,
Aerith's gonna be
the
a
gold
problem
is
too
still
with how
pretty
up close and
even. The
personal they are.
XP
Aerith's gonna
about
eat that up.
400 gold.
But you gotta watch out for that King's Calling.
Oh, man. BTK in trouble. Mobazane goes down. Knights of Fate with the pickoff. They were waiting for him. They were waiting for him there. He just
on.
walked right into it. You mentioned that we don't count out
wild.
BTK, but right now,
Whoa!
it's a little rough. Next will be Joybaj on the chopping block. Now they're going to try to defend this tower. Powerless is here. Luckily, he doesn't have that wild charge, so he can't make a huge play happen. Joybaj
Ooh,
with
he
the
missed.
Kick, zero.
The
Looking
jump
for the
hook.
hook, not able to land it, but Joybaj gets the knock up, and now BTK backing up.
Yeah, you're talking about rough. We talk about the rough waves coming out from the Kadita. A little bit unfortunate, not able to connect onto anything. It is a 3K gold lead on this 4-minute mark. But once again, the story is that BTK, you know, the Kings of the Kings, it's hard to make these guys fall. And with a good early lead.
Yeah, very good early lead. Mon Force
Ledge
does
drops
drop
down.
along with
Kai.
the Heart Guard. ISO trying to face on 3, looking for Zero. Gets knocked
Wild
up.
charge
though.
straight
Zero
on to ISO.
still
He's
there.
still alive.
Finally finds
Yato
the finish.
finds
Yato able to pick
Zero.
up kill. Kai finds another one though. Joybaj goes down, and now the knock up the Petri, and ISO taken
He's
off the
having a
map. Yato is
struggle.
the only one that stands left. It's
6-1 so far. Knights of Fate lead the way in game 2.
Wow, beautiful gameplay coming out from the Knights.
Oh,
of
big
Fate.
stun from Mikasa.
Oh!
Oh!
Dang, this is going
Body
downhill
Zane.
quick right now. Knights of Fate should be able to take this turtle. Fly Chicken just gonna leave
And they
it
get
to
the
him.
turtle, man.
And with the objective being given to the side of Kings of Faith, or Knights of Faith, honestly,
Why
it
did they
does
do
look like Knights of Faith have the ability to snowball away, but
Nice way of the dragon on a powerless there. ISO gonna be able to pick that up. When the kill into his pocket, something definitely needed.
yeah, but it is still only a 2K gold lead. But from the side of BTK,
That's
they
huge,
still
bro.
have
5
ISO
minutes.
on the opposite side of the damage spectrum, with something like a hyper carry magic damage dealer along with a physical damage dealer that might be hard enough for KOF to kind of build the resistance against it. And honestly, with the items being up on the board, you could already see lots of physical damage resistance being bought by Powerless. But on the other side, Zane was able to kind of pick up his very first Hunter Strike compared to that Berserkers of the Link.
I mean, ISO just got the Calamity Reaper in, but we're already seeing there's some of that trouble. Every time Zero pops the ultimate, ISO can't dance around. And if Zero times it well, if he times it second, then that Zamon's force just gets wasted at that point.
Yeah, and we kind of saw it earlier, but Mobile Game.
Oh, the flicker, the knock-up. Next is going to be Joy Boz, another knock-up, a double kill going over to Kai. Man sitting at 4-0-4 right now. Luckily, ISO finds something in the top side, but now he's under target from Kai there. ISO looking for a dash, trying to get away. Luckily, Kai does not find him.
Yeah, but ISO might just be the saving grace. You can take a look at the gold lead. It is not that much. It's only a 2K difference.
BTK picks Harith.
That kind of tells the story, but there's
They're opting to get Granger as well. I've noticed they isolate on Harith. They always combo with Zane's Granger. Oh, really?
Up in terms of the farms.
Good eye.
Definitely keeping up, like with the disparity of kills at least. They know how to keep their farm rate up, so they're definitely hanging on there in that sense. But if the fights continue the way they are, it could become trouble. We're only at 7 minutes though, so still waiting on a few power spikes to happen. How is ISO gonna hit when he gets that second item in? How is Chicken gonna hit as he goes? Because he is deathless right now. So as things continue, maybe we get a big set. Kai able to take the turtle though. Hardcore does come on him over Zane. Fly Chicken forces flicker. Mikasa looking for another one. Misses the stun though. Joy Baj looking for it, but the wild charge connects. Fly Chicken get a couple of free shots along with Mobile Zane. Mikasa able to drop.
They're holding them
Mobile
back,
Zane
bro.
now in the chase. The Heart Guard's there. Can they get the stun? Powerless on the run this
Oh,
time.
Zane missed the
Zane
Rhapsody.
looking for the finish. Joy Baj is here. Can you get the knockup? Yato there. Finally, they find it. BTK back on the prowl.
Yeah.
Wow, that is one hell of a fight right there. And BTK
Oh, wait a
kind of
minute.
turning
Oh!
that situation
Takes
to
the
ISO.
turret.
Topside looking to outplay.
Tower. Oh, the Heart Guard comes in the nick of time.
Yo!
That for Kai. Just gets away. He's
Let's go.
1v1 in him under the tower. And I mean, now we're seeing Yato actually perform those Heart Guards well.
Yeah, and suddenly BTK literally just caught up in gold. They lost the turtle. They lost a lot of the early game fights, but ooh, Chicken also going in on 0.
Minute 7 hits different. Mobazane takes him out with the Destinata before Chicken gets the kill. Powerless Mikasa Kai might not want to take this fight because BTK have found their moment. Mobazane trying to connect on a Powerless kick comes in. They still can't get the finish, but here comes ISO. Salon's force drops. Looking for Mikasa. Able to find a killing spree for ISO. Did he make it a double? Yes, there it is. 2 members drop, and now Chapau's on the run. Luckily, he finds ISO with the rough waves. They don't want to let him go. Then he gets stunned up, taken out. Yato picking up that one.
Oh, he wants
Zane in a little bit of trouble. Tempest of Blades comes down to Kai, able to find it. Now Kai doing
finds
nice amount of damage.
Yato.
Kill
Whoa!
Kai.
Chases
Joy
Joybot, takes
on
him
the
down,
run. Kai's
forces
not
the
gonna let him get
flicker.
away. Dashes through the wall.
Oh, Chicken shouldn't have showed. Oh, he can go in. He can take that. If he had enough energy for the Finch boys,
yeah,
oh,
we could already see the gold lead kind of going back to being even. And even with the early game disadvantage from BTK, they're able to
still have their
keep the
mid
story,
turret.
grab up this mid tower, grab up the top and the bot side, while only losing the gold lane tower. Now, King of Fire.
Right, they found a way to turn that all the way back
able
around,
to
bro.
kind of
Took all the
get
first
the
turns.
advantage onto this Gordon. It might be uncontested.
Ooh, White Chicken with 10 in the zone, plus a big knockup on 3 members of KOF. Fowler will take the Lord though. Mobazane firing off some long-range shots. Park guard comes in, but wait, the stun. White Chicken goes down. Mobazane a little bit of trouble here. Can he get the finish? The counter, looking for Mikasa. That shot lands, and down goes Mikasa. Mobazane not giving up. It's 1 versus 2, and here comes Joybaz along with ISO.
Oh!
Looking for Zero, able to find the powerless next to the top block, and there it goes. Yato picking up that kill. Might have been a steal, but that's okay. A 3-for-1 trade.
Yeah, 3-for-1 trade on the side of BTK. They're able to grab up this Lord, but it just seems like Mobazane, especially with the Angela, they're just a little bit too mobile. The Kings of Kings are just still playing beyond their mind. Now, some of the gold disparities, you can kind of tell. The gold lane, they have a 2k gold difference between the Herod and the Minotaur, so that is going to be quite some time before the Minotaur can really scale, as well as ISO here on the Herod.
I think what I'm most surprised about is the fact that Mobazane took 5 deaths, and this Ranger is still doing great right now. That is unheard of, and I think that just goes to speak for some of the current meta, some of the current things going on. Now,
I wouldn't say that. I think it's the team.
They definitely don't have the game just yet. Things are still at a stalemate.
Oh,
still
God.
holding the lead, but anything can
Joybaz just
happen.
got deleted.
Takes some bad shots. Destinata comes in, but it's not enough to save his life.
Yeah, he kind of got punished by giving a little bit of recalling right there, but BTK losing 1 member down now. KOF looking to get some advantage.
Ooh, Heartguard comes in, but it's not enough today. Mobazane goes down. ISO with his Ron's Force looking to dance around 1v4, but that's just not possible. It's triple kill for ISO. 4 members fall.
Quick play.
White Chicken all alone trying to defend. We got 20-second counters. Joybaz comes up now, but the rest of 3, it's going to be a second till they're here.
Bro, what the heck? Bro, there's a Granger floating in there. Did y'all see that?
They are able to defend there.
Bro!
Yeah, but they're able to get a...
Why is there a dead Granger literally 1,000 feet in the air? Hold on now.
It's going to be the insurance that BTK still has in this game
what
now.
Was that?
Even being down 5k gold.
Zane was floating in the air.
It didn't feel that bad because they were just kind of there in that position before. But high on
I got a million questions.
9-0 and 7, playing a perfect game right now.
Nice kick onto Mikasa. Able to secure Mobazane to kill. Mon's Force comes down. Kai forcing Tempest Blaze to get away, but now Paolo's on the run. Can they get the finish? Finds it. Immortality pops. There's no way you're getting away from this one. ISO finding it as well. Like you said, I mean, they're 4K behind, but they still find the plays.
Yeah, and right now it kind of seems like BTK is still getting away with some of the over-aggressions coming out from Knights of Fate. The punish game coming out is just a little bit too much to handle. And BTK looking to siege onto this bot side, and the Lord is also there for them to take.
Yeah, I mean, this could be a free Lord unless Kai wants to try to test this. He is 907. I wouldn't count him out. Finch pose, looking for the engage, goes around the back side, but decides not to go for it. Up in the top, though, he's going to go for a little bit of a split push here. Yato's on his own. Kai should be able to break down this inhibitor.
He got it.
Can he get away, though?
Oh, he's a beast.
As well, look for the kick, going to get knocked out. Kai able to escape safely.
Big play, my man.
That is a lot of members from BTK being baited onto that top
and
side.
gets out without falling.
Nice
the whole team of BTK on him.
That Lord with no problem. Zero on that Minotaur should be able to just take it easy peasy, no problem. And with a top tower down on BTK, they are going to be the ones.
You don't think BTK takes this?
After they lost the Lord?
A win?
A win? Like, is that they eventually came out on top in that trade there?
Oh, definitely. They took a member onto that top side. They baited like 4 members of BTK away from the Lord, so they were able to grab that clear completely free. But there is still Lord minions marching down, and even
still, man. I mean, I guess they get the trade because they took the Lord. They didn't lose anything.
Yeah, they
took
do
the Lord
still
and they
have
got
the map.
turret.
I mean, losing that inhibitor is going to be crucial in the macro game. A nice hook lands
basic
on Joybaz there.
Okay.
Drops down the King's Calling. Joybaz just can't get away. Heartguard does come on to Mobazane. Kai drops Tempest of Blades. Next White Chicken. Joybaz.
He's got a recall spam.
But a nice
Joybaz
penalty zone on the 3 members. ISO
Oh,
Joybaz! Mikasa versus Mobazane, but Mikasa finds Joybaz just in the nick of time. They don't want to let him escape. Destinata lands 2 shots. Mikasa.
Bro, the man is clean with it.
To the side of BTK.
Yeah, 2-for-1 trade, but Kai has still been the member of Living, and with the lane, he was able to get that top side tower early on, and he's probably gonna look to give a lot more space, but Zero on Ninty.
ISO, man, this guy's been on fire for 2 games in a row, man.
Bro, they're about to close this out.
And Yato, that's a target for Yato, man. You just jump on ISO.
Make the impossible
He's making
possible.
magic happen. They're gonna take another inhibitor here. That is huge for BTK.
Yeah, that is huge. ISO on this Harith. 8, 3, and 4. That is going to be the priority target that Kings of Knights of Faith must get onto, especially that Mintstar. If he's able to kind of get a flicker set and just lock that Harith down, that is going to be the win condition coming out from that team. But BTK, they have the Angela to sustain with the Harith, and even still being down in gold this whole entire game, they're able to grab up advantages left and right.
Yeah, I mean, they're fine. That's something you don't see very often, you know? Teams that are bet down 4,000 gold, still winning out fights. I don't think BTK has really had a gold lead this whole time, but yet they still feel to have control of the game. Once that 7-minute came in, a couple people got their items in, they have been online. Now, it's not like they have the game in the bag just yet, but the fact that they're standing here right now the way they are shows a very big presence for BTK.
Yeah, BTK definitely has the experience to be able to deal with games that they're losing, but look at the Kadita's position. I think that is very, very sneaky, but there might be a chance that BTK does sniff that out, but if Kadita's able to grab up 1 or even 2 of the members, that might be huge.
I think BTK can close it out.
Man, this is a luminous second.
Yeah, this is BTK. This is the last match, Arc.
Yeah, watch
this may be the last game if BTK closes it out.
Wait for Lord.
It's anybody's match so far.
Blank. We're known for this bush, and BTK doesn't check it.
They smell it.
They don't check that bush, man, which could be a huge problem. But wait a second, Powerless in a little bit of trouble. Yato does end up seeing Chappelle move, so that has been given away. Here comes the conceal play, though.
Yep.
Chappelle now
they're taking that all day.
Kai there as well. They said, forget that, Lord. We're coming for you. Zamon's force drop.
Oh, Winter Truncheon! Big brain!
Crunchy on goes, but Chappelle still doesn't escape. Wide chicken waiting at the door.
Zane fell.
Able to find Moba Zane, though. Kai.
Oh, this might be it.
Very, very low.
This
as
may be
ISO
it.
has the heart guard, still gets the stun on
might be
Casa
game.
there. Immobilized. Wide chicken.
Ooh,
ISO,
the Angela's coming in
Yato
clutch,
looking
though.
for the mega kill, and they get it.
Nah, it's not
It's a
game.
1-for-2 trade. BTK comes out on top again.
Yeah, but ISO is huge in these fights. Even without Moment Zane, he's still
Oh,
able
it's
to kind
Angela.
of hard carry. And look at it right now. He's able to get another kill onto Zero. So, ooh, that is
And
going
Angela's
to
not
be a
gonna stop. Not gonna be able to
1-for-3 trade advantage towards the sides of BTK.
And he just got the penetration.
Lean gaming. He in there, bro. He's tapped in.
And here's the thing, right? It's like, okay, so we build up defense for ISO, but then you still have to worry about Moba Zane, right? You still have to worry about the damage from this Granger. So it becomes very tough to choose. And Kai, he's doing a great job. He's 9-0 and 8.
I was wondering when we would see the Angela.
He can't do it alone, you know? So there seems to be an issue here. Lord getting chipped at now. Oh, Kai on the boss side able to find a kill on Yato. Split pushing away. Does BTK want to try to make the play here?
I don't think so. They're missing one of the members. The best thing they could do is kind of reset and make sure that ISO and Moba Zane are in a better and decent position now. The death timers are growing. You see Yato on a 25-second death timer, so this is kind of the timing that Knights of Faith are looking for, and if they don't grab this opportunity, it might be hard, and Zane zoned away.
Yeah, Knights of Fate gotta force this. Without Heart Guard, Bloodthirsty Kings is definitely not as scary. Wide Chicken misses a big penalty zone. They move on to Moba Zane. He goes down. Now, ISO might just be next. Tempest of Blades drop. He gets stunned, but ISO still with the outplay. How does he do it? The double. Able to find 2. Kai and Mikasa both drop
he ain't no
in
sub.
the midst of a Tempest of Blades. The man
chicken stay in the
stands
XP lane.
the
I ain't
storm.
subbing.
So, Zero.
I'm staying on the main roster.
Flicker ultimate, Joy.
Not another one. Joy Baj on to
T gonna have to sit
suppress
out.
Chappelle. He tries to pop him
yes,
with the Truncheon,
ISO's
but there's
game.
no escape from ISO right now.
Yo.
And Yato comes back in the nick of time with the hard guard. Zero might just
he's
be
done.
next. How many times are we gonna say this man's name? ISO is on fire tonight. Who is this? He's here. BTK
Well played.
with a clean sweep on to the Knights of Fate.
Jeez, BTK.
Man, Zane, you picked some great teammates. ISO, able to do the job for the Kings of Kings right here. And wow, that...
All right, guys.
That was unexpected.
That is going to be the end of NACT for day one. I appreciate everybody tuning in. Shout out to Trek. Shout out to UA for casting this amazing series. We are going to see four teams not make it on to a day 2. That is going to be Aggravate One, Night Horde, Knights of Fate, and
I feel like
come on, don't let it slip away from me now.
Last season,
one more team didn't make it.
Was kind of carrying them through things.
Aggravate One, Knights of Fate.
Now we're here in this next fall
Night Horde.
Every player is showing
and
up
Area
at the right
77.
time, and
Got it.
That player
Almost slipped my mind for a second.
In 2 games in a row, just
guys, no, it's been a pleasure. I'm gonna let them rock it out for the ending, but again, thank you so much for tuning in with us on this watch party. Shout out to everybody that stopped by on YouTube. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe for more content. I will be posting the highlight videos for today, possibly tonight or tomorrow morning, so definitely tune into that as well. We will be casting on NACT alongside Eunice tomorrow, which will be a pleasure. So, guys, thank you so much for being here today. But before we go, just want to explain a couple things for those who were not able to catch it. First things first.
Take a look at the post.
This season is different. The structure is by a point system, right? So today we've seen 4 teams not make it onto the semifinals, which is going to be Area 77, Aggravate One, Knights of Fate, and
you can see he has the
Area 77, Knights of Fate, Area Avalon, or dang, I'm missing myself now. There's so many teams. Just pull it up this way. It's gonna be Night Horde didn't make it, Aggravate One, Knights of Fate, and Area 77. They all have 60 points now. They're sitting and waiting for the next stage, regular season 2. BTK, Ohio Brothers, Bloodhounds, and Avalon are gonna be
red and blue, right? It's not like
the next section.
All on the side of BTK. So
tomorrow will be fun, right? We're going to be seeing in phase 1
the number 1 seeded team.
It's going to be Bloodhounds going up against
one of the best teams
the Ohio Brothers, and it will be Avalon going up against BTK.
They have a lot going for them.
I will be doing a prediction.
As many other teams would have lasted.
You guys, so definitely tune into that. But today was fun. Thank you so much for the time with us. As always, I appreciate y'all. Shout out to all the casters on the desk for phase 1, phase 2. We will switch it up and have private in there. I won't be a part of phase 2. But speaking of phase 2. Let me go ahead and show you guys exactly phase 1. Phase 1 is going to be Xena, Trex, myself, UA, and Eunice. Phase 2 is going to be
my hearts at least.
Trex,
dancing through it.
He was dancing. Private.
Ben was dancing. First in the Wan
and
this replay, and eventually
I think Ben will be on there, so you'll have Xena and
right here. Mobazane does get caught off.
Liz on all of that as well. So I won't be in phase 2. I'll be back for phase 3,
but that is not
which
the
would
end
be a
of the
fun
story
one to cast, guys. So
BTK was still
as always, it's been a pleasure. Take care of yourself, take care of each other, and I'm gonna see you guys on the next one. But enjoy Trex, enjoy UA as they close out the show. See ya.
Such a wonderful job by the whole team. BTK comes out on top. Liz, how you feel about those games?
Well, I gotta say, what a great way of ending this show today. It reminds me a little bit of Season 6 with that Angela popping up, because you guys already said it. ISO popping off with the Harith, as well as the 1-1, and especially with the Harith, that shield. Looking at how much shield the Harith is about to build up, especially when Angela on top, that is something scary. And ISO indeed will be the MVP of this series. And you guys talked a lot about the Harith and doing so well with that damage, but looking at this season with the Angela and the emblem buff, what are some things that the support is providing for this Harith?
Trex?
I mean, with the Harith, I think the Angela just works well so much, and I stated it before, like, Angela works even better on the Harith because he wants to get up close and personal with you, and like you said earlier, with the Purify, it buys him just enough time to keep on going, and we saw him without the Angela still having a huge amount of shield after 1 or 2 dashes, so let alone you pair the Heart Guard on it, and it becomes so hard to kill.
Yeah, absolutely, but game. Go ahead, Liz.
But guys, is this the Euro season? Are we gonna see more Angela coming from these pro players as well as coming from our old players in the NA region?
I mean, have you been playing more, Liz? Because that's like your favorite hero, isn't it?
Well, Angela is not my favorite hero, and I haven't been playing more, but the Valir buff really makes me want to join the game again. But now, day one has ended. Let's take a look at the bracket so far. The Ohio brothers coming on top, moving in tomorrow against the Bloodhounds, and then BTK against Avalon tomorrow. So a lot of exciting things happening tomorrow. And unfortunately for the teams who lost today, they will have to wait until regular season stage 2 to come back for their victories. Now, this is a single elimination bracket, so a lot at stake. And for the teams who won today, just a reminder, every series that they win, they do get $100 extra. So that's why I think a lot of the teams haven't been putting out any surprise picks, besides maybe the Hylos and Powerless with his usual mix, but everyone else seems to be very serious. And yeah, this season a lot is at stake, a lot of money, a lot of pride, and that's just how we made it. And guys, what are some thoughts after the first day? Like, a lot of things has changed from last season, and Yue, obviously you joined us here. How's your first day of casting?
Oh, I mean, it is absolutely spicy. Right, we saw so many beautiful matches. We saw the kings of the kings. We saw, you know, the underdogs. We saw the newcomers coming in with a warm welcoming. We saw TOB completely disintegrate the early games, right? And, you know, it kind of just proves all these teams are so good, and there's so many different elements to watch out for. It's not just about one person now. It's really about the whole entire teams. And even Bloodhounds, they were able to prove that it is more than just a single player. It is the whole entire team.
I mean, the fact that this is just day one? Day one! We still got a lot more days to go. This is just the beginning of the road to M5 for all of these teams. So I'm just happy to be here, happy to be a part of it. Glad to have Yue and Liz by my sides on this very hyped day.
Absolutely, and we saw so many teams pop out, so many new faces, as well as our returning pro players joining us at the table. And today is only day one, and so much more is going to happen tomorrow. These 4 teams are going to come back at the table and join in with more games until we evaluate and see which points they come in at and what their ranking are. And that is only stage 1 of the regular season. We have 3 stages in total. So the regular season 2 and 3 will be double elimination style. But the first week, I gotta say, it puts a lot of pressure for these players, but they pulled it through, and I can't wait for more. And thank you everybody for joining with us here today. And yeah, tomorrow come back at the exact same time to see which team out of these 4 will come on top. I know we saw our last champion BTK pulling it through. We saw the Ohio brothers seemingly undefeated. So who will come on top? The fight of the week is coming in tomorrow. So be sure to tune in, follow us on our social medias, and we'll see you tomorrow.